Oh, the Ohio State football team thing.
Yeah, they feeling the vibe.
Not their transportation to the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, I'm here to make my claim, bro. They know what's up. The C to the A to the M, about to get them up. But they gon' need EA to come as live as us. Coming with hit after hit like this was Madden, bro. Added up, sad enough, they heard again. They know I'm coming with that fire like earth and wind. These niggas clowns Pennywise when the circus end. They entertainment, but tell me what the purpose is. Man, like, they pure entertainment and quick to fall in line for mass. So when they hit the sounds of whips and the chains, man, we gotta be the change, man. Keep it a buck. When we moving as a unit, how they gon' stop us? Better yet, tell them croppers we not in the same picture. See the key? Always move with the people that came with you. Put my all in it. No gimmicks, I'm authentic. Leave them applaud, hang it all up like the car finished.
See, man, I told y'all the papers ain't playing with y'all, man. Y'all either gonna come with that real rap or y'all gonna keep minding y'all raps. Hey, bro, tell them how it go.
I was just waiting on that to. I was just waiting on that to finish. The low thunder rumbling. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing? Welcome to the S.O.S. podcast, Australian Society, the most honest hour and change of your day. Once a week, we back to you live again at this particular time. Don't say shit. On this particular day, my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, his name is. This gentleman down below, his name is. I don't know if I froze or he froze.
You froze.
Oh, okay, cool. This gentleman to my right, looking around like we're not talking to him. He goes by the name of.
I am Dion, the asshole professional.
Hey, you know when it's really professional and professional, and we are the. What the hell was that? I don't know. The S.O.S. podcast. How y'all doing this week, people? What's going on? Hey, nice to see y'all here. I don't know why they stopped clapping so abruptly and all at the same time.
Right. Well, so you get three quarters of a second of applause, and that's it.
Motherfucker didn't understand fade out for nothing. Let it clap on out for a second, brother. Don't just let everybody know. Don't everybody know my shit cheap. Got that little bootleg soundboard. Don't even want to. How your soundboard don't want to clap for you?
Yeah. Soundboard
Okay.
knows the truth.
All right, move on, motherfucker. Hey, that's bogus when your shit's telling you to wrap it up.
Right.
Hey, but yeah, gentlemen, how y'all doing? What's going on? Been such a long time.
It's been a while. I've had an interesting week. Oh, apparently I have way too much marijuana.
I mean, a little bit ago, I would have been foreign to that concept of too much until I saw too much and was like, nah, that's too much.
Right.
But what do you deem to be too much, and why are you in such a predicament?
Because I did not expect to have this much marijuana. All right, so I went and picked up some marijuana, and at the time, that was way too fucking much. And then a motherfucker had the nerve to call me and tell me that I overpaid them. They're giving me more.
Hey, look, come back and get some more of this shit. You gave me too much money.
Right. But I mean, we worked it out. The nigga charged me for the phone call, so it balanced out.
like a retainer. Like, hey, yo, look, if your drug dealer got billable hours, Sam, you got the wrong drug dealer. Well, maybe you got the right drug dealer. I don't know.
Right.
If the motherfucker is charging for consoles, that means he must know something.
Nah, the motherfucker tried to balance the books. Like, okay, this is way too much for this, but I have never charged for this, so let me charge this much for this, and now I'm at a zero sum. It's a shady accounting at its best. Right.
Hey, I ain't never heard of a drug dealer trying to launder their money through drug dealing.
Right.
I got to dirty up some of this clean consultant money with some of this drug.
That motherfucker trying some shit from back in the savings. Like nigga, you know they same shit, right? You know when the police get here, they not gonna give a fuck that it's in out, right?
Oh, damn it. We was gonna indict him, but all his money's in his checking. What else would we do?
Right. This warrant was only for checking funds. We can't touch the savings fund. But yeah, that was the beginning of my acquiring too much marijuana. And then went to a Super Bowl party at my cousin's crib. Shout out to my cuz. It was a Super Bowl gathering. Um, so while I was there, and so one of my other cousins was like, "Yo, you got a blunt?" I'm like, "Nah, I ain't got no empties, but I do have one that's already rolled. Here, smoke this." And so she smoked it, and then she pulled out the biggest tray five I've ever seen, like completely stuffed. And she was like, she just passed it to me, and I'm like, all right. And she was wanting me to check it out, so I opened it up, did the typical marijuana user sampling, smelled it, looked at the bud, saw the purples. Like, I see you, cuz.
Good color,
Squeeze
good
it a little
colors,
bit.
good colors, good colors.
Right,
Plump,
right.
plump,
Squeeze, make
plumpness.
sure it's still soft,
Let it
but
stick.
not clumpy.
See how long it stay on your finger? Stickiness.
Right,
Okay. It's got some stickiness to it. Okay. There must be some good shit. Yeah.
right. And so I put it back and passed the bag back to her, because I had to pass it around the room. There was a couple people between us at that time. So I passed it back, and then the person that I passed it to passed it back to me. And she said, "Nah, keep it." Like, keep it? The
Keep-
fuck?
The fuck type of party is this?
Right. Like, I mean, yes, I passed the blunt that I rolled to you, but I wasn't expecting this.
Hey,
But
look, hold on,
keep
hold on,
it.
hold on. She's saying Indiana or Illinois.
She's in Illinois.
That's $69,000 a year.
So I'm like, all right, cool. All right, I keep it. So, I kept that, and then I used some of that. The following day, rolled two blunts out of it, and it still looks like a fucking tray five. I don't understand what kind of nigginess is this.
I know what kind of a magical bud sack you have, sir.
Right.
Hey, this
It's the
nigga's
one that
pissing
just
off.
keeps on going.
This nigga's pissing off every marijuana purchaser that tunes into this shit, right?
Oh, it gets worse because
Motherfucker stumbled upon for the low price of the free, the never
Other-
ending, the never ending KD pack.
Oh no, it gets worse. So then I bumps into Willie. He was
For the low price of gone here.
Oh yeah.
All right, and then so Tuesday, it's Valentine's Day. So me and my lady, we went on a special road trip with one of the guys, but we drove to Battle Creek, Michigan, to go to the dispensary. Why? Because Illinois marijuana taxes are stupid.
You don't live in Illinois though.
I don't, but they don't have any dispensaries in Indiana. And also, I wanted to get some pre rolls, and so this place had a 10-pack of pre rolls for $40. I'm like, damn, it's still not worth it. And then I needed
It's
some
not worth it?
cartridges for my pen, and they had cartridges $25 a piece, or 10 for 100.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
You mean $10 a piece?
yeah. It's like and I was going to get two, but
So-
I'm either gonna pay
so you
two
mean-
for
you mean-
50 or 10 for 100.
So you mean why not?
Yeah, fuck it, why not? And
Was this like was there a national sales day I didn't know about or something? Because it seems like it was like, was it a Labor Day or something? It's like a white sale or like a green sale. Like what the fuck was?
that was their Valentine's Day special,
Oh, it was a Valentine's Day special.
I guess. And then with that being my first time there, they were like, all right, so we have these packs of gummies that are $25 a piece, but since this is your first time here, they're $10 each. Or you can get a $10 eighth.
Hey,
I'm
look,
like,
fam. Hey,
I'm
look.
not finna buy any more marijuana.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell
But
you
I'm gonna
right
take
now.
these gummies.
I'm saying right now. I'm saying
I'm
right
getting
now. Hey, look. I'm getting the eighth, but did y'all put some crack in this? Did y'all
No,
put
I don't. I don't think I'm already upset about the amount of marijuana that I already have. So I'm not gonna buy more bud that I'm gonna have to roll up. Pre
Nah,
rolls, that's different.
nah. I just I'm. Look, is this crack?
Oh, I'm
Is
getting eight.
did I just get an eighth ball?
I mean, but they also had $70 ounces, so I guess it makes sense. But yeah. So I accidentally spent damn near $200 there. But yeah, more marijuana than I could fucking than I know what to do with. And apparently, since I have more marijuana, my tolerance has decreased incredibly.
That's how
So,
it happened. Knowing it's
so
around makes you smoke less.
nigga, I hit my pen twice earlier. I was high for 4 hours. I'm scared to like this. I'm gonna do it, but I'm
Having
scared.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I ain't gonna hold you.
having it around in
I ain't no
abundance
quitter.
makes you smoke.
Way less.
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's a
So
weird ass phenomenon, but
it's the
yeah,
opposite of every other substance ever.
Yeah,
I wish it
literally.
was the same way as food.
Right.
I would definitely be healthy if it were food.
Ball Twinkies in dozen packs. It was like, no,
Right.
I'm gonna eat a
Let me
half.
go ahead.
I just want half. Anybody want to split this?
Right. Everybody want to
No,
split a Twinkie.
I'm gonna let y'all into my sickness right here, right now.
Hey, look,
Nigga,
hey,
are
look,
you
hey,
nigga? Do
look.
you have a portable
You not.
foreman grill?
You're.
I froze for a second, but I'm back.
Well,
Sickness.
yeah. You're keeping your candy cool. That's all.
Nigga, I thought that was a foreman grill when you picked that motherfucker up and held it like from the top. It definitely did look like. I'm like, this is this nigga just traveling making burgers?
No, nigga, that is like $20 worth of fucking candy. Nigga. It may even be more than just like 30 actually, because somebody else brought me like $10 worth of candy. And yeah. Oh,
Thi-
Hey, and the bad part is
this,
when he
this,
says that. When he says that, it doesn't sound as bad to some people. Tell them where you
thi-
getting this candy from. Because some motherfuckers is
oh,
going to CVS and Walgreens and shit and getting candy
mhm.
for like $3 a bar. So when you say that, it's a different mind state some people hit. So tell them where you going again.
Dollar Tree. And
He didn't
not
pay
just
more than 75 cents for nothing in that motherfucker.
not
He
only
bought
that, but
$40 worth of it.
not only that, but I go get shit I go get shit on sale. So it may
Nigga,
be
how you
less
get
than
shit on sale at the Dollar Tree?
oh, nigga,
See, I
I'm
already
dope.
told you he shop at all kinds of clearance rack that should not be
Nigga,
shopped at.
nigga. So when it got close to Valentine's Day, when it got close to Valentine's Day, mid January, all the Christmas candy in Dollar Tree went on sale $2 for $1. So I bought all of it, like all of it, motherfucker. Oh, you ain't gonna let us get a nickel? Nay, hey, y'all heard the same message I heard when I walked in, and I circled the store 4 times, did all my shopping, and then hit the clearance rack. If
Y'all want to
y'all
be
did,
nice.
hey, nigga, because this is the problem with having a disposable income, right? I buy all of shit. I bought all of shit. Oh, somebody continue this. I'll be right back.
He's going.
Nigga,
He was about to tell you about his disposable income, in which he doesn't dispose of very much of it, which is the fucked up part.
right.
He will only buy the cheapest of things. If it's in Five Below, he needed to be on sale for $250,
Nigga.
and then he's getting it. And he's getting it. Hey, look. You go over there, there's gonna be all kinds of entrapment of cheap Chosky level shit that you're gonna be enamored with for hours on end. Yes, but nobody needs 15 of these things in their house.
Nigga, I didn't know the Dollar Tree had a clearance rack. Nigga, what is that? Like a shelf right by the door? underneath the fucking helium tank that never fucking works?
It's like
Like what
it's
what type of hidden ass
it's
fucking
a
Illuminati membership do you need to get to the goddamn Dollar Tree clearance rack?
nothing, fam. It's a half an aisle. You just got to be a person that goes into the Dollar Tree for more than the shit that you go into the Dollar Tree for. See,
Oh
most
nigga, I
people,
always,
nobody peruses the Dollar Tree.
always I do.
You peruse the Dollar Tree?
Nigga, I will never stay on task at the Dollar Tree because
Oh,
everything's just $1.25.
That's
So
why.
nigga, I have ADD, nigga. I have
Mm,
ADHD, nigga. I am not, nigga. I went in the Dollar Tree once for some goddamn cups. Left out that motherfucker with $45 worth of shit.
yep, I don't do
Nigga,
that.
I will go crazy in the goddamn Dollar Tree.
I go in the Dollar Tree to get certain shit, and when I'm normally going on my way to somewhere else. Like I was told to get birthday cards from the Dollar Tree because that's where you get birthday cards at. They cheaper there. Why you wasting all this damn money on birthday cards? Boy, you got the Dollar Tree, 37 cents. Better get you up. So
Mhm.
now it just feels ridiculous to go spend $4 on a card when the Dollar Tree is right there for 16 cents. So I do that
Mhm.
now, but I typically, I'm shopping for your gift on the way to your party, and
Nigga, you could
also,
get the gift from Dollar Tree. The fuck?
hey, look,
hey,
I could, but the only people I buy gifts for is my mama, my
Nigga,
kids,
nigga,
my
nigga,
mama,
you
my
could
father, my kids, and my wife. The only
nigga, you
gifts I
can
get.
you can hook up a goddamn $7 gift bag in Dollar Tree and get the bag while you're there.
Hey, look.
You
You
can get
probably
seven
could.
dollars worth of
You
shit
probably.
and make that a bomb ass bag.
nigga,
Hey, look.
hold up.
A $7 decision in the Dollar Tree for a gift. You know how long you gonna be in there and how creative you got to be to string some shit
No,
together to be presentable to
no,
give to a
Nigga, it
person.
is damn near all in the same aisle for you.
nigga, it's called the Valentine's Day aisle. Nigga, you walk in the door. They have, first of all, they have
Yep.
7 balloons with the balloon weight already tied together. How much does that equal?
Hey, look.
Dollar 25.
Hey, look.
No, $10.
I ain't mad at the
$10.
balloon.
This is how you know they're doing it purposefully because it's 7 balloons.
Oh yeah.
It's
And the
seven
weight
balloons
and
and
the
the
weight
balloon weight,
is the different.
which makes the eighth piece,
Mm-hmm.
which comes out to $10 flat. This is
You're
intentional,
right.
nigga. So
Yes,
now
yes.
you have your balloon set. Boom, you just grab that, right? Did you make that right into the aisle? What's the first thing? The whole list of cars. Auntie, grandma, brother, cousin, niece, nephew. Boom. Now you got your cars. Now you got your balloon set in your cars. What's next?
You need
Motherfucker. No, it's the bags is right there.
yeah,
Now
you need something to put your stuff in.
you get the bags. Now you got
Mm.
balloon bags, card. Now you ain't got shit to go in this car. What's next there? All the fucking bags of candy. The fucking heart candies, the heart chocolate candies, rolls in the thing. Now you starting to
Mm.
pick up items to put in this bag. Do you got
Mm.
4 motherfuckers you gotta get? Get the family size bags, bust them open, put a handful in each. Now they got a mix. Now it look like you put effort into this shit. You ain't
Uh,
left 37 cents.
hold on. But you need something to make that bag look fancy. So you know what you
Oh,
need?
no. I ain't got there yet because they don't do it that good for you. Because this is why I had to interrupt you because I made an assembly line of these bags.
I'm listening to how you can
So
satisfy 6 chicks for
next,
$53 out the door at Dollar Tree.
so next, right next to the bags, you got the candy to fill the bags. Now they got all the little trinkets and shit. They got the little shit. This how dope they is. They got the shit that you wouldn't buy your child throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
They got it right here in this aisle. All the arts and crafts shit you wouldn't buy your kids, the I love you, hang on the wall things, the heart woods that you're
Oh,
supposed to take and paint with your kids, they right here. Now
hey,
you got arts and crafts to get this bitch. You got a bitch like you thought about her. Now you got the arts and crafts. You can go as far as just getting the heart-shaped wood shit. She's an adult. She can take wood patterns.
hey,
Or
hey,
you could go a
hey,
step further and get
hey,
the paints and the paint brushes.
hey! You can make that.
Mm.
You can make that the date.
You can. That's what I said. You could go a step
Mm.
further and buy the
Oh,
paint and the paint brushes and make that the motherfucking whole thing. Right?
Uh,
So now,
hold on. We're gonna put a pin in this comment because we need to talk about this later. I damn near want to send this nigga an invitation because I have 400 questions about that one sentence right there. Drunk, hold on for a second. Continue this story, my nigga.
Right. So now you got the woodworking trinkets and shit to put in this bag, right? So now you're pretty much done. Unless this motherfucker means something to you. Now you're rolling up on the motherfucking bears. Now the teddy bears is right there. The teddy bears, the toy. They got the little kid toys where you could be cutesy, or they just got stuffed bears where you can keep it quaint and fucking minimalist. Now, if you put this big bear in there, you actually really done. You go to little bears. Now you can start buying the twirly shits because now they got the ribbons and the bowls and shit.
You can put all the Zootopia in that motherfucker if you wanted to.
Exactly, right? Boom! Now the bag is full. You really done because that fucking the 7 balloons plus the weight is a bouquet of balloons. Most people don't get. Most people get 3 balloons at the most. You coming in with 7 balloons. 7 balloons is hard to count. You know it's more than 5. So you're like, damn, that's 10 balloons, but it's 7.
Yeah, you get 3 extra credit.
Hey, look, that's a start.
Hey, hold on. And also, right now that just looks like you just went and bought a bunch of shit and put it in the bag. You need to make this shit look fancy.
Right.
On your way out, they got the little bag tissue. Get you a pack of that. It's 8 sheets in there. 2 sheets per bag.
That's why I stopped you. That's exactly why I stopped you, because they smart. They didn't put the tissue paper in the Valentine's Day aisle. You got to go over to the arts and crafts aisle to get the tissue paper. So now you walk in the store spending more money for these bags. These
You just muted yourself.
Diabolical dick shrinking motherfucker.
Hey, look. I'm not sure if they're the only I'm not sure if you diabolical or the MVP a day late for motherfuckers.
Man,
like you should have gave the Valentine's Day roster.
We should have dropped that last week.
Gift pack idea.
This wasn't a joke. Again, nothing I say here.
I definitely believe you did all the shit.
Nothing I say here is a joke.
Assembly 100%.
Yes, I assembly line for all my bitches yesterday. I assembly line gift. Here's the leftover paper that didn't fit the color schemes of Valentine's.
Hey look, we ain't got no use of that blue, that random ass blue paper.
It random
green. This ain't Easter.
Green and white.
This ain't Easter. What the hell is this? Easter colors and shit.
What? All of these pastel pinks and purples and shit. I killed it. I ain't need none of this shit. Them pastels killed the game.
Hey, see? Hey, look, my nigga just made seven bitches happy.
Hey, look.
Ain't got change for his 20.
Yeah.
I got birthday paper. I got
extra.
I got Christmas stuffing paper. I got paper. Easter on the way.
Easter right around the corner.
Hey look, you better not make a bitch an Easter basket.
Get your Easter basket.
Make one for a kid.
I don't know. Hey look. No,
all the way in there.
I'm roasting you if you make her kid an Easter basket, fam. You're not gonna be able to come back on the show. I'm gonna just tell you that. Right now. I don't know how to break it to you. It's gonna be a wrap for you. Not because I'm gonna kick you off, but I'm never gonna not talk about it. I mean, not like I'm gonna bring it up every day. No, that's all we're going to be discussing.
You want to get deep? Yeah, I want to go. All right, hold on.
All right. So while he going to do what he do, we got to get into Drunk comment. All right, so Drunk said, Dollar Tree security guard almost put a bullet in me for not having the mask during COVID. I'm like, bruh, this is Dollar Tree. And my nigga, first of all, and this is a very, 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 very great question. What the fuck Dollar Tree you was at that needed a security guard? Is they paying this nigga 7 items per hour to watch the shit? Like, nah. Hey there is not enough goddamn loss recovery that you need to hire a nigga to watch $1.25 worth of shit.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now why a security guard at Dollar Tree makes sense and then don't make sense. It makes sense because motherfuckers is definitely gonna steal out of Dollar Tree, but it don't make sense because, hey, look, every bullet is since the price of bullets went up. Each bullet for a 9mm is about 63 74 cents, depending on how you getting your bullets. About 70 cents a bullet. So now we got a net. We have a net gain of 50 cents that we just saved. For every item in this motherfucking store, you put 12 bullets.
Like, hey, I'm not finna pay you $9 an hour to stop motherfuckers from stealing $7 an hour worth of shit. No.
At a point, you know you shot this motherfucker more than it was worth, right? We lost money on this. We lost money on this loss prevention. You shot this man 3 times.
Hey, Drunk say this Dollar Tree was in a strip mall in the hood. This motherfucker was strapped too. I guarantee you, I am willing to bet that strip mall had a City Trends and a Walgreens in it.
Oh yeah, it was Walgreens was CVS. He said I was in there looking for something specific. Can't remember what. He approached me like, "You got to leave, no man." Fam, I'm in here getting detergent or deodorant or deodorant in the pinch.
Right.
I'm not paying Walgreens. I'm not paying Walgreens prices for some emergency deodorant.
Right.
I'm just not finna do it. I'm not finna spend $7 for this stick, fam. It's not happening.
Oh shit.
What you got? This motherfucker got a hippo.
I got left. This is a dragon, nigga. Get it straight. I got leftovers. Look at.
Hey, look, I would have had the Dollar Tree attendant pull it on me. I'm sorry.
I got leftovers, baby. I got leftovers.
Hey, that just makes us think you got stood up by 2 bitches.
Leftovers.
One of the other 5 bitches, one of the other 5 called one of the other 2, and it was like, "Girl, don't even come over here. All the motherfuckers giving out is shit." I went over there to pick up my packet. This nigga gave me trinkets, bitch.
Girl, don't even come over here. That's that dollar store paper again.
Hey, the second one called the 4th and the 5th one. Like, she tried to call the 3rd, but the 3rd one was already on her way. She was like, "Fuck it."
Don't even bother, girl. Go to your other one. Hey, go see what your other one got. I'm telling you, this one ain't hitting on the damn thing.
This nigga he back with that dollar store paper again. You out here with them Dollar Tree bags. Don't even put on your good Mac or Fenty. That nigga stopped the Dollar Tree again, bitch. He don't respect us. I don't think he respects us. These bags don't even look like the gifts in them was dedicated to us, bitch. Like, he know I like polo and you like to shoot dice. Why I got the dice, bitch, and you got the rest.
Hey, look. It's like when you give your kids a bunch of gifts and then you don't know what they. Hey, look, y'all figured out much yourselves. Y'all look, you know who like what shit.
Take what you want.
Go ahead and fix it. Shit. Don't say I never thought about you. Y'all
I
do
don't
that
even
shit
know
outside.
who Herco
Do that
is.
shit outside by your car.
I don't even know who Herco is, but we had Herco hats for bitches.
Hey, look. Her company, baby. You know what I'm saying? Her company. I'm her comfort. That's what it stands for. You know what I'm saying, girl? That look like the soundtrack for Color Purple.
Fam, it's a
Lilies
CD.
in the Field.
These hoes I ain't seen a bitch with a CD player in forever. But guess what was in the bag?
In a car. In a car, mind you.
Hey, fam. I ain't seen a bitch with a CD player in years, but them hoes. Hey, I made the prices right back.
Oh shit!
I got leftovers. I got the paper left here. I'm already pre-Valentined up for next year, nigga. I just put it in the pool right next to the whole nation donation.
Hey, look. Go ahead and make the motherfuckers aftercare baskets for on their way out. And if one of them wasn't this the Valentine's? Shut the fuck up.
Hey, when you do that, when you reuse some shit, you roll up a 20 and put it in the bare hand. They don't say shit with that. We just rolled up 20 and motherfucking had $20
No,
bill.
no,
And
that's
make sure
different.
it's a brand new crisp one too. It
Now,
rolled up.
look at his hand. Check his hand now. Check his hand now. What he holding? What he holding? Sound like a granddad. Sound like a granddad giving their grandkid a crappy gift. What they holding? What they holding in his hand?
Check his hand.
Check his
Hey,
hand.
you see that? Go ahead,
Check
check
his
his
hand.
hand.
Look at that. God, that's a $5 bill right there.
$5 ain't it? Ain't it?
$5
Ain't it?
bill.
Ain't it?
Don't tell your cousin. Don't tell your cousin.
Ain't it, man? Ain't that a $5 bill, man? Ain't it, man?
Hey, look, motherfucker.
What you gonna do with it? What you gonna do with it?
Motherfucker be sending you talking about don't tell your cousin. They gave your cousin a 20. That's
how
what they said. Don't tell your
no
cousin because you gonna tell your cousin. Yeah, Uncle Bill gave you $5. He only gave you $5. Hey, what?
Damn. I never thought about that.
Hey, look, I've discovered that every time a motherfucker try to tell you in regards to money, not to discuss it with somebody else, they want you to think you getting. It's not right. It is
never in your best interest. There is no situation unless me. Wait, hold on. Wait. There is unless it's me.
only you.
For a fact, I love you more than I love the person that we're talking about. Don't discuss prices with them. But other than that, yes. In jobs, your grandparents, every time they say that shit, it's because you've been hoodwinked.
Bamboozled.
If I ever say that to you, I hoodwinked the other person. There is still some hoodwink equation.
There's some hoodwinking going on. You just not you getting the wink, not the hooding.
Right.
If a motherfucker say don't discuss prices, someone in that circle has been hoodwinked. Someone. And more than likely you. If you the motherfucker they tell you don't discuss price, yeah, that's because you got played. They don't want you to talk to a motherfucker who got the real price.
Right.
Don't discuss your contract with other vendors. Wait a minute. Okay, all right.
Certainly will now.
Right.
Hey, look, how much you pay for your table? Now that motherfucker told me $700. Oh hell no. Hey, no, hold on. You said the tables was $700.
Hey, that should be.
She said she paid $273 for her.
Hey, that should be Russian roulette though. When you is the motherfucker that got the hookup.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, how much you pay for your table? $700. Mine was $550. Ooh shit.
Ooh shit.
God damn. That motherfucker says to go. Hey, Bob, you remember you said don't discuss prices? Well,
hey,
heads up.
That's when you get to be like, hey, look, don't tell him I told you now. Don't tell him I told you. Don't bring me up in this now.
Hey, man, I'm trying to look out for you, man. Don't hate on me, man. Don't get me fucked over because I tried to look out for you. Now you gonna go over there complain? You can't go complain, bro. He told me not to tell you.
Hey, you know the first thing the motherfucker finna go do? You don't believe what this nigga told me?
Hold on, I've been the motherfucker that couldn't tell. Have you ever been the motherfucker that couldn't tell before?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's hard. You gotta dance around and shit.
Yeah, not only have you been played, but you've been informed. And then
you gotta act like you.
Yeah, you don't know why you feel animus towards the person that told you. They really ain't got shit, but now you don't like them either. No,
this motherfucker knew I was getting fucked over.
I'm just upset that you don't want me to rectify the situation now.
I'm upset that you didn't drop a gauntlet or something when you found out that I was getting fucked over. Like, you didn't even have to tell me, nigga, why didn't you pitch a bitch? Something. Like, I don't like that motherfucker. I'll admit it. I don't like that motherfucker. A little bit. It's like, you feel like they in on the fucking you over.
Hey, look. Would you rather motherfucker just say some shit like, you don't even want to know what I paid? Don't even worry about it, man. I don't even want to tell you what I paid.
No.
Nah, you can't tell me that I don't want to know because now I want to know.
So after you came up and said I paid $750 for my table, how much you paid? Ooh, man, you paid $750? Hey, look, man, you don't even want to know what I paid. Would you rather hear that and just go on with the conversation, or I'm gonna need to know the information, fam? How many?
Yeah,
How many to know what's in the box?
because right. What's in the box? God damn it. Yeah, I need to know.
Yeah, because my imagination is gonna be so much worse than the actuality. So just tell me.
Man, and it's
I'm
gonna
gonna think
last way longer.
matter of fact, I'm gonna think you got it for free, and he called me a bitch ass nigga. Hey, I'm giving it to you for free just cause that other motherfucker's a bitch ass nigga. I'm making pay triple.
Hey, look.
So just tell me,
Hey, look.
cause it probably ain't that. Now I'm gonna hate you and that motherfucker because you just
Right. Oh, you think I'm a bitch ass nigga too, huh?
Hey, look.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it a being with you. I'm already upset. Whatever number you tell me, I'm not gonna not be upset. It's just how upset I'm gonna remain or get further. That's it. Because I'm gonna be pissed off about it. I don't really care. Like I know I said I wasn't gonna be mad. I lied. I lied. I'm upset. I might not say nothing, but I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset. And then the next time this shit comes up, ooh, I'm gonna have some words on the negotiating table for this motherfucker.
Right.
I just
Yeah.
am. I'm trying to get my table for $75 now.
Yeah, I feel like I gotta ask now. You know what? That would have been the perfect segue to
we
one
got
of our
2 more
topics. Yeah, but we got 2 more weeks.
We got 2 more weeks to get through.
Hey, nigga with no name. How the fuck was your week?
Home money is slow.
I thought we heard that motherfucker week.
It was pretty much that was my week. That was all the activity. Me cutting in to expound on his week. I did give you my entire week. Other than what about my medical?
Somebody killed in trouble.
Oh yeah, that was a kid. Yeah, that's a kid. Yeah. Hey, look,
Yeah.
when a kid comes down and asks you to recruit you to yell at another kid, you know you gotta yell.
He came down to drop a dime.
Hey, look, can you tell this motherfucker to stop? They are getting on my nerves. When a child tells you another child just getting on their damn nerves, I can't put up with the motherfucker no more.
I can't take it no more.
Come get. Hey, look, you better come get this motherfucker. That's the equivalent. That's your kid telling you better come get this motherfucker. You better deal with him. You better deal with him before I deal with him. You better get him before I get him. I feel like the baby boy conversation just in a weirdly different dynamic though. I ain't never heard one kid. You better get the motherfucker before I deal with him. You better be his daddy. You better act like you his daddy. You better act like you his daddy. Boy, act like I'm his daddy. I'm gonna tell you right. Wait a minute. I'm both y'all daddy. You better.
That's it. Call your mama. But yeah, so that was pretty much my week. I was in that motherfucker finagling Valentine's Day fucking bags.
I got one more. I got one more. What if you walk by the room and you hear one of your kids saying, "I'm gonna whoop your ass like your daddy shoulda"?
Ooh. Ooh. You gotta fight everybody in the room. Because first of all, you gotta whoop the one that needed his ass whoop. And then you gotta whoop the other one to show him that you ain't no punk. Because the little one's definitely guilty. If a motherfucker pulled that one out,
ass whooping has been assessed. It's been necessarily assessed. Somebody need their ass whooped. So of course you need your ass whooped. But now I gotta, cause hey, look, you ain't finna. And I'm gonna feed you, motherfucker.
Right.
Hey,
I refuse to be disrespectful for a motherfucker. I gotta get shit off the top shelf.
Right.
So what's a worse statement to hear? Like your father used to, or like your father should have?
Oh, should have. Used to just mean you getting old, or you just you've been slipping a couple times, whatever. Hey, look, I can get back. I can get back in shape.
Yeah, but you can't have it if you can't get it back if you ain't never had it.
Shoulda.
No, I mean, I don't mean used to whip your ass. I mean like Debo. Like Debo said to Craig, nigga. Like your father used to.
Oh, get your ass whooped like your father used to. Damn. Damn.
or go get your ass whooped like your father should have. Which is worse?
Hey, look. It depends on who's saying it.
The kid,
I would. Oh, the same two
you
kids.
talking about,
Then it's the should have. It's the should have.
Yeah, it still
Actually,
should
nah,
have.
I don't know if the used to too. The used to hurts too because your kid know you used to get your ass whooped.
No, that other person's
No,
kid
the
knows
kid.
you used to get your ass whooped. That's the funny thing. That other person's kid.
Oh,
You used
in
to
my
get
scenario,
your ass
they both was my kids. I was saying. Hey,
Oh, these both your kids in the scenario? I thought this was a
yeah.
third party.
Oh no, this is the third party. I'm
Then why
fucking
do you
the
say
third.
your father, not our father?
The same way I be telling my wife about her kids. They mine too. I
It's
know.
comical when you do it. It's comical. You understand that minutia. That one nigga, that the little one is probably trying to tell you something. He knows.
Oh shit! Hey, look, my daddy don't do that shit. Y'all be gone. He come over. It be cool. He bring over the PS5. We be playing games and shit. Yeah, you used to that PS3, ain't you?
That nigga get up every morning like, hey, darkies. Everybody darkies this motherfucker but me. Good morning.
Good morning, you black motherfuckers.
Good morning, you melanated motherfuckers. Good morning. I just woke up this morning and want to throw all y'all job applications in the garbage.
He is a little lighter. Hey, look. I'm gonna tell you right now. You get up, the motherfucker get up in the morning, start talking shit like that. I'm gonna whoop his ass. And then tell him go tell his daddy about it. Like I'm going to whoop you and then tell your daddy. Just cause. Call your daddy. Tell him your other daddy just whooped your ass.
I got a feeling like throwing all y'all.
Coco daddy over here tripping. He think he running for real. I was trying to tell him what Mama had said when he was leaving. You don't want to leave. Can you come over and talk to him for me?
Start calling y'all black names. Hey, Tyrone. What's your name? Little nigga, don't get fucked up. I used to call you daddy, but I'm thinking I'm off a little bit. Huh? Steve, that's your no. That ain't.
I used to call daddy, but that was just out of respect. I mean, I could just call your mama friend.
That is how we call hip niggas pops these days.
But no, what else was going on in your week? Because we definitely
not a goddamn thing. Candy. I found out that
you don't have to like make something up to talk about, but okay.
No, there is provincial shit that happened. I found out during my condition that I can eat Popeye's red beans and rice. So that's my little treat now. Instead of canned green beans.
Hold on, just Popeye's red beans and rice?
I don't know. I ain't tried no other red beans and rice, motherfucker. This was a frustrated attempt at just eating anything. I had enough. I was like, man, fuck it. I couldn't eat another single string bean, and I was like, fuck this shit. And my bitch was eating a 2-piece, and I just took her red, and it didn't. So today, this was just yesterday. So today, I bought my own red beans and rice, and while I'm talking, I'm thinking it's fucking me up right now.
This motherfucker that just jinxed himself. You want to talk about you don't talk about a no-hitter in the midst of the no-hitter.
Right.
I feel this shit creeping in my. That's the funny part. It's in ever since your motherfucking ass said Candy was getting that shit on her back. Now I pay attention to my back, and I feel it in my back. That's like the precursor to the pain. Like it don't hurt. I just feel something in my back. I'm like, oh shit, and I noticed that now. I feel it in my back first, and an hour later, I be fucked up.
Hey, look, she be feeling stuff after she hear or read something too.
No, this shit ain't psychosomatic. Fuck you. Fuck. Wait,
hey, look. Hey, look. I've been on y'all side. I'm on the. It's a cancer cluster situation going on in Inglewood. I'm with the y'all is a new 2023 or the 1980 version of the Tuskegee experiment.
No,
the Inglewood entanglement. That's what we gonna call it.
No, I think I know exactly what's wrong with me. I think a sedentary lifestyle led to a lower heart blockage, which led to a neuropathic response that so happened to hit one of them sphincters, and it's not contracting like it's supposed to. But I think it's neuropathy from sedentary from a heart. I think I got a lower branch blockage.
You got what?
And
You got what George Costanza had?
I don't know what did George Costanza have.
Lazy.
Yeah, lazy.
He had lazy.
No, I think lazy created a lower branch blockage in my left arterial node, and it's giving me neuropathy. And it's just because there's other shit happening too. Because I got a fucking patch on my back about this big that's just
growing.
No, nigga, it feels like the bottom of my foot. I don't know how to fucking the sensation. You know how you can feel something on the bottom of your foot, but the pad is so protected, it really don't feel like
the thickness of the skin there.
No, the skin ain't thickening. That's why I want to give you that impression. I'm just saying the sensation feels.
It feels like it's thicker. So the pain receptors are not there. That sound like whatever the fuck Big Mama had when she burnt the elbow on the stove.
She burnt the elbow. Yeah, and she didn't feel it. Exactly. So I'm telling these motherfuckers, all the candy I eat, the neuropathy, this shit is diabetes. But they said I don't have diabetes. They say I'm not even predisposed. I'm not even close to having diabetes.
Hey, look, let me find out you got some new form of diabetic ailment. You got liverbetes.
No, like I said, I could get into it, but I've been reading. I think it's a lower branch blockage. It's called a neuropathy. It's causing bioreflux, is what it's called, from the esophageal sphincter relaxing. So that's what I think it is. But because I don't have it in a traditional manner, which is fucking after gastrointestinal surgery, I don't think they even thinking about that type of shit because it doesn't happen. It happens from trauma, and I had no trauma. But what they got to understand is my body has been through trauma my entire life. So just because now is when it's manifesting, they can't relate it. I've been shot 17 times. I've been stabbed. I've been stabbed with a sword. I've been burned with a fucking. I do to work with no fucking anesthesia. I've been through trauma. Just because it's not at the time of this affliction, they saying, well, no trauma, no affliction. I'm like, fam, trust me. The one thing I can do well is eat. The one thing is fucking eat. And so now you're trying to tell me I'm in here not wanting to eat? Get the fuck out of here. No. Don't Tuskegee me because I'm not registered on your motherfucking radar. I'm dying in this bitch. Boy, I'm losing. Thinner. Hey. Now you see why I buy all my bitches balloons and shit. You won't thinner me around this motherfucker.
Hey, look. You thought you only needed 6 baskets. You thought you had an extra. Nah, motherfucker. That motherfucker was supposed to go to somebody. You just blanking right now.
Said bitch walked up. I've been dying ever since.
Yep.
Well, that's my motherfucking week.
Your crap is yeah. That's what's up though. I mean, you're not newly dying in a new improved way this week, and you added the food, kinda, until you jinxed it. So
opening up his menu.
Slowly, just go through the Popeyes menu and see what you can get.
Right.
Or we're gonna find out in a couple years that Popeyes is using canned rice and canned beans for their red beans and rice.
And that's probably what it is. They use the canned rice and canned beans, so they just fall into the canned shit I've already been able to eat.
You can't eat shit unless it's been pressurized under a metal container. Shit. But nah, my week has been it's been okay. We didn't do the birthday party shit this weekend. That was last weekend. We did nothing this weekend that I could think of. This week though, hey, our producer, do you want to tell them about your week? Because you had a more eventful week than I have.
Oh, just on the way to take the kids to school.
You gotta turn your TV
got
off.
into a nice little accident.
A fender
Oh, wow.
Car
bender?
accident.
You okay?
I was more than a fender bender because the car had to be towed.
Oh,
Damn. You okay? Well,
It
well
was a
you,
it was a
Yeah.
it was a radiator wrecker.
oh wow.
Yeah. So we were traveling, not to give location, but we were traveling
we were traveling southbound on.
right east
We was going
on the
west
main
on we was
road,
going west on Peachtree.
east on the main road, and then the car in front of me made a left on the viaduct, and I was making a left on the viaduct,
Oh,
and
y'all was
then
on
that car
73rd.
no, but that car decided to make a quick U-turn right after the viaduct. That's illegal. So we made a sudden stop to make a U-turn, and I couldn't stop in time. So my car got dented like in the letter V, because I hit this driver's um, backside
Corner.
rear corner
Corner.
light. What's it called? Is it rear
I
light?
don't know.
Quarter panel.
Yeah, so I have like a V dent in my bumper. Well, my radiator, the whole
Hood.
what they call it.
Front end, hood, all that. Yep.
Ooh.
So he tried to say he slowed down, and I hit him. I'm like, how did I hit you on the angle if you slowed down? You literally trying to turn.
So I was getting ready to go to work on Tuesday morning on Valentine's Day after uh after getting ready to getting up, getting the kids together, being a good dutiful husband like I always do. You know,
Father of the year
father of the year. You know what I'm saying? Or at least
candidate.
the week once or twice. It's 52
Right.
of the
So the
motherfuckers.
week.
I should at least get father. Hey, look, father of the year is only one whole year, but father of the week it's 52 of the motherfuckers. I can't lose 52 weeks in a row now. Fuck shit. It's crazy, right? But yeah, nah. So I'm getting the kids together to go, and they out the house now, and they leave, and then I kiss everybody goodbye, say I love you, and all right, and I'm making my tea, and then I get a phone call. Why the fuck is she calling me right now? So just had I got into a car accident. I was driving in the car in front of me, and then I'm on the corner. Can you come? So I fly out of the house,
Running full speed.
running full speed because I don't know what the fuck happened. And I think she's around the corner. She's not. Like, where the fuck did she go? So I keep driving. Where's you at? Oh, I'm down here by the Walmart. The Walmart? What the fuck y'all at? Okay, cool. So I gets to the damn accident scene. There's a fire engine there. A lot of debris on the ground. Cars tattered. You know what I don't see though?
What don't you see?
Police.
The police.
Mm,
They don't show up to car accidents no more.
nah.
Hey, look. Car accidents where the cars can't drive no more. I would think you would show up, especially if you called.
No, they don't show up to no car accidents anymore.
And that is
zero.
that is the dumbest shit imaginable. And I know
It
that sounds
is.
like hyperbole, but
See, I knew exactly what you was talking about, right?
hey, look, yeah. So you want a situation in which one individual 100%
Pissed.
egregious the other individual, so that other motherfucker is hot,
Yes.
and then they're supposed to have a conversation.
Hey, hold on. That's just the amicable version of what you're saying. Most times, both people think it's the other person.
You hit me, you did this shit. Oh no, it was your
motherfuckers. Both parties is hot. 90%
Yeah.
of the time. So,
Yeah, when I
I'm
called the police, they said do not speak to the other person. That's what they instructed.
to drive to the nearest station.
They didn't say drive. They said that they were sending someone. They said because we had kids in the car. I had kids in the car, and so she was like, "Do you want an ambulance or fire truck or whatever?" At the time I'm like, "I got kids in the car." Sure, yeah.
say what you can say.
Right, send what you can send. Fire truck came quick, ridiculously quick. Cop took about an hour and a half to come.
Yeah, hour and a half.
And he seemed so not interested in anything.
Yeah. Oh,
he literally took the most basic information because they don't even hand you police reports anymore. They don't fill out police reports anymore. He handed me a card with the police report number, that I look it up later. So I'm like trying to find out, does this person have insurance, whatever,
Okay,
any
so
information.
hey, look. So y'all be skipping steps of the story and parts of the story. I just go right to the end of some shit. So we get there. There's a fire engine. There's 2 cars. So I get up. I pull up. I park. Get out. Everybody okay? Y'all all right? All right. Okay, cool. Then I see this motherfucker, and I'm like, this little motherfucker. Should I go fuck him up? Nah, I shouldn't go fuck him up. Fire engine right there. So I'm like, let me call off work because I'm gonna be here for a while. This isn't stopping anytime soon. So I call off. As I call off work, I hear fire engine horns go off. These motherfuckers is pulling off.
Everybody's safe. We out of here.
My job's done here.
I'm like, look, we on 87th.
You got to get your own tow truck. You got to do all that yourself, nigga.
We on 87th in violence. Just that's what it is. It is what it is. But I'm comforted by the sight of the fire engine because they're gonna keep me calm. They're the authority figure here. This motherfucker ain't gonna say shit while they're there, and then I don't have to say nothing else to this motherfucker because I'm not at work. I officially called off, and you look like a high school student, and I don't want to have no ramifications for beating the shit out you. But I'm off the clock now, like officially off the clock. I'm off the clock. So hey, look. Maybe. I don't know, but I've been itching to get one of the motherfuckers. Outside, you little motherfucker, I'll show you a thing. Back in my day, boy, I'd knock your duff in the dirt. Remember what he said to Bender? Breakfast Club. Y'all don't watch it, never mind. Anyway, so yeah, we get there. You know who the next people on the scene is to arrive are?
Who that?
The tow truck drivers. Not 1. Not 2, 3, 4. 4 separate tow trucks pulled up. The first one pulled up and was like, "They gonna say something to me?" He was just waiting. They gonna say something. They don't need no tow truck. I know they need a tow truck. I can see your airbags, motherfucker. You need a tow truck. So he sat there for a minute, didn't say nothing to nobody. Nobody said nothing to him, so he pulled off. Then the second one came up. That motherfucker got out the car. Was like, "Man, Joe, look bad. Y'all need to tow." Hold on, my brother. We don't know just yet. We ain't talked to the police. And we on the corner of 87 of violence. I don't know you. So, hey, look. But again, I don't know you. So, let's be cool. I'm going to be cool. You'll be cool. We'll all be cool. Plus, I don't know shit is going on. This ain't even my car.
Be cool.
Hey, look. Hey, look. I'm trying to be on the scene. I'm trying to be on the scene as a bystander because the last thing I want, and I know it might not happen, but I'm still like nervous, is everybody pointing to me talking about, was this your fault? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because not less than every other motherfucker that came up was like, "Hey, so what happened?" To me, nigga, I wasn't here.
Cargo.
How about you stop assuming the black man got something to do with this situation?
What happened?
And investigate appropriately.
Right.
So what'd you do? I didn't do nothing, motherfucker. I'm not involved in none of this shit. I'm just here as a helpful individual citizen that happens to be related to 3D motherfuckers. 2 by blood, 1 by choice.
This officer took. Now I think about it, he took all our information.
Hold on.
I don't see none of that information. I see very little of their information on the police report.
Hey, this nigga just said both his kids was accidents. Let's stop. Let's stop right now.
I didn't say both of them was accidents.
Motherfucker just said both of his children were accidents. No. And go try to graze past that shit.
I didn't say they were in an accident. I said they were accidents. Did I say that?
He said his accidents were in an accident. We're not gonna. This is accident inception. This motherfucker literally just said 3 of these people I am related to, 1 by choice.
Well, yeah.
The other 2 was fucking accidents.
No. 2 by blood, 1 by choice.
I said 2 by blood, 1 by choice. That's how families work. You're gonna be related to everybody by blood, but 1 motherfucker by choice. One of these is optional.
if those were your parents, cool. 2 by blood, 1 by choice.
That's not how you get parents. That's not how you get parents.
Children. All 3 of the motherfuckers were choices, sir.
I don't have 3. I don't have 3 children.
It was 3 people in the car. All 3 of those people were choices.
No, they weren't.
Exactly. 1 choice, 2 accidents, motherfucker. Like I just said.
Hey, look, you called them accidents. I called them not on purposes.
There's no 2 ways about that. Either they were
There's a
choices
difference.
or
Hey, look, not on purposes.
That's accidental. So again, I just wanted to get that clear.
Hey, look, and they was there. I'm pro-choice. I chose to have them. We chose life.
Y'all chose life. Yeah. That's not how you just framed it. You said 2 by blood, 1 person by choice. So your 2 accidents were in an accident with your loved one. Continue.
So the tow truck people was there. She's in the car filing the claim with the insurance people now because an hour and a half in an accident. What the fuck else do you do while you're just sitting there?
No, that's proper because the first person that calls is usually the one who wins.
Call the insurance company? Oh, that's how that works?
Yeah, bitch what called happened? On me and she won.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that's how that works.
She called first and we both had Geico. So she won. I'm like, hey. I don't even know how that. No.
I didn't know how that worked. Hey, look. But I think she called first.
Man, look, the bitch.
Some people didn't even know the insurance.
Right. To turn.
What?
Bitch swung wide. I'm going straight. I never moved. And the bitch swung wide. She swung wide like she was parking on the right-hand side of the street.
And then came back out.
Never came back out, just turned.
I avoided somebody like that a few weeks ago. They did the same thing. I'm like, you gonna try to hit me to make a right turn?
I had never seen no dumbass shit like that in my life.
They swing to the left to make a right. I was like, what the fuck?
Bro, I was behind her, completely behind her, and this bitch did this. I kept straight, and she did that. I was like, what? I had never seen something like that in my life. I was behind the bitch, bro. Behind her.
Hey, look, she Mario Karted your ass.
I was completely behind her. She did this. I kept straight, and she bowed and knocked me into her driveway. And I'm like, how is this my fault? Dave was like, well, she called first. I'm like, what?
I mean, hey, look, what happened? But yeah,
we gotta say it either way.
Yeah. But so the tow truck people were there doing the tow truck shit. Like I say, a bunch of them just so happened to just come across the shit. Not a cop. You would think in the city we live in, well, the city that we live in, because that motherfucker, he don't even stay in the damn state no more. But
you would think at the corner that y'all was in.
Oh yeah, that too. It would be some type of police presence.
Y'all was at, goddamn it.
Yeah. It's school time. It's kids going to school. We in an area ripe with schools, ripe with businesses. How is there not a squad car that just happens to go down this motherfucker over the course of an hour and a half? Just to happen upon this motherfucker.
Right. I mean, the station ain't that far away.
No.
Fuck that station. There's a squad car to sit right at that very next viaduct. Faithfully. Sit right there. I guess he was sitting there today.
No, I guess he was just sitting there.
It probably was that one because this guy seems so like, oh man. So now I gotta stop.
Oh, y'all got me. Shit, motherfucker. I was just trying to go get some coffee. Motherfucker trying to hit that Starbucks and was like, motherfucker. Hi, shit, what happened? Yeah, so it's just the city of Chicago is fucked up, and I have come to the conclusion that I'm going to run for city office. I don't want to get elected. I want to bitch and moan about this shit on a larger platform.
Hey, why I be feeling like that shit too? Like I don't want to get elected. Somebody needs to hear this.
Somebody got to hear this shit. Do you know he was outside and didn't see called the police twice and didn't get a response for an hour and a half? What kind of city is this?
I was 5 years old. and didn't know my dad had narcotics addiction. I was finna run for office. I'm like, there's no way a man should be this tired. A working man. This is preposterous. Why does he have to work so hard to provide for his family that he is standing here nodding off?
Hey.
Years later, I found it was heroin, but at that point, I was almost an elected official in my mind. I'm like,
Hey.
this will not stand. 7-hour work days.
I think that might be how all politicians are born. I stood all I can stand and I can't stand no more.
Nigga, in my head, I was sitting there like, I'm finna become a lawyer. I'm finna run for office. I'm finna be the mayor of this town because my father should not be this tired. Had no idea it was heroin. But in my child mind, this was gonna be fixed on the campaign trail. This is gonna be my running platform. Do you see this, man?
You see how tired parents are right now?
I
asked him to play with me and he said no. That's because he tired.
Been on my stage like this. Look at him.
Didn't come to my recital because he was sleepy.
No man should have missed his children's accomplishments.
Hey, look, debate just gonna be like, hey, look, my candidate had a shitty father. I understand that, but having a personal grievance is no reason to run for mayor. Wait, hold on. Your name not Willie Wilson, is it? Because then it's a perfect reason to run for mayor. Personal gripes and shit. Yeah, I don't know.
For everything.
So the police never showed up.
They happened upon the scene an hour and a half later. After you get shit. I don't like to let people know what I know or let them know what I'm thinking. So I always play aloof about shit. So when I get there, I acted aloof to what was going on. Like I didn't know the situation, know what was happening. This woman comes up to me, happens to be the boy's mother who was in the accident, accused me of being the driver first off. And I was like, no, I was not even here. I have no idea what's going on. I'm trying to get a grasp of the situation. So I may have given her an impression about the situation. Maybe a little bit, but I was saying too much, but I don't think she knew what was going on in our dynamic. But she was more than comfortable enough to say, well, my son was over there. He was driving. He was slowing down, trying to take my kid to school. And then he was turning to take him to school, and then she hit him. And I just let her say that. And I'm like, where would he be turning on this road with no turns? Where would he be going? There's not a turn. He's gonna go up here to the gate that's just closed. Like your son goes to school in like some Area 54, 51 camp. Like he honked the horn twice and some shit flew up like Men in Black or something. Because there's no place to turn here. But I ain't say none of that to her. I like to let people lie to me a little bit when it's like entertaining and stupid. But yeah, she really went on to say that her son was stopping. She wasn't even there. But she was like, yeah, no, he got a and then go say, yeah, he was driving and he got a license. That's a weird thing to say. That's just a weird thing to point out to a motherfucker. And I hit her with the I ain't even tripping. I'm just happy that everybody's okay. You know what? You know what she said to me?
No, everybody ain't okay.
My 11-year-old is over there right now. He is not okay.
He's traumatized.
Then I said, well, damn, why they let the fire engine go? If he's not okay. But then I let it go. I let it slide. I ain't say nothing about it. I just let it go. And then they went to walk across the street, and then we didn't talk to them again the entire time. It was funny. I thought you're supposed to talk. Every time I've been in an accident, I've talked to the person I've had an accident with. Get out the car and say, hey, I need your license. I still have the ID of a young Indian immigrant that was driving a taxi that hit me, that I made give me his license and shit. Like I was the fucking equalizer.
Nigga, that is identity theft.
Hey, look, it wasn't identity theft. I know where you at now.
Hey, that nigga
don't make me find you. You better
That nigga
answer the
was
phone.
That nigga was standing at the scene of accident like.
That nigga say Clede Watson, 7210 Ashland. I know where you stay.
I took a picture of his shit and told him.
Yeah, I was trying to do that. That boy would not talk to me.
I told him he better answer the phone when I call.
Damn.
Oh yeah. I ain't even call. It wasn't even nothing. I looked at the shit in the light of day. I was like, oh, they wasn't even fucking nothing. It was just a little like paint, little scrape, little thing. I was like,
That motherfucker probably ain't left his house since that day. He's
Hey, look.
scared to death of missing that phone call.
Hey, look, I
And you
guarantee
just
you,
decided, fuck it.
I guarantee that motherfucker answered unknown for like a week and a half.
This nigga is scaring fucking
He didn't want nobody
Indian
popping
dudes
up,
into being hermits and shit.
popping up at his door like, oh shit.
That nigga had tail shaking in his boots.
Hey. Hey, I could be menacing when I want to.
See, nah, the fact that you said menacing lets us know that you're not menacing, nigga.
Hey, look, I'm not. I'm so not. I get punked on the regularly. I get cut off in traffic. I don't get let in. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know what to tell people. I live the weirdest existence. I'm either being emasculated or feared. It's not a lot in between.
Hey, welcome to the club. I'm either getting emasculated or feared. And the shit be crazy. You want to bring the people that's emasculating you to the people that fear you. Like, you see this motherfucker?
Talk. Can I have a middle?
They always be the antithesis of each other in the wrong sect. Like, you should be the motherfucker that doubting me, and you should be the motherfucker crying and groveling. Like, what the fuck? You're this big. What? You're a giant? You see what he just did? You want to jump out of me? Is she shitting on herself?
You see that? See that control I got?
Right.
If you were smart, you'd be scared too. Now, if you wasn't so damn afraid and scary, you would see that I ain't such a motherfucking fearful. You shouldn't be so fucking apprehensive with me. When I wave my hands, you shouldn't be jumping, motherfucker. I'm just talking to you. Like, this is just talk. It's how I talk. You should stop jumping. Relax.
So you be more like him. You be more like her.
I really just want. Hey, look, I'm discovering this as I'm talking. I really just want some middle ground treatment. I want regular middle ground treatment. You know how much of my life I spend trying to temper my voice and my approach to people, so they don't think I'm yelling at them.
Oh shit!
I told Candace while she was on the phone with the insurance company that some shit didn't make no damn sense. And I guess the way I said it had the insurance lady telling her, who is that? Why is he talking to you like bitch, who the fuck is you talking to?
Oh.
Yeah. She was like, why is he talking to me like that? He's like, he does not need to talk to me like that.
The insurance lady was on the phone. You know how you hear somebody on the phone saying some bullshit that don't need to be said? And you like, that's a bullshit.
But I had to apologize because she handling my claim.
Motherfucker told me today that I couldn't take a picture inside the bank. I'm like, hey, dude, get the fuck away from me. Like, get the fuck away from me. And I had to have a black man moment with him. I'm like, bro, where's that road at? You ain't road. They told me. I'm like, look,
who told you?
No, I didn't even want to get into that. I'm like, look, whoever told you, ask them for some written rule, because they finna cause you to have uneven exchanges with people like me who don't care what you talking about, and then you're gonna be forced to have some type of degree of authority, and it's just gonna get out of hand for something that's not really a rule.
You're gonna escalate.
Like it, right? It's gonna happen more. He go, well, shit. That's my job is like that every day anyway. I'm like, well, this one doesn't need to happen because this is stupid. This is just stupid. I don't know if you was bored and just wanted to fuck with me, but trust me, as if you telling you the truth and somebody told you to stop people to take pictures and of themselves, mind you, because I was taking a selfie, and there's no way you could even tell that if I was on FaceTime or taking a picture. It's just so many reasons why I knew that shit was a lie. I'm like, man, look, I'm proud of myself for that exchange. I'm like, nigga, tell them to get it in writing, because you're going to run into a motherfucker like me who ain't going to give a fuck what you're talking about. And you're going to have to express some type of authority.
You're going to have to mean it when you say it at a point.
Yeah, and it's going to get out of hand for something that's really not a rule that for whatever reason you decided to say that.
You're going to mean it and somebody else is not going to give a fuck.
Right. And so he just...
And where are you going to be then?
That motherfucker was like, yeah. And I'm like, besides, nigga, I done already took 4 photographs. So what you, at this point, gonna come over and erase them? Like,
give me your phone, fam. Let me see the phone. All right, now go to your cloud. Go to your cloud now.
I'm like, bro, the only way you know that it's a picture is by the time the picture is over. Unless I'm taking a picture of a third party, nigga. So that's not even something you should get into, bro. Just cool it.
That, and I only know that I've only been told that you can't film inside of government buildings like a courthouse or a post office and shit like that. I don't know if it's a lie. I didn't really have a reason to do that shit. I was at work and they said you can't do that shit. So I was like, okay, fuck it. And then the fucking the boss was there. And we were filming her. So I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna fight for this shit.
Man, we watch the Young Turks, what they call independent auditors, dispel that every fucking day. That's literally all they do all day is walk into government facilities filming to get themselves arrested.
Yeah,
unconstitutionally. That's literally all they do all day, because that shit is lies.
That is literally a job.
That's public property.
Motherfuckers make a living off doing that shit.
Now, I thought all they did was complain about Brianna Joy Gray and Jimmy Dore.
On occasion, when they not taking pictures inside government facilities, but they main thing is taking pictures inside of government facilities. So that nigga had no ground.
Shitting on Aaron Mate and shit.
But this is also what happened to me yesterday. The police finna kick in this door at any moment. So this may be an awesome podcast today. So yesterday, I'm driving, and I don't know if I triggered this nigga to pull me over, because I looked in my back seat. I mean, my rearview mirror, and as I'm looking in my rearview mirror, I had got done with my phone, and I tossed it, and I looked, and it was the police. I'm like, fuck, he gonna think I tossed it on some guilty shit, right? Mm-hmm. Soon as I switched lanes.
That me or him? Was that me or him?
All right, that's him.
He froze.
I thought it was me for a second too. I'm like, God damn it! I want to know what the fuck happened.
Right.
I think we all want to know what the fuck happened.
We kind of do. I do want to know, because hey, look, when you get jumpy in front of the police, they saw you be jumpy.
This is the funniest shit. Y'all saying I froze, but y'all never froze. Like y'all, I stopped talking, but y'all never froze.
Right.
Oh damn!
I heard y'all the entire. Like y'all, I stopped talking. Y'all never froze.
Right. You stopped on entire.
I heard y'all.
All right. So his video stopped, but he's still there. I'm confused right now.
Can you talk, Ben? Man with no name.
He can't. He can
only hear you guys, but
we hearing the echo now too.
Yeah.
We're just in a repeat. Yeah, police ain't shit but hoes and I don't know. Hey, look. Speaking of police, I was watching another mayoral forum, because they don't debate for some reason. They refuse to call them debates. But the latest one, every candidate on the stage was asked about how they would address the violence in Chicago. You know what about 8 of these motherfuckers said?
What did they say?
We're gonna get more police. You want to know how most of them want to get more police?
Uh,
All the old police that retired and stopped being police. Let's make them come back to work again, or ask them to come back to work. So
Don't you start talking about
their big solution is to put a bunch of 60 and 70-year-old motherfuckers on the beat, because that'll do it. That's what we need. Bunch of 60 and 70-year-old motherfuckers who were too fed up with the system to be in it anymore. So they said, fuck that shit, I'm out. We want them to come back and be cops.
Hey, it worked for Sean Connery and Most Wanted. What the fuck was that shit with him and Al Capone? When they brought his 80-year-old ass back to take down Al Capone.
Untouchables?
Untouchables, yeah.
yeah.
I never seen that, but Untouchables, yeah.
Untouchables was a great movie.
They literally brought back Sean Connery. Same
Yeah.
shit you talking about.
Hey, look,
his old
yeah.
ass back to
They
walk-
brought back one smart ass cop to beat some motherfuckers out. They talking about bringing back all the
all Sean Connerys. And
Hey look, not all the old Sean. They finna bring back the cast of Cocoon.
Wilfred Brimley?
Yeah, the motherfucking Quaker Host man finna be here.
Yes, I know Wilfred Brimley's name. That's sad.
The fact that you do know that name. I don't know.
But yeah, so when they pulled me over, I'm doing like this because I'm not finna stop in the entrance to them. I'm letting them know I'm finna go into the parking lot. So I go in the parking lot and they tee me in. Motherfucker, get out. Now, my place is 5 years expired. My sticker is 6 years expired.
Your car boat ain't the motherfucker.
I ain't got no insurance. I got a tail light out. That motherfucker say, you know what, we pulled you over? It's like, no.
Nah.
That motherfucker say, we saw you on your phone. I'm like, no, the fuck you didn't. That motherfucker say, do you have a gun in the car? I'm saying, I'm not finna answer that. He was like, if you got to conceal and carry, you have to tell us. I said, if I was walking, motherfucker, I'm not walking. Anywhere it's in his car has to be concealed to be carried. So shut up. Shut up. That motherfucker took my license. He said, you got insurance? I handed him a 7-year out-of-date insurance card. So now my insurance 7 years, my everything bogus but my license. That nigga walked back, and in no amount of time to run my name take at least 35 minutes to run. Because when that shit start coming back,
You got a book on your shit.
that shit start going, and it just starts pages, and you have to run through the pages.
Yeah.
Sure, it ain't nothing where you need to call for backup.
You got to read all the. I'm aware.
Exactly.
When I get pulled over, they got to read all my pages and figure out that I'm not a Latin king. Like,
that motherfucker, he goes to the car in less than I was about to say 30 seconds, but it was less than a minute to 2 minutes total. He come back to the car, say, all right, you good. Good. All right. I'm not finna say nothing. I'll see y'all when y'all come kick my door in.
that part, because damn well they only let mother. Oh,
Fam.
never mind. I don't, they got something else. They
My
want you
nigga,
for another reason.
I'm
I can't.
talking about this. How bogus my car is. I just pulled the paint off the fucking license plate, so my shit is the numbers is just silver. I mean the letters is
silver.
It has no paint on that motherfucker. The sticker, I tried to do that too because it was all peeling off. So the sticker half peeled off. Like, this car is Bodine. Bodine. He got a billion reasons to pull me over. Motherfucker looked at my ID, went, come back.
Nope.
Right, you good.
Sit. But it came up sadly. That shit alone.
Hey, nigga, that's what happened to that Sabaka nigga on season 2 of The Wire.
Yep.
Hey, look.
Nigga called to get an extension on his phone bill and realized that his shit was on the do not cut off list.
Yep.
You mean they ain't never gonna cut my phone off? They never gonna cut my shit off.
So
Where they do that?
I'm interested to see what's going to develop from that because I know it wasn't a random chance occurrence. And they caught me like a I'm like, what the fuck? What? I hadn't been over here all day. And then when I get over here, I get pulled over. The only thing is I'm glad.
Oh, that motherfucker thought he had one. He was fucking with you because he saw all. It's impossible to not see all of the shit
It's
illegal?
impossible. It's impossible. This is the thing with my rap sheet.
Oh no, not with your rap sheet. The rap sheet is what got you off.
My first case and my last case were horrible. So whichever chronological order that shit pop up in, I know they're automatically on their heels. Like I don't know which it popped. When you run a nigga name, I don't know if the last crime he did popped up or the first crime he did popped up. But I know the last and the first crimes I got convicted of are ungodly. So either one would have gave him some pause, and that motherfucker was like,
Nah, this ain't really my juris. They look that your shit came up polka dot. Fuck a red flag. Fuck a red. That shit was a checkered. It came up with buzzers and little motherfucker. You know the little congratulations shit on Facebook when somebody get married or it's their birthday. That's how your name. That's how your name come up in the system with little poofs, little gift animations and shit.
Fam, I don't know what it comes up by, if it comes to the amount of time that a motherfucker was supposed to receive or the crime. But either way, that shit either 30 years or 13 guns, and this should have fucked that nigga up. That was like, wait a minute.
Hey, look. What if you got a reverse wire going on?
No, he good.
Nah, not he good. Not he good. What if you are on a defunct ass, ain't gonna happen ass warrant? Like you own some shit. You own a surveillance
on a team that been disbanded.
Been disbanded, but they just still in the system.
And they just forgot to take the leave him alone because we finna get him signed off.
Yeah,
that would be the greatest shit ever.
That you would never know you got.
Like a diplomatic immunity that they only give to pastors.
You would never know you have it. You know the lift you got to go through to figure out that you got that shit.
Yeah,
it's gonna get it taken away.
Yeah.
That's the curse of it. Shit. You could probably do all the low level crime you want to do.
Yep.
And get away with it. But you can't because you can't figure out if you can do it.
That's the caveat, the catch-22 of all crime.
Oh shit. That's like trying to sneak out the house when your parents sleep, but not knowing if your parents sleep or not yet.
You know what I thought about as I was driving, as I was having this engagement with this motherfucking lackadaisical security officer in this bank? Why don't more niggas brazenly rob banks? Like all the brazen crimes that they do, bank robbery should come up more often than it does. Like hey. I was in that time in my life in this day and age where everything is photographed, where you probably going to be prime suspect of any crime you commit. I would just walk right into it because you could walk in that motherfucker. Ain't no metal detectors in that bitch. I would have walked in that bitch. No mask. We'd have got in prime position and robbed that motherfucker in under 45 seconds.
Fam, the bank is the easiest place to rob. And I don't know if this is going to get us canceled for me saying this shit, but it definitely is. There, in most banks, there's 1 to 2 guards that you can readily
This nigga was one
readily. I'm telling you. And
like this,
they're always readily identifiable. They're never good at their jobs. They're hired. They're not getting no real fucking money. They're not getting the good people. They're getting the people who couldn't be cops.
Mm-hmm.
And we know the stringency in which a motherfucker can be a Chicago Police Department officer.
He was sitting in his chair at the desk like that. Hey, bro, you can't take no pictures.
Hey, look, probably holster side in the air.
Holster side in there.
Mm-hmm. Like, you want me to take your gun?
Would have walked right up on him, put their hand on his holster, put a gun in his pill, and it wasn't shit he could have did.
But give it up.
But give it up. Especially if the other 3 motherfuckers that walked in before me is with me and they up at the exact same time and jump over the counter.
Jump over the counter. Fam, I'm in the bank. I want the money. I'm gonna start doing something that you want me to do. And you don't want that threat of it at all. So you're just gonna give me what I want and then I'm gonna leave. And that's just the long and short of it. That's how bank robberies are supposed to go. That's how they're all trained to do. Give them the shit they want and get the fuck on. Most of the counters, you can't even jump over no more. They all glass and shit like that. So you're gonna be fucked up.
No, none of the ones I went in. Just
most of them, most of the banks that exist, glasses everywhere. You can't
went in the one that's glass nowhere except in grocery stores.
Shit, the Chase on 83rd. Glass.
83rd what?
Stewart? What is it? Whatever one about in the Walmart by the Dan Ryan.
I ain't talking about no.
That's a standalone bank. You go to the bank on 95th off of Western. Them motherfuckers got the glass up. They got people walking around, but the tellers be behind glass. They got actual employees walking around, but the tellers are behind glass. Like the glass is going to prevent a criminal from doing anything.
What
is going to prevent? I'm going to shoot Dave, the branch manager, because he's right here.
I don't give a fuck about Dave.
You're going to give a fuck. Hey, look, I'm going to tell you why you're going to give a fuck. Chase is going to give a fuck because Chase is not going to want to be on the hook for $1 million lawsuit for you running out of my motherfucking bank with $2,000.
Yes, they are. That's why they put them glasses up to tell you don't do nothing. This shit and more than likely, this is why I'm telling you. My people's hopping over to the counter because there's more than likely a button that will shut all that shit down and fucking set it off.
Hey, look.
So if they don't get to that button,
I don't think that they're trained to do that. One, when I worked at a bank, I was not trained to do that. There was no button to push for me to emergency. Like there was no fucking button. There was a clip. There was a button, but it wasn't under my desk. You had to go hit the button. And you do that shit after you get robbed. You don't do that shit in the robbery because you don't want to alert the robber. You do not want to you do not want to turn a bank robbery into a hostage situation. And when you panic the robber, you can do that. That's in a training, fam. At least it wasn't in training when I was getting trained in 98, 99. We had a pack of money that we had to give this motherfucker. It wasn't a die pack. It was marked bills. That's what we were trained to do. Give this motherfucker marked bills in the money that we were going to give them. But give them the money and get them the fuck on. And mind you, I worked at a bank with no glass. So that was that. But it was also the 90s. So the rules might have been different.
All the ones I went in, they didn't have no glass. I went in like 5 banks today. I had to do a lot.
But I'm telling you, no button. I'm telling you, with the precinct, no buttons, no nothing. They telling you, give the money up, give it to them.
Did y'all know a bank account can go dormant?
They'll send you your check. They'll send you your money out to the account. But if you make no transaction,
send me shit. The bitch just told me the account was. They have no address to send the shit to. The account was dormant.
They can close it, but they're supposed to send you your money. If they can't send you your money, your money still exists.
That's what I'm saying.
You just can't use the account.
She said it was dormant. No, she opened the account right back up. But she said it was dormant. I'm like, dormant? What the fuck is dormant? She's like, nigga, it's been this motherfucker for years and you don't use this motherfucker. I'm like, what the that's what a bank is for, bitch.
My bank closed one of my accounts before.
Chase closed one of my. I'm on a mission to find all of my money. I've been doing this shit for the last few weeks. I talked about the one Chase last week. Nigga, they closed that account from 2017. I'm like, how you just close an account?
Oh no, this was my account from I had the account for ever, but they closed that motherfucker in the 2000s or so. But I hadn't used that bank for quite some time. I had that motherfucker in high school. It was my first bank account. Went to college, had a different bank, and then became an adult, got another bank. But I think they closed that motherfucker when I was in college. That's how quick that shit happened. That shit was before I even graduated. They closed my account.
I only got a Chase account because it was a status symbol when I was a kid. So by the time I could afford a Chase account, I'm like, you know what? I'm finna open me up a motherfucking Chase account. When to put that money in that motherfucker and never use the account. I just had to have it because all my little deep-seated shit, I got out my system once I had enough money. And that Chase shit was definitely deep-seated. Like, if you had a Chase account when we were shorties, that was like it. You didn't have to have a penny in that motherfucker, but if you had the account, because Chase wasn't giving everybody accounts.
I didn't know that.
Hell yeah. Chase wasn't giving nobody a bank account, nigga. You had to apply for a Chase bank account. and they had to accept you as a customer. So Chase Bank was a status symbol if you were a Chase customer.
No,
I had some money, baby.
We weren't Chase people. We were standard. My parents worked for the bank.
Damn.
Yeah, for a little bit. But yeah, they both work. My mother still worked for a bank. But
retired, nigga.
No, she need to.
You know she watched this.
She just left. The reason we were starting so late because they just left. But we was talking about that when we was upstairs. You need to get the fuck out that damn job.
You know
I didn't told her. I don't know what the hell she's thinking. Well, I got my insurance to deal with it. Mama, I'm telling you right now, if you quit your job, I guarantee you're
not gonna fall mysteriously ill.
Look, not even that. Not even on some fall mysteriously ill, but you could pay for your insurance. If your insurance is gonna cost you $300 out of pocket per month for a standalone policy that's not connected to a job, you can find $300 a month. I know you can. Off of just having your time free. You can side hustle $300. If your side hustle just got to generate $300,
it's not as easy as you think, brother.
Oh, it's very easy. I do it all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me, put me in the game, coach, because I have to sell my body.
Oh well, I don't know. I know how to set tile. I ain't drywall and shit.
No, that's a skill, nigga. That ain't the same. See, don't send our viewers off, nigga.
Oh, you got to be able to do it. Hey, look. My mother's skilled.
Oh,
if you, I was talking about her. I said
I'm not
you
skilled.
Can make that.
Most of our viewers aren't skilled.
Hey, look. Wasn't talking about most motherfuckers. And you could.
You sounded like that was some blanket ass advice, though.
Well, I thought most motherfuckers could make $300 a month.
Fuck no, hell no. If
in
most
a month,
motherfuckers could make $300 a month, they would figure out how to work for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I just thought motherfuckers.
Come up with 300, you can come up with another 300.
You can come up with 300.
No, that's not how that works.
That is. If you can come up with 300, if you put in 5 times the effort, you can come up with 5 times that.
Hey, look, what if the effort to make my 300 was gargantuan? Then I'm not going to be able to out effort that 300 and make it another 600, another 900.
Staying in working for that then.
That's why they shouldn't, even though you could in a month, but you shouldn't because it's going to take a gargantuan effort.
Right. So now that we know we're talking about skilled labor, that puts it in context.
All right, cool. I'm talking about school people who could do this shit regularly and know how to do things. She knows how to do things. And then she buys things to do other things with that she doesn't. I get it from my mama. I really do. I do. I got a lot of shit that I don't use that I was going to use, but then I don't use it. Candles.
Hey, candles coming. 2023.
Candles coming soon. God damn it. We early in the show, but candles coming soon.
We candles coming. We early like motherfucker. I get it. I'm definitely like my mother in that aspect. Like, it's gonna sound braggadocious, but fuck it. We too talented. There's too many things.
Talk your shit.
There's too many things we're able to do, so we just don't do none of them shits because it's always on the table.
Hey, that's the.
And so I'll dabble in it, and then when I don't feel like it's just easy to just.
That is the plight of the genius, and that is the plight of the genius. Motherfuckers just have too many available options. It's a sad reality, and that shit sound like some pompous shit to say, but being overwhelmed by fucking options is a reality, nigga. They
say that necessity is the mother of all invention, right?
Necessity is the mother of invention.
You got to need some shit.
Not having a plethora of fucking ways to go, that will confuse somebody not of a staunch fortitude. That will confuse 90% of motherfuckers if you have 90 equally good options. Not we ain't talking about fucked up options. We talking 90 great available options. It's something called for that because once you make a choice, all of the other choices outweigh the one you made. It's buyer's remorse or some shit.
Hey, look, I've recognized this about myself. I make those choices on a revolving basis. So
And be thinking about the other ones all the time.
I'll delve into one talent or one skill, and then when I get exhausted of that particular skill, because I'll just do that to death. And then I get tired of it, and I'll just like, no, I'm gonna do this other thing now because I can do that, and this is easier. This muscle isn't fatigued. Like my teaching muscle isn't fatigued. My carpentry muscle was, if that makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I reached the end of that shit. I just couldn't do it no more. I was sick of being on my knees. I sound like a prostitute now.
Pause.
But I just got sick of it. And I was like, fuck this shit. I could be teaching and my knees wouldn't be sore, my back wouldn't be hurting every fucking night. But now I'll be teaching. And now I sit here like, man, I could be putting in floors.
And minding my own business, listening to
I wouldn't be worried about these motherfucking kids. Wouldn't be had this motherfucking head. Everything is a trade-off. I was talking to we gonna get to the Super Bowl 2 hours into the show, I guess. We're
gonna get to a single topic tonight,
right,
ladies and gentlemen.
But y'all just shit, damn, I just watching conversations at this point. But I was at the Super Bowl party, right? And I was talking to somebody, I forget I remember who it was, but I don't know his name. And I don't feel like I talk about how we connected. But we was talking, and I was talking to him about how you can never be satisfied. A person can wind up never being satisfied. Like you'll always want some shit better and better and better. And I was saying it in the aspect of back in the day, the goal used to be, man, get a flannel. That was the goal. Get a flannel. I needed a flannel to be fly and do all the shit. And then it went from that to now you need a Morehouse sweatshirt to be fly. You need that. So you need something else to step up. And then up until high school, it was I needed the K-Swiss to get I need to get in K-Swiss. I get the K-Swiss, then I'll be cool. Then you get the K-Swiss. And then I need ones though. Ones is better than K-Swiss. I'd rather have the ones. And
those are just fashion choices. It wasn't based in price.
I mean,
but I agree with you. But I'll give you a better example. I remember when niggas, all the pinnacle of hustling, doing it was an Eddie Bauer edition of something.
Yes, Eddie Bauer edition.
Yeah, Eddie Bauer expedition.
Anything Eddie Bauer expedition, Eddie Bauer blazer. That was the pinnacle.
Well, no, Eddie Bauer blazers.
You got to ride Ford.
Eddie Bauer was a Ford trim shit. But yeah, then you had to get a Ford.
Eddie Bauer was a leather company. They had many Eddie Bauers.
I thought Eddie Bauer was Ford. I thought Eddie Bauer was Ford specific.
Eddie Bauer made motherfucking clothes.
They made clothes, but I thought their car trim shit was exclusive to Ford.
No, niggas was putting Eddie Bauer in anything. Eddie Bauer probably, all right. I see what you're saying. Eddie Bauer probably made one rendition of something that may have been Ford. There was
Eddie Bauer trim.
But niggas put Eddie Bauer in anything.
That's just equivalent of you putting Alpines in your shit. Exactly. They had no contract with GM.
I have zero idea what Eddie Bauer may have initiated. Supreme may have initiated one shoe, but now Supreme is on lighters. Nigga.
All the shit, right?
Right.
Eddie
Bauer, the pinnacle of it was Eddie Bauer.
Eddie Bauer, right? And then it switched to now you got to have a foreign.
Now you have to have foreign.
And now you ain't shit to. And then the foreign, hey, look now, the foreign don't even fucking matter no more now, does it?
I thought it was still foreign. What's the newer?
I thought it was the supercharged shit, the Hellcats and all them was the things that motherfucker, the $200,000 Dodge.
Foreign is still like a back burner thing, but you are right. It has started turning into motors now. Motors is the new thing.
Yeah. But the point is that it's always something that a motherfucker will strive. The carrot is always going to be there. You just got to realize, hey, look, I've already attained what I wanted to attain. When am I going to be happy with what I have?
Never.
And if I'm never happy, then I'm never going to be happy. And the shit I'm striving for Is it gonna make me happy? So I'm
So fuck it.
perpetually
Why do it?
unhappy. Why do it? Why address what's making you unhappy and and fix that. But the things aren't gonna make you happy. And we was just rapping about that shit, and I was just, I come to realizations about shit that I do, but don't know that I do. You know what I'm saying? I just be like, man, fuck, I ain't on that. Fuck that shit. But I don't think of it as a life choice or a lifestyle decision. It just be because I'm
Fuck
tired of
that
this shit. Yeah, man, fuck that shit. And that's what it be. But it's a level of maturity. It's a level of higher thinking. It's the mindset of all that shit is just material. And at a point, you ain't getting no more comfortable. How buttery do your leather gotta be before you cool?
My leather's so soft.
At a point, it's too delicate to even fucking wear anymore. You touch it and the shit gets smeared and it gets fucked up. We've done this shit to phones.
Yeah.
We want the phones to be made out of the worst materials available. Just because somebody said it's premium.
Oh no, we've done even dumber shit with phones. We got phones bigger and bigger till we wanted them smaller and smaller.
And then once we got them super, super small, we needed them big again.
We needed them big again. So now we're into rebiggening the phones.
Hey, look, that's because the phone. And hey, look, that sound right. And I used to think that shit too until I thought it through one day. It was about functionality. Because when the phones were big, all they were doing was making calls. Well, ain't this big ass shit to make a call for? I can make a call on this little ass shit. Look at what you can do with this little ass shit. Make a fucking call, same phone call. It's little, light in your pocket. Smaller is better. Then the phones got different abilities. And I had to look at shit on my phone as opposed to just talk on my phone and speak on my phone. And then the more shit I was able to look at on my phone, the bigger I wanted my phone or my phone needed to be. My phone has a screen. Now, the selling point of screens isn't look how compact this screen is and small the shit is. That's a detriment to the selling features. I need to be able to watch Netflix on this motherfucker. I'm watching YouTube on this bitch. I'm looking at pictures and memes.
Just imagine this shit, though. But this is what we need to put it in context. Just imagine this shit. You got the big phone here. Let me get in the frame. You got the big phone here, and you got the big phone with the screen here at the big useless phone here and the big phone with the screen already here. But you still
just went straight across.
Still go down.
I know there's a big phone. I know there's a big phone with a screen.
Yes, it's called planned obsolescence. All of these phones are 10 generations behind. They already have 10 generations further.
You know what big phones have screens? I'm missing.
Listen.
Let me get a sidekick.
No, not even a sidekick. The phone you have now.
The sidekick had a horrible screen. The sidekick was a crappy device. It didn't do the shit that
phone you have now. The phone that they're going to premiere to you in 2035, they already have. Right now. That was proven a long time ago. They had the iPhone 10 when they made the iPhone like 4 or some shit. And then they planned obsolescence, and each one of it's called planned obsolescence. They make those phones obsolete after a certain amount of time and premiere the next one. So your theory is cool if they didn't already have all this other technology. They make you go through this shit and back up this shit on purpose.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah.
It's Google planned obsolescence. It's a marketing.
I know planned obsolescence, and I thought it was more so a function of this shit's just not going to work after a while. Like a car. Like it used to, the motherfucker, you used to get 300,000 miles out of an engine, and now maybe not.
No, we're going to build it so not maybe not. We're going to build it so it don't.
Well, okay, well, that, yeah.
We know for a fact it won't. Because we're building it so it don't.
215 and then snoop.
That's how they know exactly when you're supposed to get oil changes and all that shit. Not no wear and tear. They're like, nigga, 3,000 miles. Why? Because we designed this motherfucker to need an oil change.
This little shit ain't going to work for 3,000 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I'm with you on planned obsolescence. Hey, look, the conspiracy theory. I ain't saying you wrong. I don't feel like going down the conspiratorial rabbit hole of that shit tonight because I don't know where it's going to end. But yes, planned obsolescence is a thing. I agree with you. But the phone iteration shit, it went more so want based
No,
and
it
what we were
didn't,
you
nigga.
and what we were,
They had the iPhone 1 and the car phone at the
I
same
said
time.
I said I said want based. We didn't want computers in our pockets. We didn't even think that shit was a thing. Was no clamoring for it.
Yeah, well, shit. They were
All
telling
we knew that the shit could do was make phone calls, and some other shit was smaller, so we clamored for the smaller shit to just make the phone calls. Fits in my pocket. I can carry this shit without this big ass suitcase now. Great. And the smaller you can make it, the better it is. I felt like a fucking spy. I was watching Burn Notice, and and what's his name? Sam Weston? Not Sam. Sam was the other guy. Michael Weston. Michael Weston is using the fucking BlackBerry Pearl as a spy because his phone was small and you could barely see it and he could hide in the shit and he could do all kinds of neat things. And it felt like a thing to do. I felt cool having my BlackBerry when I finally got a BlackBerry because it was the thing to be. And I had the BlackBerry Pearl. It was the smallest motherfucking one they had.
Hey,
I
Blackberries was the shit.
was the shit. You know what I did in Blackberries? I got the BlackBerry Pearl. I'm twice my wife's size. I'm twice Candace's size. I got the BlackBerry Pearl. You know what I got her?
The bigger Blackberry.
The bigger BlackBerry. I got her the
I never
curve.
had Blackberries and Nextels. I missed that whole. I kind of felt like I was too gutter for the BlackBerry. I didn't like the BlackBerry Nextel crowd. Like
Hey, look,
everyone I knew
look,
went to
hey, look,
college.
I,
hey, look,
I ain't even mad at you because I hated them chirping ass niggas too.
hey, look. First of all, how you all the chirping motherfuckers was grimy as shit.
No, they weren't. The real grimy niggas. No, see that's the thing. Those
Okay,
chirping
well,
ass
degenerate then. How about
those
that?
chirping ass niggas was college grimy. They weren't really.
Okay,
They
well, yeah, that's when the chirping shit happened. I was in college when it happened.
I
So,
don't
but all
mean
them
they.
motherfuckers
I'm talking
was
about there's certain niggas that didn't leave off the block, and there's certain niggas that went to school and changed up how they were. Like certain niggas, those were the BlackBerry niggas. They got tough when they went to college. So the niggas back at the crib really didn't like BlackBerry niggas. The only niggas here really that like BlackBerry niggas was like rich niggas who was buying work, who's them college niggas made that nigga rich, so he had to keep a BlackBerry to chirp their ass. But
the
he
black
was back in the hood, nigga.
the BlackBerry didn't chirp. The Nextel is chirp.
For the next whatever.
The Blackberries was the first iPhones.
Yeah, that
The
BBM
black
shit.
the BlackBerry was
Yeah,
the first iPhone bougie motherfuckers. We had
yeah.
BBM.
We was asked to diddy about that shit.
Yeah, mother. Everybody has to do about that BBM shit. Yeah,
Fuck that
BlackBerry
BBM.
Messenger.
Like, you can aim those.
Hey, look.
Hey,
Hey,
fuck
look.
that. What's
The
your
fuck
pen?
aim. Everybody
Yeah,
don't do no aim. Nah, nigga. What's your
yeah.
pen? What's your pen?
No, nigga, I was aiming BlackBerry mobiles, nigga. Fuck y'all.
What's your pen? We got it. Boom, boom,
That
boom.
shit was shit, but
I don't even remember what the exclusive like features of
there,
BlackBerry
there was none.
BB Messenger
you know
was.
what it
Like, what
was?
the
There
fuck?
was none. It's a secret society. All we ask is trust, nigga.
You know what that shit was? It was email, and we just didn't know what email was. That's how I was aiming motherfuckers from Black, because that's how I had to contact motherfuckers. I had to get on the
They
computer.
had the BlackBerry.
We aimed to BlackBerry message motherfuckers. And
Yeah,
that's how I later realized that shit was shit but email. We just didn't know what email
we
was.
do. This shit was what it was. But yeah, nah, but like we do shit like that though. This is my point. We do shit like strive for the next best thing when in fact that thing isn't gonna make us happy. If we were just focusing more so on being happy, we would be happy as opposed to focusing on things to make us happy to be happy, in which we'll never be happy because there's always going to be a new thing.
Anybody say shit like that just ain't had enough money. Money does buy happiness.
How? How?
The same way having weed makes you smoke less of it. whatever that is. I haven't figured it out yet, but whatever that is,
That's the equivalent of having money and spending less of it.
yes, money makes you
Right.
happy. The shit we don't think we can afford that we think we want now, once we get enough money, we won't even buy this shit.
Oh, that's what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm missing it. I'm
Once
thinking
you
that
get
you.
money does make you happy. Once you have the money, you don't even go get the shit you thought you wanted when you were poor.
So you saying that the one you once you realize, I think
Stability is comfort.
there you go.
There you go.
Stability is comfort. The money
Stability is
allows you the actuality of being stable,
Yes.
whereas the things give you the appearance of being stable.
Right. When you
Yeah,
don't have the things, you think want the things, but you really yearn for the stability. The things just are a vestige of the stability. And you don't understand that when you don't have the stability. You think, oh, that boat made that nigga happy. Oh, this made that nigga happy. Oh, that made that nigga happy.
It wasn't the boat.
it was
wasn't the
just
boat.
knowing that he could go get it.
It was the fact
Right.
that he had the boat and also $780 million in the bank
And he
still.
go get another one, and he didn't even go get the boat. So it was like he had delusions of grandeur too when he was poor, and that was what he settled on. Like he didn't go get his thought that he thought was gonna make him happy. It's the stability that brings us comfort, and it's the comfort it's the creature comfort that could be conflated for stability.
Mm-hmm.
I put that on a t-shirt.
Put that on the t-shirt. But I think motherfuckers would be more comfortable if they just learned how to be appreciative of the shit that they have and find the joy in that. You're gonna find your comfort and know that you're gonna know where comfort actually exists. And
Within self. I could
within
just
self.
imagine. I look, and we finna get deep here now. I always say that, like how we look down on people with mental ailments as less than. But if you think about that intrinsically, if it wasn't a need for money, monetary gains, if not being aware of detriment, wouldn't that be considered better than fucking? Because people with mental hangups, they don't be different from us intrinsically. They're just the notions they don't capture.
They can't connect.
Yeah. So they don't capture the notions of instability. They don't capture the notions of none of that shit. And isn't that in essence, if it wasn't a need to progress societally, wouldn't that be nirvana? Like, I mean, not even me on fire and not even knowing what being
on fire is. I'm not. I was I was on it was whatever the fuck it was. It was a short somebody had put up, but it was some motherfucker that I can only assume is rich and famous that I just don't know. But he's one of them motherfuckers, like an artsy motherfucker that's like wildly wealthy. Maybe he's not, but I thought he was. Is the assumption I got. So it was a short of a motherfucker who I thought was just wildly wealthy that I just didn't know who he was. But he said he was depressed. He was on all these antidepressants and shit like that. He was to some fucking country in Africa, and he was with the Bush people. And when he was with them initially, he had withdrawals of all of his other things. He was trying to, acclimate with them, but he wanted his phone and all the other shit. And he said, I can't remember what it was. It was a couple days or a day, but it wasn't an incredible amount of time. But he kind of got weaned off of his dependency on those things that we depend on, the phone and all the outside influences and shit like that. And he just started acclimated himself to their life, and their life was the men get up in the morning, they go hunting for food. The women do the gathering shit, they get the berries, they do the preparation shit. The men go out, they hunt all day. They come back with they catches, they captures, whatever they kills. They bring it back. All the women, they take the fruit berries and shit they picked up. They cook that shit up. They have a big ass feast, a party. Motherfuckers kick it. They dance around fires and shit. They having a good grand old time. And the motherfuckers go to sleep early because the next day they rinse, wash, and repeat that shit. But all these motherfuckers do is go get some food for a party, have a party, have a party,
and then get ready for the next party.
pass out,
Imagine if every
wake
day you
up
had to go grocery shopping
for the
for a
party. For the party.
have a
Yep.
party, then an orgy, and go to sleep. Next morning, you get up and do it again.
That man said, I forgot about my phone. I forgot about my drugs. I wasn't depressed no more. I wasn't itching for none of that shit. My life was cool. By the time I got to thinking about being depressed, I was tired as shit, ready to go to sleep. Cause I had to get up in the morning and go do this other shit. And then I was looking forward to the party we was gonna have after the fact, because that shit was lit. Everybody kicked it. Celebratory. And then that's the life. And thinking about that life cycle. Shit. That sounds fucking amazing.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
See, this is where society collapses. That is amazing until you get motherfuckers that are like, you know what? I want 2 steaks.
Greed.
And if y'all don't kill that nigga and he get his 2 steaks and
everybody else got to want 2 steaks.
Society. Hey, look, but
now
they probably.
Steaks.
Hey,
now
look,
we farming.
Hey, look. That motherfucker either leaves the village or he gets murdered.
If y'all don't take care of it, now we farming.
You got to get him out of there real quick.
But see, most people don't. They be like, damn, Dave got a good idea.
What happened was society didn't get rid of that motherfucker initially, and he took over. He started convincing motherfuckers because he couldn't hunt. He couldn't hunt, but he tried to tell you that this motherfucking paper was all nice and it was worth what you just killed.
And that's what really happened. Dave could hunt. Dave could hunt well. So Dave got him 2 steaks. And the nigga who couldn't hunt backed Dave up against the regular motherfuckers. And so now it was Dave and him against them. And now he got like a little posse. And then all the people that could hunt got with all the people who couldn't hunt. And then the normal motherfuckers became the outsiders. The motherfuckers who was halfway good at everything. They became, so it was more of them. So now we got to figure out, because the motherfucking scavengers and the motherfucking killers then clicked.
Only thing I want to figure out is how that first motherfucker sold, that big motherfucker who was fucking all the bitches, catching all the chickens, to let him in on the shit.
It wasn't just one of them. It was 30 of them knocked on his door one morning. Hey, Big Dick David. Oh, bro. No.
So you saying they took safety in numbers?
Yes.
So you saying Big Dick David? So you saying Big Dick David couldn't fuck up 12 tiny Wackatimmys?
He probably got about 10 Timmys, but nothing.
But 12, right? 2 of them was just overwhelming odds.
He got 10 tiny Timmys, but them two tore his ass up.
Hey, look, alliteration is our strong suit. Yeah. So, would it be? Could we expound upon that point and say that maybe weaponry is responsible for the demise of civilization?
No.
Because think about it. Until then, Big Tim could probably fuck up 10 of them, but you get 6 of them with a couple with that figured out the stick rubbed up against is sharp, and I can poke the shit out this motherfucker. Ooh, now he can't fight 6 of us. Now this motherfucker got to listen to that. Hey, look, what we need you to do.
No.
I'm not gonna stab you with my cohort of counsel, but you're gonna have to bring us 4 chickens. You can keep 1. You gotta give us 3. We'll dice the 3 up, and the motherfuckers dice 3 chickens up amongst themselves and made it happen. Or you keep half of 1.
I'm gonna tell you how.
And then we'll pay. We'll let you keep chicken, and then they switch it over to currency. We'll buy the chicken from you, and then we'll buy this from that person, and then now we have everything because we bought it. Now now the motherfucker won't give you corn for some chicken. Now you got to come see me so you can get the shit that this motherfucker want. Because I done convinced him of the same shit I convinced you of, and I told you motherfuckers don't tell. Hey, look, don't talk. Don't tell him about what you getting paid. I did that shit.
Hey,
That's how That's how that shit started.
No, I'm gonna tell
Don't discuss your payment with others.
It's a pendulum. It's a pendulum, right? So Big Dick David got rolled up on by 10 tiny tallywhacker Tims. He handled all their ass. They went and got 2 more tiny Tims, took the tarantulas out of David's ass. David went back. He got Tall Paul. Because Tall Paul was one town over having the same problem with his Tim.
And they figured if we back to back the situation, we could fuck them
up.
Right. So at first, the 30 tiny tallywhackers was working. To the big balls and paws and them got together. Then he just had to invent kingdoms and shit because, like, it was just going back and forth, back and forth. And to the big niggas, see, this is what happened. If day one, Big David was benevolent, he could have set a different precedence. Like, he could have took his 2 bitches and his 2 chops and went on. But no, David took every bitch that would come a knocking. Because there wasn't no rules at the time. So any bitch that came a knocking about that hawking, knocking.
Hey, look. Be mad at Dave because Dave always come back with a bird and bitches want to eat.
Okay. I'm not saying it's right. All things that ain't right ain't fair. All things that fair ain't always right.
I mean, yeah, you're right. But no, I think that's how society was born. I don't know. I got no pivot on that. Speaking of farming.
Oh, okay. All right.
And usurping and taking motherfuckers' things.
2 hours in. First topic.
Hey, look, it is what it is. You wanna go to it? Because this is yours. This is yours that you brought up.
Colorado, that we alluded to as we were outset in our last episode. The black farmers were being harassed by his neighbors. Now we have updated information. There has been some body cam footage surfaced of one of the encounters of the neighbors that seem to have an agitated Miss Mallory, giving conflicting statements or having conflicting video evidence to statements she had previously gave. But I don't know exactly.
I thought they had conflicting video evidence to a statement that Mrs. Mallory had given.
That's what I just said.
We'll get 30 in.
What I just said. She was being harassed, and so they have now provided.
Okay.
They have now provided video evidence that would appear to be opposite, or not even say opposite, to be more damaging than the shit she initially purported them to be. She appeared to be agitated, and see that's the reason I didn't like that evidence, is because she had all due reasons to be agitated. I don't remember exactly.
I was gonna say you gotta tell people something, motherfucker. You ain't told people nothing.
I don't know exactly what happened. I'm finna try to pull it up. I wasn't versed. I thought you was gonna get the particulars, but Miss Mallory has said some of the engagement with the police were spurred on by them, and from this videographic evidence, it would appear that she herself had agitated the situation. In one instance, something happened. I don't remember. Nigga, you don't know what happened?
So what I could surmise what had happened was there was a lot of issues with harassment claims being bountied back and forth. So when we initially heard the story about the Mallorys, we were told that there were 117 complaints, 100 and something complaints, calls to the sheriff's department about harassment. I initially took that as the Mallorys calling the police 117 times. But what has come out is that there were 117 calls by comprised of the Mallorys and their surrounding neighbors of complaints against the Mallorys for harassment and other things. Now, when you dig into the harassment claims, what I was able to see was there was certain things like their neighbors being upset that the Mallories were pointing cameras at in the direction of their property because they have a property line dispute with their neighbors. And I think that this is probably what most of the issues are stemming from
Mm-hmm.
is them encroaching on somebody else's land or somebody encroaching on their land. And you know how it is when you buy your new house and the surveyors come out and the motherfuckers that have been there forever that have taken claim to certain lands and certain parts of things
Find
get
out that they ain't theirs.
ooh, nah, my property actually go 15 feet that way. This actually mine. It's not yours. I've been here for 37 years. My daddy didn't have it. Well, but it ain't never been actually yours.
Get
And I
real
think
fishy when his fences involved.
and I think
Right.
hey look, just because you put a fence up in this motherfucker don't mean that's where your property begins or ends. It's just where you built the fence.
Mm.
And if my 1,000 acres encroaches upon that fence territory, and I know I got 1,000, and it goes up to right where your fence, and I got 964.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the rest about you.
I'm gonna need the rest of my 1,000 because it's on the other side of this fence, and I know that because I got this plotter survey. It tells me exactly what my fucking land is. Now we can dispute it, and I think that's probably what happened because that happens a lot when people move in places. Also, racism.
Yeah, can't forget about good old racism.
Can't forget about that. And you couple a motherfucker coming into some shit that you thought was yours with the fact that they also
Mm.
black, nigga. What?
Mm.
So whereas I had been under the auspices that it was an entire community against the Mallories in just one direction, I am now aware that it's an entire community against the Mallories and only in one direction. But they've also been putting in paperwork on the other side. That's what I've come to the conclusion of.
Mm.
They're saying that Mrs. Mallory has harassed motherfuckers. They saying that she parked at a bus stop to stop people from getting their kids at school. Uh, hey, look, I don't know why she's at the school. To my knowledge, they don't have any kids. Am I wrong? Do they have kids?
No.
Nah, it's
So I
just
don't know
them
what
two.
I don't know why she's parking at the bus stop, but it's
I
something
mean,
in me that wants
I
to
can give
say
my,
that she has a good explanation for doing so.
I can
Are they
give.
putting the bus stop on their land?
No, this is what I want to just. It's completely conjecture. But after you be harassed by a whole town of motherfuckers for so long, you be wanting to be petty a little bit.
Yeah, you earned that.
You know you got a motherfucking 50 feet on this bitch, so I'm gonna go park someplace that I know she gotta be before she get there and act like I'm stretching my legs just so she can't come. I mean, it's understandable when you're feeling victimized with no outlet and no sympathy
Mm-hmm.
apparently in sight. These people are relatives, they are uh best friends with the prosecutor. The prosecutor's married to the sheriff. So it would stand to reason that you feel a bit uh ganged up on, especially being the only blacks in this small rural town full of the others.
Mm-hmm.
So, not saying it's right, but I can understand having that wanting that little bit of respite, or feeling like you taking back your own life.
You want to
Like
you
I'm
want to
finna
you want to get
inflict some.
I'm not just going to be a victim.
I'm not just gonna be a victim. I'm finna inflict some uncomfortability of my own. Not saying
Mm-hmm.
it's correct, not saying it's right, but shit,
It's understandable.
I can
And
understand.
you can I can understand it. I get what you're saying when you have no recompense from law enforcement, none of the authorities in the town want to help you. You start thinking about ways you can help yourself in a in an antagonistic but non-violent way.
Right.
So I'll show up here. That's plausible. That makes sense. That tracks. Do you want to?
Now I'm reading over the thing and say the body camera.
Ah,
So Royal and Lieutenant Christopher Gonzalez said the office has responded to 170 calls for service involving Mallory's neighbors that 19 complaints against the deputies have been investigated and deemed unfounded. After review of the calls, the sheriff's office said it did reactivate 2 cases, including one that involved the Mallorys as victims, but details were not released. Body camera clips were played during the press conference to show a contrast between Nicole Mallory's claims and what was captured on video. In one video, a process server records his point of view shot. This is the part that I was forgetting that I wanted to make mention to. In one video,
he was creeping around the crib.
Yeah, because it details of how she exaggerated her claims. But again, you get harassed by an entire town. You want to see something fruitful of it. So yeah, you might put a little stank on what you're saying happened. In one video, a process server records his point of view shot crossing the Mallory's gate to serve legal documents. The server knocks on several doors before Nicole Mallory can be heard screaming at the server before she fires a gun. Body camera footage by responding deputies showed Mallory claimed she asked for the process server's ID and that she feared he was going to rape her while accusing him of looking through windows. That tracks. That's what he said he did. Now
that's what he said he did, but that's not how he said he did it.
Did it
now,
right.
Now, let me scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Process server comes before he cuts on that body camera one time, and he's just snooping around their place, looking in their windows, trying to get whatever and do whatever the fuck it is. But he's just looking around and being menacing. She sees it. They may not have a confrontation about it, but she's worried. She's panicked. She knows this man is on her property, peering into her windows, trying to do something. They don't know what the fuck is going on. I know I have issues with my neighbors. Is he a neighbor? Is he trying to find weaknesses in my home to find individual places where he can get in? He's left. Okay, I'm relieved. Oh shit, this motherfucker's back. But now when he comes back, he's going to be civil. He's going to do everything to the letter of the law that he's supposed to. He's going to act as though he's going about it in a completely harmless kind of a way. I'm looking at the doors. I'm knocking. But now this same motherfucker that came back to your house that was here before, peeking around, poking around, and prodding your shit is now knocking on your door. All being amicable and cool at this point, but the other shit is also there. So now, fuck that shit. I got my gun. I'm letting off a shot because I'm scared and I'm worried. I want you to know I am fully prepared to protect myself. Because just the motherfucker ringing your doorbell and you shooting off a gun in your own crib sounds retarded to me.
But listen to even in what how they describe this in this article. I want to go back to what I said before. In one video, a process server records his point of view shot crossing the Mallory's gate to serve legal documents. The server knocks on several doors before Nicole Mallory can be heard screaming at the server before she fires the gun. I've already said that part. Now, 2 paragraphs later, the video does not show the server looking through windows and does not show Mallory asking for an ID before she fired the gun. If he'd have knocked on several doors, it ain't no windows in between any of these doors. So what would a chest camera show exactly? Did she say he was fucking? No, the nigga probably looked through a window and kept it moving.
Right.
Not probably. I've had a
I'm just saying probably because they in their own article they have what I would deem conflicting statements.
Let me say,
if he knocks on several doors, how did he not manage to pass a single window?
It's not plausible.
The video does not show
it's not plausible, and let me tell you why I don't think it's plausible. When I was a young boy, a person who I later came to realize was actually a process server came to our door, our house, and that motherfucker came banging on the door. And you know how on Rockwell we had it was the 2 flats. We had the door that you go out, and then the door that you go into your own separate apartment in. So he hits the bell. I come out the apartment door, but I don't open the building door. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
What's up? Motherfucker starts to get, aggressive. I'm a kid. I'm so young. We had just been taught at McKay. I don't know what I'm talking about my motherfucking history and where I've been at, but we had just been taught at that school what to look for on a policeman's badge. We had just got that information. Just got it. So he comes there. He's banging on the door, asking me, telling me to open the door up. No, I don't know you.
No.
Not finna do that shit at all. But he has to serve, and I guess he thought that I was just the kid coming out from my parents being there or whatever. So he continues to bang. He continues to bang. I go back in the house. I close my interior door. He hits on the window. He on the porch. You know that window that's on the porch to your apartment. He banging on that. I open the blinds. He said, I'm an officer of the law. You just let me in. Let me see your badge. This motherfucker smack a badge on the motherfucking glass. I started looking at it. It did not pass my it did not pass my ID test because I had just learned what the fuck it's supposed to be. I forget what's on one side, but it's an Indian on the other one. It's an Indian on one side of a police badge and some on the other. And it's some shit in the middle. But I knew all that shit then. And his badge wasn't matching up to what
Didn't hold up to bad scrutiny.
didn't hold up to my scrutiny, so I was not letting the motherfucker in. And that motherfucker, yeah, he berated me at my door
Stupid
for
mother-
a good 30 minutes.
Little piece of shit ass kid.
And this is in Chicago.
He was
This
raised
is-
by fuck niggas.
This is in Chicago. This is in Chicago on a city block. Popular. You know how our blocks be. They dense. I'm in a 2-flat. I'm on a block of 2 flats. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of motherfuckers. But he intimidated me in that moment. I ain't opened the door, but I was scared of the motherfucker. I had called my parents and shit. I couldn't get in contact with my father. My mother. I couldn't get in contact with nobody. With nobody available. Everybody was busy than the motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, that was the longest 30 fucking minutes of my life. Because I'm sitting there protecting the house.
You holding the fort down.
I'm holding the fort down. And mind you, like, hey, look, this is a different time. I was keeping myself at a much earlier. I was babysitting myself at 9. It's me in the house, and I don't think I'm dissimilar than y'all. What age are y'all keeping yourselves?
Shit, 16.
What?
I mean, there was always somebody in my crib.
Oh,
So yeah.
I guess I don't know. Yeah, I was 9. I was a latchkey kid. I had a key, and it wasn't finna be nobody here till about 6:30. That's just what it was.
No, there was always somebody in my crib. So
Nope. My auntie was upstairs, but she would be at work. I wasn't her kid. She come and go as she please. If she was there, she was there. She wasn't.
Hey.
You got a key. It's yourself in your house.
Hey, you know what phrase that I learned young that I rarely use because it starts fights.
Stranger danger?
No.
Oh.
Like anytime a motherfucker's requesting something from you that you don't want to give them, just say, "You shout, midget." Damn. And that pisses people off to the highest level of festivity. And I learned that shit about at 8. Like, because I couldn't curse. So I needed something else that would rile a motherfucker up like a curse. And I seen a cluck say that to an old lady one day, and she hit him with the Curly's 3 Ooh, I was like, she was that mad that she did that in real life. The 3 Stooges, nigga.
Damn.
You shout, midget.
Damn. Hey, look, what it is. But yeah, I said all that to say I can see how an individual can be accosted by someone, and especially in their situation, because my situation was in an urban setting, an urban environment, houses everywhere, people everywhere. If I ran out the house, 100 people gonna hear me. Now,
They in a
put yourself in Mrs. Mallory's position. She's in a rural. They had 1,000 acres. They own 1,000 acres, and I don't know if you could conceptualize 1,000 acres, but it's a lot.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's 1,000. I have 0.5 acres right now.
Right, your average Chicago house is on a half acre, so 1,000 acres.
It's a lot of Chicago houses.
2,000 houses.
So you're away from a lot of motherfuckers.
2,000
I would,
houses away
I
from
could, I could, I can understand the situation in which a motherfucker is petrified at this individual that is coming knocking on their doors for the second time now. It's plausible that you're gonna let off a warning shot, and you're not gonna be the person that's trying to harass a motherfucker. But this individual,
what I feel is harassed too.
In that climate, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that I heard that came out after, because they had a hearing they had a hearing yesterday. They went to court yesterday because they were arrested. If anybody didn't know, they were arrested for harassing and stalking and all other shit that they were doing to their neighbors, pointing cameras at their houses because they have been accosted. They have had cameras broken by people coming across their land. They have had their animals killed. They have had their land vandalized, homes vandalized. So they're worried. I will put cameras up too. They're using their defense as fuel for the litigation against them. And that's nutty to me. But it's Colorado. It's rural Colorado.
Yeah.
If you think these things don't exist, they do. If you think that there are not a separate set of rules for you, there is. Because everybody else knows how to handle that situation. If anybody else, any other group of people were being accosted by a town, that town will be shut down. That sheriff will be replaced. There'd be another sheriff appointed. There'd be a whole other city council in place, and it'd be over with. But to date, the local NAACP chapter, actually, I think the statewide chapter is involved now at this point, and all they're doing is saying, "Hey guys, listen. At a point, our organizations have to realize that they need multiple branches, multiple arms. There needs to be an armed militia set up to defend the Mallorys in the same way that cattle ranchers and the like came up to, fuck if I can remember at this point,
Oh, that weird ass town out there.
to stand up for what the fuck was his name with the cattle that Colvin,
Yep.
was that his name?
Sound about right.
That came up and had a standoff with the U.S. government, feds.
About them motherfuckers with a whole town.
Colvin, what the fuck? Cliven Bundy was his name?
Yeah, Dakota. Yeah. I don't remember. I just remember you.
It was Dakota. Cliven Bundy was his name, I believe.
Oh, you talking about them niggas in Texas?
It wasn't.
Nah,
Texas.
It was like Wyoming and some shit.
Oklahoma, either Texas, right on the border of Texas. It was the Texas-Oklahoma border. I think that's what it was.
You talking about the white boys that they all showed up with guns.
Yeah.
When they
some of them motherfuckers died.
Hey, nobody they didn't fire a shot. What are you talking about? You talking about the other standoff where it was firing? It was on the other. And look, there have been so many instances of these motherfuckers standing up to the U.S. government when they have been completely in the wrong. The Cliven Bundy situation was this motherfucker letting his cattle graze on government land, and the government was like, "Get your shit off my shit." He was like, "No, this is my shit now." And then they had a standoff about it. I don't know what the results were. I know it wasn't a bullet fired, and I think he kept that shit because it got too quiet after the fact. If the U.S. government would have won that shit, I think they would have spiked the ball.
Definitely would have been at least one sparkler. They would have popped one bottle.
When they lose, shit get quiet in the motherfucker. You'll never hear about that shit no more. You'll never hear about that motherfucker going to jail. You'll never hear that motherfucker having to pay fines. You don't hear nothing about it. It's just over with. But it's over with because these motherfuckers form well-armed militias as their constitution allows, and they stand up to tyranny, federal tyranny. Now,
They got the
can we
for
galvanize our NAACP to have a fucking backbone and to do the things that are actually needed to be done and to institute a black militia group or the black NRA members? I forget what the motherfuckers is called, but it's a couple black gun groups around this motherfucker. They escaped me at this point. Forgive me for being damn near 3 hours in and drinking all night, for not having all of the particulars of what I'm supposed to have. What is it? NFAC? That's what the comment said, NFAC. But yeah,
not fucking around coalition.
that part. The about it motherfuckers of our contingency and the bougie motherfuckers that want to be on the legalese side of our contingency need to have a meeting of the minds. This shit will not work for our people unless you two get together, because the NAACP can do all that NAACP-ish shit. The Mallories is gonna be fucked by the time y'all end up getting any of this shit done. They're gonna be dead and gone or off their land and out of there. If you don't have a militia willing to stand up there with they same AR-15s, willing to guard their land and wait for motherfuckers to encroach, wait for a motherfucker to come and kill another motherfucking goat. How many goats that man say he lost?
Too many.
Put them out there. Engage with them, you uppity Negroes, you. Otherwise, you're going to lose, as you have been doing for the last civil rights 40 plus 20, that's 60 plus years, right? At this point. What was it? When did the Civil Rights Act get passed? 60 what? 64?
Yeah, but I don't want to have the narrative that we don't do this shit. They just quell us quickly.
Hey, look, fam, that's the problem. Because they quell us quickly because we don't do the shit the right way. We never have we never have those co-equal branches of our engagement in lockstep.
We do, but
we don't. When do we? I don't never see that
Black
shit.
Panthers did it and they killed them.
Okay, I mean, all right, okay, cool. We had it then. All right, bet.
No, I'm
talking about now. I'm talking about now. In the last 40 years.
Black Panthers was damn near in the last 40 years, but
it was not. I'm 40, and then Black Panthers ain't been around my whole life.
I said damn near. They got killed right before you was born, nigga. They damn near. So 42 years, motherfucker. Damn near. Then you got the Angels. We had them here, Guardian Angels. They got their asses whipped. Then we had Wesley Snipes tried to do the Royal Guard of Amin Ra. They sent his ass away to fucking.
Yeah, they light him up.
Yeah,
right.
We tried.
Look, at a point, you're gonna realize what I'm saying.
I realize what you're saying, but you're not giving the fact that. Nah, he's talking about actual militias with no religious.
No, right? Not even. No, I'm talking about militias. I'm talking about us not realizing the fact that Malcolm and Martin were both right, and we needed both of them, and we needed both of them to be aligned a lot earlier than they had that meeting and was like, maybe you right. I don't know. Maybe we should start fucking with each other and doing this shit in concert with one another. Oops, you get shot. Oops, I get shot. Shit's over with. My motherfuckers figuring it out. But at a point, we got to realize, oh shit, they were on to the thing that we needed. We need to unify these two groups. The motherfuckers that got the book smarts and is up there in these political offices and having these agendas and shit like that need to realize why they got into this shit in the first place and stop ignoring they gangster cousins that's out here willing to shoot some motherfuckers that got the guns that's willing to actually impact that power and educate and mobilize them and empower them into the way where they can do that shit properly so they can be the actual muscle that is needed for the brains that are also needed.
I just told you. They said Wesley Snipes to jail in 2000, nigga.
He didn't have both of those contingents.
He definitely had both of those.
No, he didn't. You can't tell me the motherfucker was smart enough to not pay his taxes. Because that's how they got him the fuck up out of here.
Motherfuckers don't even
it was
know
too easy.
But that's what I'm saying. Man, that's minutia. He was busy.
Did he say he didn't do that shit? Or did he say they fucking with me on some bullshit?
He said they fucking with me on some bullshit. It's still like
But hey, look, motherfucker ain't say I ain't do that shit though. There's a
I mean,
difference.
it's basically the same thing.
Hey, on some old bullshit, man, because I ain't giving that little funky ass $20.
But he
You know what,
tried.
nigga? A motherfucker will argue up and down like your money they owe you or what the fuck they did to you ain't shit.
He had a 360 plan. It was about the mind, body, and spirit. It was about all of that.
Okay, cool. He had it. All right, cool.
He had the black leader's ear.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
I don't remember none of this shit with Wesley.
That's because they locked his ass up. Just do some regard to Amin Ra and what he was doing. He had bought more land than what Kanye West got.
You sitting here telling me that
yes,
Wesley Snipes
asking for it, they get something.
Wesley Snipes was the man.
Yes,
and they conspiracy Wesley Snipes to fuck up out of here.
Yes.
All right, so you can believe Bill Cosby was ready to buy NBC, but you can't believe that Wesley Snipes was about to lock the city down and bring everybody together.
I don't believe Bill Cosby's about to buy NBC. First of all, second of all, when are we as a people gonna understand that it's not necessary to buy NBC to get the shit that we need to get done? I
think he did it right. He got some land. He was training men. He was
hey, look. He did not do it right. He got some land and didn't pay no taxes on none of that shit. I don't know the fuck. I don't sound like the white man. I sound like the motherfucker that needs the smart people to actually do the shit that we supposed to do. If you don't do the bullshit, they can't fuck you up. He did the bullshit. No, he said he didn't, but he did.
Exactly. And you going with the white man.
I'm not going with the white man. I'm going with the dumbass motherfucker that did the dumbass shit that he did. Motherfucker, no. I know
what you're saying.
Nigga, no.
They said he did.
Hey, look, a lot
you
of
saying he did.
I'm saying he didn't.
I'm saying he didn't fuck up.
I'm saying he did.
He's saying he didn't fuck up.
I'm saying he did.
Saying he did fuck up. They locked him up.
No, the motherfucker said I don't have to pay my taxes because reasons.
I've never heard him say that.
He did. That was his defense in the trial. That's when they were sending his ass to jail. His defense. I had to pay taxes because reasons.
That ain't what I heard. I heard he had a motherfucking the same story everybody got. I had a guy for that, and he fucked me. I didn't hear that. I didn't have.
He said I had to pay taxes because of reasons.
I didn't hear that.
All right. Well,
I heard the same story that everybody tells.
Listen again. Listen again. That's that motherfucker's defense. I ain't had to pay. Motherfucker told me I had to pay taxes motherfucker said I ain't gonna pay taxes if I say I don't authorize Facebook the authority to use my likeness and image. Like, no, motherfucker, that's not how that works. But okay, cool. You can't declare your way out of bankruptcy.
I declare bankruptcy.
But that's the type of shit we be doing. And thinking it's the shit we should be doing. Because we got the motherfuckers that should be doing security running point. And they shouldn't be running point. They should be doing security. The motherfuckers who are supposed to be running point, sometimes they run point, sometimes they point shave. We need motherfuckers to actually be on point and run the point. Stop point shaving. And it's got to be on us to be smart enough to call these motherfuckers out, to recognize the people that's with us and for us and those that ain't. I'm looking at you, Jim Clybourne. I just did. I don't know if I said this on the show already. We do, in my family, we do a Black History. We do a call every day in Black History Month to spout a Black history fact, talk about a Black history, a historical figure, to espouse some economic principle or something that we as people may not be aware of or totally cognizant of as we should be. All that shit, right? Health issues, that's what we've been doing for the last 15 days. And we've been doing it for the last 3 years. So I did one on James Meredith the other day. Civil rights activist James Meredith. Influential. Did the March Against Fear, right? All this shit. Got shot That's some white people subjugated against white people. Motherfuckers fought against him joining, enrolling in the University of Mississippi, Ole Miss, right? Do you know that later in his motherfucker's life, he championed the motherfucker, he campaigned for and backed the individual that was responsible for him not being admitted to Ole Miss? Not a motherfucker who he didn't know was a bureaucrat. The motherfucker who was outwardly against him and shouting him down at the point. I'm
Say,
gonna work with
hey.
Maybe Jerry Jones.
Nah. This motherfucker worked to get David Duke elected governor.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Like you can't be questionable about. There's no questionable about David Duke.
But I said all that to say, look, back in the day, that motherfucker was all about it, but something happened round about the 80s. This nigga's different.
That was actually one of our topics. Y'all president eulogized the KKK member.
He did. That was his buddy. But look, y'all said vote for this
Barack
motherfucker.
did too, so Barack was there and eulogized him as well. So he Jerry Jones it.
I ain't know Barack eulogized that man. I thought that man died well before Barack was even on the scene.
Nope.
It wasn't Strom Thurmond. It was the other motherfucker. What was the other motherfucker name?
I'm looking.
I can't remember his name. Can't remember his name, but it was old staunch racist motherfucker in Congress. It might have been Strom Thurmond.
Yeah, I think
no, Strom Thurmond was a governor. This motherfucker was a congressman that he had eulogized. That was KKK in it up. But no, I really think that is the way that we need to operate, but we need to find the operators and we need to actually come together as a people to say, you're not wrong. I should stop gatekeeping. I need to keep motherfuckers like James Meredith off of the forefront from making decisions about us as people nowadays, because although he did what he did, we can never take that away. He ain't who he was. And we got to recognize that shit. I'm looking at you, Jim Clyburn. Seems like ever since John Lewis died, you lost a little bit of that spine in your back that's supposed to be there. A little bit of that steel that's supposed to hold you upright. I'm just saying.
Nigga back ain't backing right.
Back ain't backing right. Well, he backing the wrong motherfuckers too fervently. He's responsible for Joe Biden being president of the United States right now and not Bernie Sanders. Just want to put that out there. He's responsible for Joe Biden being president and not Bernie Sanders. He didn't make a calculus between a Joe Biden and a Donald Trump. That's not when he threw his weight into the ring. That's not when he made his decision. He made it full well knowing who a Joe Biden was, full well knowing who his other options were, and made his choice. Bernie ain't on record being a staunch racist, is he?
Nah.
Bernie ain't on record being friends with a bunch of staunch racists, is he?
No.
All right, cool. So Jim, I don't understand your selection. Makes no sense. He was polling to beat Trump by a wider margin than Biden was polled to beat Trump.
Was he?
Yeah, much wider. So, what are we doing here, Jim? What are we doing here, Maxine? Yeah, I'm looking at you too.
Yeah, you trying to talk bad about Miss Waters?
Yeah, I'm talking bad about Miss Waters. I don't give a fuck.
Claiming my time.
She's not my auntie. My aunties is my mama's sisters and my father's brother's wives. They're my only aunties.
See, my aunties are my mama's sisters and Anita Baker.
Got to be Patti LaBelle too.
Hey, look, no,
Patti LaBelle's more great auntie age.
Hey, look, I don't know. I would fuck Patti LaBelle. I don't see her as an auntie.
Now I can't say I want Whoopi Goldberg. You fucking shit out of Patti LaBelle.
This nigga just said he would nail Patti LaBelle to the cross.
Robert Byrd, that's the racist there. Yeah, the KKK member.
That's not the same one that Biden eulogized, though. It was a different one.
No, that was the same one.
It's the same one? You sure?
Yeah. They all eulogized this nigga.
I thought it was a different motherfucker, but okay. Hey, look.
He was the one that was actually in the KKK. Robert Byrd. He was a senator that was actually in the KKK in his youth. And all of them motherfuckers, when he passed, they eulogized his ass.
Hey, look, don't give him that in his youth. When he was a congressman, he was not. He was also not great as a congressman.
Jerry Jones did. I mean, I used to be in the KKK.
But now I'm just, hey.
Hey, black people.
hey, Negroes.
Yeah, but that's. I mean that's what we come to. That's where we're at. That's why we'll have individuals like the Mallorys that want to strive to beat after being displaced from a fucking hurricane. I don't know which one.
The American dream.
Yeah.
Striving. This man pulled himself up by his bootstraps, went to college, got a degree in farming, opened a farm. I don't know how the fuck you did that shit. Got 1,000 acres. I don't know how the fuck you did that shit. Commendable. Hand claps all the fucking way around. And he got to succumb to this shit because we as a people can't get our power base together to be able to defend this motherfucker because we too uppity to let the motherfuckers with the guns come through.
Uppity shade tree niggas.
We too fucking militant to have a conversation with the motherfuckers that got the information about how to get you permits to do the shit you need to do.
Yeah, because all you got to do is get an LLC.
Let the motherfuckers teach you the game. Teach these motherfuckers the game and work together. Stop thinking that you enemies when you're not. You're on the same side. If one of you loses, the other one is just all that much weaker.
Yeah, Tariq, teach me the game, Ghost.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That was my call to action on the Mallorys, though. That was my thing about them and what they need to do to get their shit.
I definitely agree. Like, as black people, we be separatists to the motherfucker at times. Like, we want unity, but not from all of us. Like our unity don't need everybody. And I think we need to stop that shit because we can't afford to not have everybody.
You're going to get there, and it's going to be the 6 of y'all. And guess what?
So what about...
It'll be the 0 of you all.
Have y'all ever heard that it's a school of thought that is from a vestige from slavery?
What? A vestige from slavery? What?
That we started to embody an ethic that had a purpose at one time. We used to denigrate each other to get us not to be sold. After a time when the selling stopped, the Jonesing, the dozens, because that's where the dozens came from. We were sold by the dozen. So at a time, the ethic of the Jonesing stopped, but the Jonesing didn't.
It lost its purpose.
It lost its purpose, but it stayed. That's why they say it can't. The division ultimately come from.
Hey, look, it's cool.
Purpose.
It's cool. It's cool. At a point, we gotta stop using that vestige. The vestiges. At a point, we have to stop using the vestiges of slavery as a crutch.
Yeah.
We know it. We know it was fucked up. We know it was done to our people. We gotta wake up and say we're gonna stop doing it to ourselves. If we don't, nobody else is gonna stop doing it to us. We just keep asking for everybody else to stop. They're never going to stop by us asking. We got to physically remove their foot from our neck. And you can't do that if you're not strong enough to get up. You'll never be strong enough to get up.
Somebody insert the Tupac clip.
Somebody insert a Tupac clip.
First, they're going to start out singing, "We want some food." Then they're going to start beating on the dope. Next thing you know, they're going to...
Give us some food, let us in. We want some food, let us in.
Next thing you know, they're picking in the dope.
I'm picking a lock, coming in the dope with the 4-4.
Yeah. He was above his time, before his time.
Before his time.
Whenever
his time get here, because we're still even up. Shit.
Before our time too, we still fighting the same fight.
Hey, look, we got to
Right.
get off of that shit too, because we're never gonna get to our time. Our time is now. We got to understand that this shit is imperative that we do it. We need to teach our children. Hey, look, this shit sound like a motherfucking. We need to change the way we eat. We need to change the way we live.
Sound
And
like
most of
shit
all,
I've been robbed.
we just start changing the way we treat ourselves.
Sounds
Did I see no changes? That was the chorus to changes.
I don't see no changes. All I see is racist flakes.
No, we need
Just
to change the way we sleep, change the way we live, and
Yeah,
change
that
the way we treat each other.
that actually was.
And something to will to survive. Instead, I see no changes. All I see is racist faces. This hate makes this race for races. I wonder.
Things will never be the same. That's just the way it is.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
I fully live by that. I fully live by that Pac quote. Might not change the world, but I sparked the mind that would change the world. I think he sparked my mind. I don't know if I changed the world, but I like to think of that. My mind got sparked. I don't know if I'm gonna be the one that's gonna change this motherfucker because he ain't here no more.
Oh, is he gonna be the grandfather of the spark?
Oh, am I gonna just continue this? Am I carrying the ember, and hopefully I can just echo the statements of that man so somebody else can catch that spark?
Hey, what if we all the protons of a cosmic being?
Are you finna? What was the Eternals finna fight?
It's a celestial.
Are you finna say that we all parts of a celestial and we just here to energize this motherfucker before he break the earth open and just
I'm saying even worse. I'm going Osmosis Jones with the universe and one person. Like all of this
I've never seen Osmosis Jones or played the video game. If it was a video game.
This is all
because I don't know what it was. I don't know. I can't remember if it was a movie or a video
Chris
game.
Rock movie.
It was a Chris Rock movie. It's not a video game.
It's Chris Rock and Brandy, nigga.
Never seen it.
Nigga.
I've heard of it, but I thought it's not a video game though. It's not a video game. Also,
I think you think of the Earthworm Jim.
He is.
Hey, look.
And that's actually kind of racist.
I don't know what to tell you. Shit.
But yeah, what if we were all just the protons, neutrons, electrons? And our interaction is the electricity that's just our innate, for lack of a better term, bumping into each other, trying to figure out what we're here for our purpose. Whole time we just a spark, and all of this wondering what we're here for is the energy power in this nigga cell. The Earth is a cell, Venus is a cell, and the only reason it's only inhabitants on this one planet is because we're a part of the cerebral system. We're the only part of the cerebral system. The rest of the universe, solar system is all arms, legs, pieces of the arms, legs, shit like that. We're the only thinking part because we're a part of the only thinking sector of the organism. We'll never find another life base like us because that's the foot. If we found a brain in the foot, nigga, it should be different. That's why we're the only thinkers, because we're part of a system that requires thinking to power thought.
Talk that talk, nigga. Talk that talk.
Metaphysics, baby. Quantum realm.
Oh, yeah. Quantum mania like a motherfucker.
Quantum.
S.O.S. Quantum mania, motherfucker.
Hey,
we out here.
I don't know.
Dropping knowledge, niggas.
Dropping knowledge. Speaking of dropping shit off,
hey, speaking of dropping shit off, yeah, Willie D's damn near ready to drop off Scarface.
Oh, that's where you was gonna go? Okay, shit. I was gonna go somewhere else. All right, fuck it, we go there. Willie D is really ready to get rid of Hey, Willie D want to smash Scarface.
Yeah, he do.
And
I feel like all right, now what you saying?
I don't know if y'all notice the dynamics between two motherfuckers who arguing, who know their physical limitations. Scarface.
I don't know if you know the dynamic between two motherfuckers who know one could whoop the other one's ass.
That's what I'm saying. They know their
The
physical
other one-
limitations.
And the
Scarface absolutely know he could whoop Willie. He gonna get his ass whooped by Willie D.
Yes, and he wants to save as much face as possible by not backing down, but he know he Bodine.
Ain't nothing else he can say to Willie Dean about that. If he get physical, it's gonna be over with for Scarface.
He know he can't say too much more. Willie D gonna get physical. Period.
Now the other thing, Willie know he can't go too far
because Scarface is the goddamn reason why he is the why he got as much attention as he do.
I doubt. No, I don't agree.
You don't?
You don't think so?
You don't think so?
The only reason I think Willie D don't whip his ass is because he will then become a pariah.
He will become Bushwick Bill.
He will become Bushwick Bill and unusable. But I don't think that he's here because of Scarface. I think Scarface and Ghetto Boys are two completely separate entities.
Mm-hmm.
And Scarface,
you think so?
Scarface did on his own, but the Ghetto because of all three of them. Scarface did what he did on his own. No one can disagree with that. But the Ghetto Boys were the Ghetto Boys because of the Ghetto Boys, because of all three of them. And Willie D didn't get any of that fame that Scarface got past what they had acquired together. I think that's the problem. So they didn't even. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So Willie D just don't want to lose the steam he got now. He don't want to Chris Rock it. He don't want to Will Smith it. Because he won't survive a Will Smith. No, but I don't think he owes Scarface anything. I don't think he got any of the acclaim that Scarface got past Ghetto Boys. I think Willie D and Bushwick stayed in Ghetto Boys vicinity.
If there was no
Scarface became Scarface.
If there was no Scarface, we wouldn't give a shit about the Ghetto Boys. Period.
In retrospect, but we give a shit.
We're only talking about it in retrospect, fam. The Ghetto Boys existed before Scarface, yes, but today
you're talking about it in retrospect, but you're conflating what's going on. You're talking about what today happened, but at the time, Willie D was just as integral as Scarface at propelling the Ghetto Boys. Just because you don't have an affinity for the Ghetto Boys, the Ghetto Boys were the Ghetto Boys.
Yeah. I am not disputing that.
I don't think there's no extras. Willie D didn't get anything extra. He got what he earned from the Ghetto Boys, and he stayed.
Oh my god, nigga. The Ghetto Boys would not exist today. They wouldn't be relevant today. Even Willie D wouldn't be relevant today if Scarface had not have been Scarface. If Scarface didn't come out with any of those diaries. If he wasn't telling you about what a man would do when he would die, you wouldn't give a shit about this. You wouldn't give a shit about the Ghetto Boys.
Not true. That is definitely not true.
How much of a shit you give about the NWA right
now? This year, Halloween
fell on the weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys was trick or treat, and
that's the song they had him do. What's the other song?
What you mean other song? It's a lot of songs, nigga. So we
run them up. Run off a couple.
Why do we always have to run off an in-depth knowledge of every single thing?
No, not an in-depth knowledge. Not an in-depth knowledge. No, the Ghetto Boys wouldn't be shit without Scarface. Scarface is the star. We wouldn't still be talking about them if it wasn't for Scarface. If Ghetto Boys didn't have the Scarface member, Ghetto Boys would be on the circuit with the fucking Sugar Hill Gang and Cypress Hill.
Song. That doesn't mean that Little Richard, that evidence that you always try to conflate like a motherfucker can't name two songs doesn't take away.
Hey, look, I will let you look them up.
If I'm not saying you them up, you definitely ain't have no argument.
No, nigga, damn it feels good to be a gangster.
I'm gonna let you jog your memory. Thank you. Damn it feels good to be a gangster. Jog your memory. That's fine. How many can we come up? How many Ghetto Boy songs can we come up with that we like? And then how many Scarface songs are we gonna come up with in the years of Scarface's songs? The Ghetto Boy shit. How much of this shit you listen to? You don't give a fuck about the Ghetto Boys. You don't. Nobody does.
Crooked Officer.
I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know
Mr. Officer, Crooked Officer.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now.
Nigga, nah.
So far, we got 3 songs, and this is what y'all looking this shit up. By the way,
Vanilla Ice was still Vanilla Ice with one song.
oh my god,
I don't
Vanilla
know.
Ice was Vanilla Ice with one song. The Ghetto Boys were the Ghetto Boys. I think
Yes.
that we're overvaluing the Ghetto Boys.
We not.
No.
They sung the Ghetto Boys
Yeah.
song. If they would have sung one of Scarface songs, cool. They did a Ghetto Boys song and didn't invite the Ghetto Boys. That's the issue.
That ain't what I was talking about. They should have invited the Ghetto Boys. Yes, that ain't what I'm talking about though. They ain't got
What
nothing to
are
do with
you
what I'm talking
talking about? I thought we were talking about the topic.
Nigga, so you saying that the Ghetto Boys reach wouldn't have been as far as it was if Scarface didn't become Scarface?
Yes.
No, because my mind playing tricks on me was before Scarface became Scarface.
Scarface was
And
able
that
to
shit
become
would have
Scarface
still
because of
rang
Ghetto Boys.
out if Scarface ain't do another goddamn song after that.
Hey, look, MC Breed got shit that rang out.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about MC Breed ever? That part. The Ghetto Boys would have been gone and forgotten. Hey, look, are the Ghetto Boys bigger than 8 Ball and MJG?
Nah.
As a name, Ghetto Boys, 8 Ball and MJG. Who's bigger?
It's subjective.
I know it's subjective, but what do you think? I'm asking your opinion, fam. This ain't no
Who I
wrong
like
answer.
better?
8 Ball and
Now who-
MJG
now who you-
don't have
now
nothing
who you-
bigger.
Now, who you like better?
Who do I
Who
think
do you-
is bigger?
Yes.
Oh,
Ghetto Boys.
Okay,
Ghetto-
cool.
my mind's
That's
playing
why I was
tricks on me. It was
three
way
iterations.
bigger than anything 8 Ball and MJG ever did.
I doubt that too. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all finna make this fucking argument weird. The Ghetto Boys got 3 iterations. That's how popular the group was.
What?
Scarface was in the last iteration of the Ghetto Boys.
I don't know any other iteration of the
That's
Ghetto Boys.
you,
without Scarface.
nigga. That's you.
I'm asking you to tell me, then, motherfucker. I'm
Yeah.
more the general population that's gonna not know none of it. I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna tell you right now. Nobody else knew there was other iterations of the Ghetto Boys without Scarface.
Willie D wasn't in the first Ghetto Boys. Scarface wasn't in the first Ghetto Boys. It was a
Yeah,
whole
but Willie
different
D
group.
did miss a whole album. They replaced Willie D with Big Mike.
Yeah.
And then Big Mike spun off of that shit.
Wait, hold on. You saying before Scarface or after Scarface?
After Scarface,
There were still Ghetto Boys.
there was still Ghetto Boys.
And what songs do we listen to from the Ghetto Boys after Scarface?
That's irrelevant to the point too. That was
Cool.
They were just a popular group.
Cool.
They
They got to be
still
popular
have
for a
been-
reason. They got to be popular for some actual shit. The Temptations are a popular group, but none of the motherfucking Temptations that are out here right now can cut a fucking album.
We're not talking about that
You
either.
better
We're talking
sing
about
My Girl.
50th celebration.
And I'm not even gonna come sing. I'm not gonna come watch you motherfucker sing My Girl. Otis ain't even here.
Hey, ain't nobody coming to see you, Otis.
Like coming to see Otis, nigga.
The fuck?
Ain't no Otis, ain't no Blue, ain't no Paul, ain't no David, ain't no Eddie.
Man, the Ghetto Boys captured the
Did I
moment.
name
in
them all?
time.
Did I name them all? I don't know if I forgot
The
about
Ghetto Boys
my
captured
bad.
the moment in time, and without Scarface, they would have still captured that moment in time because they did it without Scarface.
I still
Hey, yo.
don't know what they did without Scarface. You keep saying that shit. I don't believe it to
All
be
right,
true.
look, one song. They did one song. My mind
I don't
playing
believe that. I don't believe that.
Good enough.
Without Scarface, I don't believe that.
No, I'm saying my mind playing tricks on you. Let's stick on that one song.
They got more
It's
than one
good
song.
enough that mind playing tricks on you is good enough for them to have the affinity that they have. And it isn't based on Scarface. That one song is good enough. Let's consider him a one-hit wonder. That one song is good enough for the affinity that they have to be represented at the 50th Honors of Hip Hop Awards. So the fact to not have the people that's in the song there, to have one of the members to go without one
You're
of the
making a different argument. I agree with you totally on this point you're making right now. I agree with you 100%. We weren't even talking about that.
That was the whole point of talking about
No, it wasn't.
of whatever we were talking about was to bring it to the topic. We weren't just randomly talking about these motherfuckers. We're talking about a topic, the 50th hip hop anniversary.
Hey, look.
So everything I said was in regards to that, the topic at hand, the 50th hip hop honors. Everything I said was in regards to that. If so, we were just talking about the Ghetto Boys and our affinity for Ghetto Boys. No, they weren't
No, that
the
what we
most
were
popular in my.
that weren't what we were talking about.
What are
We
you talking about then?
we were speaking to the the balance in the relationship between Willie D and Scarface, and the fact that Willie D will whoop the shit out of Scarface, but he needs Scarface. That's what was my position. That's what we were talking about. From my position on the point, he needs Scarface. He can't do that because Scarface is the bigger entity. Without Scarface, we wouldn't even be talking about the Ghetto Boys anymore. We would have left them 20 years ago in the dust with all the other groups of that time that we just forgot about, that gave us shit that we enjoyed and that we still may listen to from time to time, but we really don't give a fuck about.
And I just realized that that they left out one particular group that really had two of hip hop's 10 biggest hits ever. Where the fuck was Naughty by Nature? You can't tell the story of hip hop without Naughty by Nature. There's no without OPP or Hip Hop Array. No,
I mean, you're gonna want to represent that era of hip hop.
But in the cusp of shit, they were oversaturated to the point that they were trying to prove. Naughty by Nature was regional. That's the only thing they really had.
What?
It's the only thing they had that set them aside from every other East Coast artist that was as big as them. It's the only thing that set them aside is they were the first from Jersey. So it would have be no reason to pull them into that 50 hip hop honors.
I mean, they were bigger.
They
They were. I don't know. I didn't watch. I didn't watch it. So I don't know who.
Huge motherfuckers. There was plenty of huge motherfuckers, but they were bringing people that were representative of certain times and meaningful things, not just meaningful songs. Fucking them niggas was the first from the South. The Ghetto Boys were the first from the South. That's the reason they was in this honors. They already had the motherfucking big East Coast motherfuckers. So the only reason to bring in Naughty by Nature was to go, well, we had another big East Coast motherfucker.
They had representation from the. They trying to. You can't include everybody. You're just trying to pull. You're just trying to pull representation from all the areas. So you want to include all the areas,
not just areas, but
I mean areas, eras, whatever. You know what I mean? Like this part of hip hop, this part of hip hop. We gonna get all the sectionality of it covered to a degree, but we only got 3 minutes.
We only got 3 minutes. So if we gonna add Naughty by Nature, why? Oh, because they was from Jersey. We would have to say because they from Jersey, because they didn't really do anything, even though they may have been to the top of the East Coast.
I thought Hip Hop Array was huge. I thought OPP was huge.
Hip Hop Array was huge.
Literally two of the biggest songs in hip hop.
Hip hop history. But what at the time, what did it prove other than being big songs?
I mean, it's a song. I mean, it wasn't. It wasn't a cultural shift in meaning of like changing the element of climate or nothing like that.
Right.
But
That's
it made. But people had a very good time listening to those songs, and they were huge. When Naughty by Nature came in the rap, I really don't know what was happening at the time. I really wasn't a student or all that knowledgeable about rap.
I mean, what happened in 97?
I knew that wasn't in 97. Naughty by Nature was in like fucking 90, 89 or some shit.
OPP was, I believe, 92. Hip Hop Array was probably 95, 96.
Nah, Hip Hop Array was not 95, 96. That shit probably 92 too.
Nah.
95, 96 Hip Hop Array?
Yeah, because Hip Hop Array was around the time Latifah switched to being an actor.
Hip Hop Array was who you calling a bitch? I thought that was like after that.
UNITY.
Nah, Hip Hop Array was after that. OPP was before that because Benny was in Benny was the nigga that slapped Queen Latifah allegedly in her ass. So that was OPP Vinny, and not we really don't need you hip hop hooray Vinny.
Oh shit. Hey, look, you might be right. I don't know. I'm not gonna look them
Hip
up.
hop, hip hop, hip hop,
Look up the look up the dates for that shit.
hip hop in times today.
But all I'm saying is, I think that you know, Scarface was bigger than the Ghetto Boys. Um, but what do you all think about their conversation though? Because it was a lot of Willie D being upset about not. Okay, so I'll set it up for the people that don't know. So they did a Hip Hop Honors 50th awards, 50th anniversary of hip hop or some shit. What the fuck was it?
Good enough.
Yeah, it was our 50th anniversary of hip hop.
It was the 50th anniversary of hip hop, so they did that. And they invited a bunch of different acts out. They had Scarface invited as an act. He did "My Mind's Playing Tricks on Me," a Ghetto Boy song. So, Ghetto Boys, if you're not familiar, do a podcast every week, and the week prior to that Grammy performance that Scarface did, Willie D asked Face, "Hey, what you got going this week?" And Face said, "Oh, a little nothing. I ain't got too much shit popping. Slow motion better than no motion. I think I'm going to the Grammys." And then Willie D was like, "All right, cool. Handle business, man. High five. See you later." And then he saw him up there singing a song, singing a song that, like, wait, I'm on that song too. What the fuck?
That nigga didn't even give him the proper respect to Dance Mania him.
They want a verse.
Hey, we can only do a
verse.
bars. You want to do it? I think you should do it, man.
Hey, look, and to tell you the truth, I think Willie D probably got the best verse on "My Mind's Playing Tricks on Me."
Nah.
Bushwick.
You think Bushwick?
Yeah, Bushwick definitely. But
Hey, look,
Scarface,
hey, look,
Scarface starts it off.
Hey, look. Willie wrote Bushwick verse for that.
Yeah, he did, but he didn't perform Bushwick's verse.
I mean, he wrote it though.
I ain't repping Quentin Miller and shit, nigga.
But you said that was the best. You said that was the best. So even if it was the best, Willie Shields should have been there.
Still Cardi B shit. Fuck
whoever the fuck.
Right.
You don't know.
I don't call that Jay-Z's best Dr. Dre verse, nigga. That's Dre's best verse.
It is, but Jay could do it in the verses though if he wanted to.
Hell yeah. So yeah, Scarface, in my opinion, it got to be something deeper than that. Scarface doesn't, and me not knowing these motherfuckers, just the affinity I've gotten of the characters from the limited information I have about both of these men. Scarface don't seem like he has the mental fortitude and the forethought to know that was a conversation that needed to be had.
He should. Like, he definitely should.
I feel like this is for publicity.
But this is the thing though. Do you think that these two motherfuckers that'll be so fraudulent in their actions is to set up some shit just for publicity?
I think this is less egregious and more apt than Scarface being that.
So you saying it's fake?
Yeah, I'm saying one of them is faked.
What do you mean? How could this not be? How could this not be if it's fake in collaborative effort?
What I'm saying is one of these stances is fake.
Somebody really don't feel that way.
Boy,
I know I'm fucked up.
I don't perceive that as being Scarface's character. Either that's fake or the whole thing is fraudulent.
Hey, look. I wouldn't think that a fake beef would be in Scarface's character. But if it's a fake beef, what?
I believe I think in this day and age, they could convince themselves that this isn't outside of bounds. I honestly believe that they discussed that as 2023 55-year-old men trying to make it in this realm. I think they discussed it like that. I don't think it became their street ethic. Well, do we want to fake a beef? I think it just became strictly business. They seemed too good of friends. They seemed too staunch of character. They seem too intelligent not to have this conversation prior.
But even if you have the conversation is centered around: do we want to have a fake beef?
What do you? No, I'm talking about the conversation about the Grammys. There's no way that this is playing out in our face.
Look, again, if it's playing out, because it is playing out in our face.
Right.
So if it is, it has to be orchestrated.
Yes.
So it has to be fake.
I just explained that. Yes.
So you have to believe that they're fake and capable of some fake shit.
Yes, that was
okay. Cool. I wasn't getting that from what you were saying just a second ago. I really wasn't. Okay, cool. So you saying that they're on some fake shit?
Yes.
Both of them.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Cool.
We talked about this because
we gonna fake a beef.
Because both of them. Here's the thing. Both of these scenarios, I believe, are outside of the character of these men. Faking beef, and also not having the forethought to call your 40-year friend about a Grammy celebration of a 50. I think both of those things are outside of their character. So if I have to choose one of them to believe in, it's the one that the one that most aligns with I believe them to be friends to talk about this and have this fake beef.
See, this is what I think. I don't think they're friends. I don't think the relationship is actually a real relationship. I think that these are two motherfuckers that made a business decision, and now they're just going about it, and in the midst of them just making business decisions,
this is the first one that had them at odds.
Face made a business decision, and it hurt Willie D feelings, because Willie D is at the point now where he feels he is of the notoriety or of the similar fame to Scarface. So if we're going to be starting to do shit out here now, I need to get that recognition. 10 years ago, it was cool because I was a nobody, and it felt different when y'all was just asking Scarface to go do shit, and he would go do it and not think about us. But now he ain't thinking about, well, not us, but me, because I'm the only one left. He ain't thinking about me in a situation that he's going to do that shit. But now I got a platform. Now I could actually voice my displeasure with it, because now I got the same megaphone that you got, because me and you are more equally famous in this particular time frame, in this particular state right now. Willie D is probably as famous as Scarface, but 4 years ago, absolutely not.
I didn't even think about that. And that shit just pushed me further into what I think is fake now.
I mean, it could.
He's been dealing with that for 20 years, so now this one time.
but for 20 years,
right.
For 20 years he didn't have it, but now he got something to stand on. But now I'm lit. It was understandable. It was,
You've been dealing with this shit for 20 years.
But your character is comprised of your set of circumstances. If you've never been, look, yes it is. No. Yes it is. Yes it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. No. Your characters, because if you never been in a circumstance where you had actual power and you should have been jealous,
you have no character. That's exactly, if circumstances change your character, that's literally
definition of not having character.
Hey look, that's character. That's just you have a shitty character.
No, that's literally the definition of not
I feel like we finna get semantical in this moment.
Yes, you are, as always. That's literally the definition of not having any principles, scruples, character, whatever you want to adjective it as. It's literally the definition of that. If the circumstances change you, you don't have it.
Then that is your character. Your character is changing with the circumstances, fam. You flaky. That's what you
are. He doesn't subscribe to the Pendleton School of Knowledge, which is virtue isn't virtue. Virtue isn't virtue until it's tested, tried. Virtue isn't virtue until it's slapped up against temptation.
Well, no, I think that everybody has character. Now we're gonna adjudicate what their character is. Do you have good character? Are you forthright? Are you staunch in these type of beliefs, or is your character staunch in these type of beliefs where your character is of jealousy, of greed, of ego, of envy? Is that because that can be your character, right?
Yes.
Right.
And if it changes due to the circumstances,
But you're saying
that's
it
the character.
changed. You're saying it. Okay, maybe I'm saying it changed, and I'm saying it. Maybe I'm thinking wrong. Maybe it didn't change. Maybe that's always been his character, and he just never had the opportunity to be in that character to exercise his full self. He's always played the back seat, but now he feel like he driving. And when a mother, Jay-Z said you don't know who your friends are when you broke, when you got money and he broke, it's gonna be a way. And when he got money and you broke, it's gonna be a way. And when you broke and he broke, it's gonna be a way. But when you got money and he got money, shit could be different. That ain't a direct quote, but
We get
y'all
the gist.
got
Yeah.
y'all get the gist.
Yeah, we
And
picked it up.
now Willie is, I think, on co-equal footing. Is where he's never been with Scarface or hadn't been for quite some time.
I don't think his new visibility has put him on equal footing with Scarface. I think he used to be left off of shit, and this is a fake beef to get ratings. That's my personal opinion.
Mm.
So you think there's some fake niggas? They not stand up motherfuckers. Then
No,
they character is fugazi.
I think they have convinced themselves to change with the times.
Say it how you want to say it.
I think they had a lapse in judgment.
Okay, cool. So it was fugazi for a minute.
Yes.
That's what's up. All right, whatever. However you want to call it, motherfucker. But it is what it is.
Mm-hmm. Like
That's gotta be the picture.
because the only postulation is either they were fake for a moment or one of them has been fake forever.
Mm.
I'm going with the fake forever.
Mm.
I think fake for a moment. I would much rather believe fake for a moment.
I don't. Why we keep giving these motherfuckers all this credentials and credit for shit that we've never seen them do?
Because furthermore, I think if it was real, Willie D doesn't seem like the person that would let it play out in public.
Does Willie D seem like the motherfucker that would have a podcast where he just talks about other people's shit? It seems quite messy to me for a gangster.
Yes. Willie D is
So-
always been vocal.
So, always been vocal, yeah, cool. But nobody's asking your opinion right now, fam. It's not needed. You're making this a commercial. You're commercializing this.
That's what I do. Shit, and I ain't messing.
You ain't no gangster, nigga.
I ain't.
Well then,
I'm a little,
you a podcaster.
I'm a podcasting vagrant.
There you go. Not a gangster though, right?
Right.
We
But
not
again,
gangsters.
I think motherfuckers call themselves keeping up with the times. I would much rather believe that than one of them have been not who I believe this entire time.
Hey, look, if you was keeping up with the times, say you keep up with the times. Don't keep up with the times while saying that you are a stalwart from the old school.
They trying something. They shooting in the dark.
So you're lying. And then
Lying.
you're eviscerating the credibility that you once had by being these caricatures.
Your argument, you're not gonna get me to say that never having credibility is better than them dismissing.
No. I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying I'm stating what is. I'm not giving you that's better than they never haven't been. I'm just saying what they are today.
Today, yes. I think they have made a misstep of doing this public beef shit. If it's real or fake, it's a misstep. I much rather believe that it's a misstep of trying to keep up with the times rather than them being
Fake
flaky
motherfuckers.
niggas to the core.
And look, if it's a real beef, I respect them more. I respect them for getting that shit out. I can respect an individual making a mistake or having a lapse in judgment or making a decision that I don't particularly agree with, but we can get past it because we actually people.
But now we can talk about that then. Since we passed the ethic of the situation, do you agree it's just a lapse in judgment on Scarface's part if it is real?
I agreed till I saw all the other shit. And then I don't think it's a lapse in judgment. I think Scarface thinks he's bigger than the Ghetto Boys. He's bigger than Willie D. And he doesn't owe him none of that shit. If my phone ring about some shit and whatever the fuck it is that I do, I got full right to do that shit. Because they really they don't want to see you, Willie. They just want to see me. But that shit was true for 30 years.
I don't think Willie's podcast has changed that much.
We know Willie. People know Willie D now. People are asking for him now more
Because
so than they were in more so in the past. It's still not as big as Scarface in the industry's eyes. They're gonna look at you and be like, "Nah, Scarface. I don't need Willie D. Fuck Willie D. Scarface. Can we get Scarface?" And they're gonna think about a Willie D. But now you have the new Willie D, who is the podcaster, not the rapper. These kids out here fucking with Willie D on the No More Talk with his slow ass clap with that bullshit. Yeah, they loving that part. They don't know what the fuck he was tossing and turning that night. Fighting 3 blind, crazy, crippled senior citizens.
You think they don't know or they don't care?
They don't care.
that's
They probably
new to
know.
the
They don't care.
conversation. They know
It's
of
not.
it.
It's not why they're engaged into him. You know what I'm saying? That's not why. They fuck with him because he talk about shit that they talking about.
But I don't think his podcastery has given him the same type of light that Scarface got. And I don't think.
Oh no, it's not. It's not the same type of lighting.
No, that's what I'm saying. And I don't think that just having any new surges of light would put him in the mindset off the last 20 years. Not this little bit of surges of light going now say, "Oh, they're gonna call me too." You've been dealing with this for 22 years,
fam.
They ain't been calling you. I don't think this podcast like make you now think they should call you too. If it's real,
you're postulating that they're going about it as, hey, look, let's wag the dog. Yeah. After all these years of not doing that, of being real, of not chasing the clout,
right?
Now all of a sudden you chasing it?
Yes.
Or was that you just all along?
I'm saying now you're chasing it. Now.
Oh, okay.
One misstep doesn't make an ethic out of a person. I think they make it. We're in real
time.
If
they're chasing it now, or they just chasing it in that instance. So they just chased it with this interview, and they just one fuck up, and then
just one instance. We
okay.
Time will tell if this is the new Ghetto Boy.
Them. Okay.
I think they're trying some shit. I don't think they should. I think it goes against what we know of them, but I'd much rather allow this than Scarface being a prick nigga. Like, cause I didn't get that from nothing, even though I don't have any in-depth knowledge of this nigga.
Hey, look. That's the difference between me and you. Him even attempting this shit in my mind makes him a prick nigga.
Attempting it in what regard? Together,
apart. Yes, together. I think that this is some bullshit if you all are actively trying to gin up interest in your set by providing a fake beef.
I think it's some bullshit too.
I think it's corny as fuck.
I think it's corny too, but I think it's much cornier for Scarface to go do a 50th anniversary. Much cornier. And I don't see that being the easier thing to believe than them having one corny episode.
Hey, look. It is what it is. I don't know. I just don't think that Scarface he need the motherfuckers. And he don't.
He don't. And I think he know that. I don't think he would even be on
That's my point.
Podcast
he know that.
Right.
He knows that. I'm bigger than you, motherfucker.
He could start his whole podcast because that was Willie D's podcast. And then Scarface came on and now they the Ghetto Boys podcast.
I thought Willie D had his own shit. And then they did this Ghetto Boy shit together. But Willie D kept his separate shit separate the entire time.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, it is, but he doesn't do his separate shit anymore because for the same. He used to do his separate shit every single day. Now they do Ghetto Boy shit, and his shit is few and far between.
I see a new Willie D video at least twice a day.
Willie D used to be doing 40, 50 videos a day. Slow capping, no more talk. But now he does the no more talk topics on their podcast.
I don't know. I think he do the. I don't know. He do a shit ton of no more talk. I'm finna pull up his YouTube page real quick.
Hours worth of that shit. Now he do 10-minute clips, a bunch of 10-minute clips. He used to do 2-3 hour podcasts of that shit.
Oh, I never need to see that motherfucker for 3 hours. But okay, all right, cool. I ain't even gonna look it up no more.
Now he do a bunch of little 10-minute clips like everybody else. Willie D used to expound on shit for hours. He used to do lives. That's what he wasn't doing podcasts. He was doing lives. that, for all intents and purposes, served as a podcast. He would just go
Yeah.
live on YouTube. He has since usurped that with the podcast, and now just does
The 10-minute clips about this
right.
or that or whatever.
He has two
All right.
channels. One where he
Oh.
goes live, and one where he just does the clip. Now the
Okay.
Ghetto Boys is on the live channel.
Oh, I don't
And
know
the
what.
clip
I thought
channel,
the Ghetto Boys was on his own channel.
it used to be his live channel.
Oh, all right, cool. I full disclosure, I don't watch the Ghetto Boys podcast. I really don't.
I do. That shit is entertaining the motherfucker. I didn't watch Willie D's lives. Now that he get drawn on, and Scarface brings entertainment.
Now I don't ever watch his lives. I guess I know he did them, but I'll watch his videos. The 6 minute here, 7 minute, 10 minute there, whatever. I'll watch them shits, and they be entertaining sometimes. Sometimes I'll be like, "What the fuck is he talking about?" But I mean, that's what it is. You gonna like some shit for the person doing, and you not gonna like some other shit. If they faking, I think it's corny. If it's real, I still think it's corny. I think it's corny that Scarface went up there and did that shit without Willie D.
But I mean, I ain't even that mad at that because Scarface is the bigger legend.
You do it for the Scarface song is the problem,
right?
Yeah,
go up there and do.
But I mean,
go up there and do "Mary, Mary, Mary." Go up there and do "Never Saw a Man Cry."
Right.
You got songs you could do.
Y'all needed the Ghetto Boys for the purpose, and y'all needed Scarface for the exposure. So no, don't fuck me, nigga. Pick one. Y'all want the exposure? Y'all want the Ghetto Boys?
All right, but they only had 17 seconds. What was I supposed to do? 4 seconds of Face verse and 4 seconds of Willie D verse.
Willie just standing there. Some.
Hey, look.
Right.
Hey, look. I'm sure there is a way that you could splice a section of Scarface verse and then a section of Willie's verse. If we didn't get the whole Scarface verse, first of all, so 8 bars as opposed to 4 bars. It could have medleyed Scarface's verse and then into Willie D's verse and then into whatever fucking song they played next.
We could have Willie D could have rapped Scarface verse, and you could have paid both of them motherfuckers while they both stood. It could have been a multitude of ways to have both of them on stage. It just seems so purposeful.
You can't have one person from the group. You just can't.
It seems purposeful not to have one person from the group. It seemed like y'all knew we wasn't finna invite both of these motherfuckers. It seemed like the producers knew what was going on. Like we need the Ghetto Boys because we're talking about a moment.
It wasn't even that we need the Ghetto Boys, fam. It was we wanted Scarface.
No, we need Scarface, but Scarface's biggest song is with the Ghetto Boys.
No, his biggest song ain't with the Ghetto Boys.
Is it?
We need the Ghetto Boys for the point we trying to prove. We need the term the Ghetto Boys for the point we're trying to prove in this operatic.
The longevity of hip hop and all that.
Yes.
The history of hip hop.
We need the Ghetto Boys name, but we need Scarface as who the people want to see.
That's who they know.
Right. So we only got to pay one of these motherfuckers. You want to pay both of them? Fuck no. We only going to pay one of them niggas. Well, then how Scarface do his own song then? Fuck Willie D. Nigga. So
better.
Somebody was abreast of this shit, but I don't think it was Scarface blatantly saying fuck Willie D.
I think it was because I didn't know he was going and he said fuck Willie D.
All right, that part I might agree with, but I still stand on the fact that Scarface's biggest song is the song with the Ghetto Boys, but Scarface is a bigger legend based off of what he did after the Ghetto Boys. So it's a fucked up situation.
I just came to the middle conclusion of what may be going on. I think they both thought it was some fucked up shit. And I'm still going.
But I can't put that type. I can't see Face being that type of nigga.
I can't see.
But he did it though.
This is what I'm saying. I can't see him not having the conversation. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm saying he's the type of nigga to go because he did it. It happened.
Y'all saying that? I can't see him as being a fake nigga that would lie to his friend and do that shit. But you're saying I can see him as being the fake nigga that'll lie to the people about they mad about doing that shit. And those are two different lies. Yes, I get it. but they still just lies. I didn't think of I didn't think of Scarface. I didn't think of Scarface as that type of motherfucker
It
until
wasn't. There
this week.
was no blind, cripple, crazy people following that light. You know that, right?
I'm aware of that was not
Right.
the truth.
But they
I'm aware they were making artistic poem.
yes.
They were writing poems. Yes, I'm aware of
exactly.
that. Mm-hmm.
This is a live action poem, nigga.
Nah, this ain't cool though. I don't fuck with this live action
Like
poem.
a lie on wax, but
This shit don't rhyme.
Hey, look.
Oh,
Tell
you
me,
make me believe.
tell me.
Like,
No.
if you act it out,
I didn't believe it was blind. It was 3 blind, crazy, and crippled senior citizens. I didn't believe that shit.
They need
I
to
definitely.
tell you they need to exacerbate their language so you know that it's parody.
No, they need to just put this shit on as a skit and call it a day. Or don't purport yourself as being real if you're being
if they
fake.
eventually tell you it was a skit, then you'll be okay with it.
No, I'll be like y'all some fugazi motherfuckers. That's some false
So
shit.
even though Jimmy Kimmel did it on TV with the chick set on fire and made it go viral and then told everybody it was fake.
I don't know nothing about that. I don't even watch Jimmy Kimmel shit. I don't support nothing about Jimmy
It
Kimmel.
wasn't Jimmy Kimmel. This was just a viral thing where a woman was twerking and then she was twerking upside down on the door. Somebody opened the door. She fell on a glass table, set her ass on fire. It was just a clip that went
Why
viral.
did you bring Jimmy Kimmel up? What we talking about Jimmy Kimmel for? Yeah.
Because a month after it went viral, Jimmy Kimmel premiered it on his show to let everybody know he staged it.
He staged it.
He staged it.
Okay.
It appeared to be a viral clip that went viral for months, and then he admitted he staged it. So what if they did something in that vein? Staged a viral clip and then later tell us, hey, this was staged.
It was fucked up. Hey, look. And then, but if you tell me I was just playing, all right, cool. I'm not gonna hold no grudges against these motherfuckers. I'm not gonna boycott their music and no shit. I'm not gonna not go to their concerts, even though I wasn't gonna go to their concerts no way. But still, I'm not gonna not go to it because of this shit. I'm not gonna not listen to Willie D podcast or whatever the fuck he do. I'm not gonna not listen to Scarface shit. Hell, I might put Demetrius on tomorrow just because that motherfucker rock.
Emeritus is
Hey, look, don't be mad at me because I say words wrong. You knew what the fuck I was talking about.
Demetrius. Oh,
I know the nigga damn near made me change the way I said it. Like, cause I've been calling him Emeritus for the long ass time, but then since they said Demetrius, like fucking Demetrius, it was a dope ass album.
Nigga said Demetrius. I was finna go listen to Demetrius. Demetrius.
I say Demetrius.
What?
I said Emetrius.
Who the fuck is Demetrius? Dwayne? What?
Oh shit.
Emeritus, motherfucker?
Hey, look. Either way, I might listen to that motherfucker tomorrow. I probably will now because the more I keep talking, oh shit, I might go on the Scarface rabbit hole tomorrow because.
Yeah, you can't listen to Emeritus without listening to Last of a Dying Breed.
Hey, look, self-made.
The Fix, man.
The Fix.
The Fix.
Hey, nigga,
look,
The World Is Yours
hey,
is one of the top 10 rap albums of all time on my list.
The Fix came with a Ziploc bag of cotton. For some reason, I don't know why, but I got that motherfucker over there in the corner.
The Fix, the Fix made the Emeritus. The Fix made Emeritus classy. Like the Fix was so visceral and gutter. Emeritus almost felt like Scarface grew up.
Hey, look, it was a polish on Emeritus. It was a polish.
The content and everything was all the same, but it felt like you had witnessed Scarface grow from a boy to a man. Pause. Hey, it looked like for the first time, matter of fact, this is how deep it get in my psyche. It felt like for the first time, Scarface had a professional do his album cover.
Nigga.
Think about it. Think about that.
You go back to all of them, and it's just pictures of ghetto ass shit.
When that came out, I was like, "This nigga didn't grow."
It was the one. It was the one with the silhouette with him with the top with was it a Dob or a Stetson? What the fuck he was wearing on that shit?
Almost made me start wearing suits, nigga. Like, I felt like it was a suit point in my life. Like Scarface wearing suits. Oh hell no.
Oh shit! I need to set my shit up.
Nigga. all his album covers, every one of them look like his little cousin did it. Every single one. Emeritus looked like Sony had finally had some input.
Had
on
enough,
who was
motherfucker.
doing the fucking album cover.
Somebody believes in him.
No, it was like they had finally got Shannon Sharp away from Big Baby Bubba.
Leave your cousin alone. Stop fucking with that bullshit.
That was a segue. Y'all supposed to go into Shannon's boyfriend.
Hey, look. I was about to.
Speaking of Shannon's boyfriend.
speaking of Shannon Sharp, we've been talking about Shannon in on this podcast for quite some time, but he just is the gift that keeps on giving. So he posted the Hollywood Muggler again in the shout out. He just keeps doing this shit. And I wouldn't even be talking about Shannon Sharp had he not been walking through the airport with a dog that he held in his arm. Shannon Sharp owns an arm dog. If our producer could please find the video. I did not share it, I don't think. But if you could just go on Twitter and Shannon Sharp airport dog. So he's walking through the airport and somebody is filming him walking through the airport. He notices the guy filming him and he makes a mention of it and he's antagonized by it. Why? Why? He's like, the dude's filming it just gives the reason that everybody gives. Why not, motherfucker?
You're famous, stupid.
You famous, fam. You walk through the airport. And you this big ass motherfucker holding this little ass dog. You ripe for picture taking right now. Even if you weren't famous. I'm gonna see this swole ass black man with his puffy ass vest on, wearing a purse, holding the poodle. And you want me to think that shit not supposed to be
I'm not supposed to notice this?
I'm gonna notice it. You're noticeable, fam. You're making yourself noticeable. Here go the video right here. Thank you very much, producer.
Man, this nigga got his dog in his goddamn puff coat.
I'm finna breed a Shar-Pei with a King Shepherd and a King Doodle.
Bro, really?
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
I would have been done talking about it. You muted.
But it was playing smooth. I wanted to get it playing smooth because when we talk, shit started skipping. I didn't want to skip no more. That's why I was saying just stop the play and then get the shit
that's
out.
why I be skipping because we be talking?
I think so.
Well, yeah, like I was saying, I'm finna fucking breed a Shar-Pei. And see, it ain't got no punch now because now we should be talking about the fucking clip. I was just about to say something very, very stupid. The Shar-Pei with a King Shepherd and a King Poodle, and I'm gonna name it a baby shark.
Baby shark.
Baby shark. Like, what type of breed is it? Every time my friends go.
Baby sharp.
Baby shark.
Yeah, but all volume points. The producer put up in the chat. It's the whistling for me. The whistling was weird. Why you? I think when you whistle, you you're either alone or you want to draw attention to yourself. You don't whistle in public.
You do whistle. You whistle when you fucking content, nigga. Whistling, I think whistling is our like 37th involuntary action. I've never noticed the beginning of whistling.
And look, you whistled around people. You whistled around people.
Whistling is like dreaming. You may remember that you were whistling, but you don't remember the inception of the whistling.
Oh, you never know why you whistling. You know why you know what? No. But you know I don't whistle in front of people.
I don't know that I'm whistling until I'm mid whistle.
She said, "Yes, you can whistle around people." No, you can't.
You don't.
I'm gonna think you fucking correct, and that's why people think you. That's why you can't whistle around motherfuckers. Well, the minute you realize you're whistling, guess what you're gonna do?
Matter of fact, I just put in the chat the other day that the fucking whistling the Perry Mason theme around white people is the "That's My Mama" equivalent. I just literally put that in the chat the other day.
I don't
whistling around white people.
I don't whistle around people. When I do find myself whistling, I am typically alone. Like I whistle in the hallways, but I be in the hallways by myself. If there are other people in the hallway, I'm not gonna walk around the motherfucker whistling. That shit's weird.
Fam, put it like
you gotta know when you being weird.
Here's the thing. You have never in your life thought to yourself, I'm finna start whistling the Andy Griffith thing.
Never at all.
That
never
shit just happens.
Never now. One time.
You're not cognizant that there's people around you, nigga. You're not cognizant that there's people around you. It just starts.
Yeah, I might whistle. I'm not whistling.
You're gonna whistle to mine?
Oh shit! No, oh wait, no, I'm not gonna get through the whole. You know how much of the theme song I'm gonna get through before I realize people was there?
All of it.
None of it.
Before you realize people are around.
I'm gonna go. Wait, oh shit! People here. Wait a minute. Nah, I shouldn't be whistling. I don't whistle in front of people, fam. I just don't
realize you're whistling until that one old white lady smile at you and start chuckling at you whistling the Andy Griffith, and then
and then I'm gonna stop.
And then you're gonna stop. But
again, because I like everybody else identify whistling as being weird. But even if you do it in front of somebody, you don't even mean to do it. I don't even know why you're arguing about it.
It's involuntary, is all I'm saying.
Cool. I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
See, y'all can't
know what he's talking about now.
He involuntary whistling. He has his little poodle that made him content.
Hey, look, he's in front of everybody. He's in front of everybody, and I'm gonna say accumulation of all shit involved. He's weird. That shit's weird. He got a vest on. He's wearing a purse. He got a dog in his hand. What the fuck are you doing?
He was happy in that moment. In his world, it wasn't another soul in that airport until he saw somebody who snapped him out of it.
Mm-hmm. Cool. All right, cool. So now, which brings me to my next point. Larger than him whistling in the airport. Because it was just, again, and I only mention this shit because I wouldn't have known about this shit if he didn't acknowledge that dude or be annoyed by it. Like, at what point do you not recognize the shit that you're contributing to, the shit that you don't like? If you don't want people to tape you, stop helping them go viral.
I don't know. I'm just saying.
No. Speak to that. If you're gonna speak to something,
I'm speaking to it in the fact that I still believe it's involuntary. So you telling him not to do it is a moot point.
No, I'm telling him not to be him. The whistling, look, you keep harping on the whistling. I don't give a fuck about the whistling. It's just it's just one more thing on top of all the other shit.
Hey, maybe again, maybe that was his closest purse.
That was his comfort purse.
It was his closest purse. The dog needed to get to Arizona.
Where is your far purse?
He was running late. That was his purse with all the shit in it from last night. He didn't feel like going to get his traveling purse and dumping the shit out and changing purses. Plus, it matched his bubble vest.
None of this shit that you're saying speaks to antithesis of what I'm saying.
And then he was late because the dog was seizing and needed to get to fucking New Mexico to be treated.
Yep. Okay. Cool.
And the whistling just calms the dog down.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey,
He's the
look.
dog's emotional support human.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. The way he
Emotional
carried that
support human.
dog, you can't. He been rich forever. Hey, look. He ain't been rich forever. This motherfucker gets on TV regularly and tell you how he had his toilet over there, like yonder. If your commode was ever yonder,
Well, yeah, he's a walk uphill both ways storytelling ass nigga. So he ain't
your
been rich.
commode was yonder. He
And then the funniest shit
ain't been rich
is,
forever. That motherfucker ain't been rich for.
I'm about to say
He
the nigga.
he might not be rich now.
Oh no, he got an M in the tuck, fam. He is an award winning athlete.
Hey, look. 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 Hey, look.
Hey,
Just because
niggas
you've
say
made certain amounts of money.
Touche.
Now, let me get to my point. He got a pension for fucking with people that have a reputation for removing people from their shit. And fast forward to the Hollywood Muggler. So, recently a story about the Hollywood Muggler has resurfaced. He has a history. He was involved at one point in time styling another NFL player by the name of Kerry Rhodes.
Kerry Rhodes, former defensive back for the Jets.
Yes, that Kerry Rhodes.
Okay.
He was styling him. And through his styling relationship, things happened, transpired, whatever, this, that, and the third, they fell out. And he went on to say that him and Mr. Rhodes had a relationship and went so far as to provide photographic evidence of said relationship.
Oh, no.
Cuddling and such and all those other things.
God damn it, Kerry Rhodes.
God damn it, Texas tornado.
I don't know how you got Kerry Von Erich out of that, but yeah.
I'm blaming all carries right now.
For Kerry Washington, for
John Kerry,
for John Kerry, right?
Jim Carrey,
Kerry Kittles,
Fuck Drew Carey. It ain't even spelled the same way, but I don't give a fuck.
God damn it!
All the
I did
Carries.
not know that this is where the story was turning.
Yes.
God damn it! I
Yes.
need to review these topics.
Yeah, I know, right? So the Hollywood Muggler has had that in his history,
he got
and
that
so and
You don't
so
never want to be in the tuck of the muggler, nigga.
you don't never want to be in the Muggler's tuck.
They just gave me the willies. Pause. Just hear it in the muggler's tuck, nigga. That fucked me up. Oh,
Hey look. When there's something worse,
no.
okay, because you could have been something worse than the Muggler's tuck.
The tuck smuggler.
Could have been this tank.
Oh,
God damn it!
Hey look. I had already thought it, and it was in my mind. I can't do all this time by myself. I told y'all I'm a snitch. You think I'm not gonna burden y'all with the fucked up thoughts I got also? Yeah, no, motherfucker.
I am definitely calling somebody a tug and muggler now. Community guidelines.
Oh shit.
Oh, this nigga has found his way around Facebook. Shout out.
Yeah, Drunk said Kerry Rose got exposed back in the day before it was cool to be that. I don't have no problem with Shannon being nothing that Shannon I think is or what I'm insinuating about him. I don't got no issues with that. I just take umbrance with niggas that be uppity. I don't like motherfuckers that be doing shit like drinking Hennessy on fucking TV and then calling somebody else a thug.
That nigga say you uppity nigga.
Right. The week after you started a fight in front of everybody on national TV at the Staples Center. I ain't never seen Ja Morant do nothing thuggish other than talk shit about playing basketball. If you want to call him a thug because that man got the umbrance to say I'll give Mike the smoke. Him with none of these problems. That's what we gonna assassinate his man characters about because he talking shit about basketball.
His profession.
Yeah,
I'm on record to say that
you have to step out there and feel like you're the best.
No,
I'm
you
telling you
got
right now, I whoop Mike Tyson's ass, and I ain't boxed ever. Am I a thug now, Shannon?
yes.
Or
Yeah.
am I just a hubris black man?
No, you talking about
Like most men are huber. Hey, look, fam. Hey, look. It's been many a drunken bar motherfucker has. I will beat the shit out of Muhammad.
Hey, it got to
Sonny
be
Liston would have got fucked up. I mean, we doing this shit forever. Not
fam.
even us. Everybody do this shit. Nobody likes their manhood challenged.
Fam, it got to be fucked up to be so proficient at fighting that people sit back and bide their time waiting on you to get weak. Like, so Mike Tyson is untouchable from 18 to maybe 44. But around 45 on,
11. You didn't want to fuck with Mike at 11.
but
From 11, grown men were like, nah.
but from 45 for the rest of this man's life.
Oh, he got
You get tried.
That wouldn't have said shit to him 20 years ago have been thinking about what they gonna say to him the day they felt confident enough to say it. Now just imagine you in the dark and the nigga that's been plotting to punch you in your lips for 20 years. You don't
Finally
know
feel like it's his time.
By this time, he might be lifting weights. He may be getting his money right so he can
Drinking milk.
come to fruition.
Drinking milk. He listen to the pop.
Bro,
Gonna rule the
it's
woods.
been
Got my money
plenty
right.
of situations that Mike Tyson has snubbed people in his boxing life, like
Hey,
out
look.
at clubs and shit.
Hey, look. I'm waiting on the Instagram video of a 72-year-old motherfucker hitting Tyson in the face and saying, "Got my money right. Now I want war."
Hey, it's gonna be more like, hey, remember me? Billy Blanco from the Bronx. I'm telling you, that gotta be a fuck. I never really thought about that. That gotta be a fucked up existence.
It is. It can't be pleasant. You got to fake being in wheelchairs now because you don't even need to be. But like, I'm tired of like motherfuckers coming up here. Hey,
I'm tired of people on planes just turning around in the seat in front of me going.
Maybe they see me in this wheelchair, maybe they have some sympathy. Maybe they think,
Right.
oh, Mike, it didn't even work for no more. Maybe they just asked for an autograph at this point.
Man, people are actively in this man's face every day.
What you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do today, Mike? Iron. Look more like lead, Mike Tyson now. You doing that I Spy? Ooh, that's what you see, nigga. Ooh.
I see some rust on the old Iron Mike.
Kelly Robinson. Kelly Robinson.
Yeah. Hey, but yeah.
Oh shit.
But yeah,
That's right.
that's why Shannon gets the smoke from me because he just puts on for motherfuckers that I think he putting on for no reason. Like you want to fight a bunch of black people, but you ain't never tried to get up out that seat to smack the shit out the motherfucker who disrespects you on a daily basis. I just don't like that type of time from motherfuckers. I really don't. Don't be tough over here and not tough over there. Be tough all the time, or just don't be tough unless it's necessary to be tough.
No, let me go, sugar. You don't think that was one of them moments, and then when he got outside, yeah, quick.
Don't let. I look. I don't think it was. I think it was Shannon with the let me go, sugar.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Let me go, sugar, and then because I don't think it was real. I think he was letting me go, sugar. And then John Morant for real came. Oh, you want to hit people with garbage cans. Now I got to cut you.
Now, what
hey.
was his name? Steven Adams came with the you want to hit? Now I got to cut. You want to pick on shooting guards and point guards. Oh, now I got to cut you. Now I got to cut you. I'm 250, motherfucker.
All right. Drunk said Ja did tell somebody on Twitter who critiqued his game that it's free to see how hollows feel.
Well, he did. I know he said that shit. That's crazy.
last week too. Like
Oh,
2
shit.
weeks
Damn.
ago. The shit
Oh,
wasn't
shit.
even that long ago.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Hey, Ja, don't say that. You heard my case about you not being a thug, Ja. I'm trying to help you out here. What the fuck you tell people how hollows feel, fam? You can't say no shit like that.
Nigga on the Twitters?
For you missing the free throw, motherfucker.
Right.
Yeah, it was.
Right, nigga.
I meant to talk about it because it was the comment was just so out of whack. Because I wanted to ask y'all, is this nigga supposed to be a gang member or some shit? Like, I heard about it because I've been hearing about this Ja Morant motherfucker, but it's always been basketball related until I heard about that tweet.
Hey, look, you finna tell me I gotta apologize for Shannon Sharp? My bad, Shannon. I ain't know this motherfucker was out here wild and trying to be a real thug. I didn't know. I thought the motherfucker came from a 2-parent household. I felt
Man,
like he was
we thought Clarence
felt-
parents had a real good marriage.
Hey, look, I felt a certain kinsmanship with this motherfucker just because he hang out with some people that may be thugs don't mean he be trying to be a thug. Them just his friends. He knew the motherfuckers from high school and shit.
Oh shit.
No, no, but I just didn't think. Yeah, I didn't think that. He said y'all already mentioned. Put that back up real quick. Y'all already mentioned Ja Homie pointing beams at the Pacers training staff and traffic. Yeah, they said that shit. I don't believe that shit because they investigated that shit and nobody found nothing. I think it's more so of a situation where a lot of motherfuckers was woofing at a lot of different motherfuckers and everybody is not about that life. So everybody just told the authorities after the fact.
Ah, Negroes have guns.
They picking on me.
Negroes have guns.
Yeah,
What
and the
happened?
NBA suspended his friends from games for the rest of the season. They did that because of the altercation. I think motherfuckers was just woofing. They might have been going back and forth talking big shit, but this is the thing. You're not just gonna have one group of motherfuckers talking big gangster shit. Gangster shit is usually talked about between two motherfuckers who are purporting to be gangster.
You can get by on that money.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey, look, I'm not finna cap for Ja no more. Look, if you out here doing that bullshit, then nigga, you doing that bullshit, and you need to stop that shit. Cause hey, look, you might be tough, but who the fuck need to be tough no more? Look, I'm calling the police. Also, just shit on him basketball wise. I'm dunking on the motherfucker next time I see him just because you said that. I respect that kind of gangster. I don't respect. I'm gonna shoot that nigga next time I see him. I don't respect that shit. I don't respect that shit. Cause you could just shoot. Cause you could just shoot that nigga and not tell me about it. Why you want to make me an accomplice? Cause I'm a snitch.
Yes.
I don't want to know about this shit. I want to know about what the fuck you did. Do your crime by yourself, like I do.
Your time by yourself.
Alone.
Yeah,
That's how you don't get caught.
Snitch.
Right.
Now you about to run and go tell somebody right now.
You want somebody to tell on you. What you want to go to jail so bad for? What you think is in there? It's not what you think. It's not what it looks like on Instagram. I'm telling you right now, you gotta go to sleep. They cut the lights off.
Hey. It's a sick motherfucker smack shit out that old lady in that movie. I understand the name of the place was slap your mama ribs. But they did that old lady and have her fucked up for the whole rest of the movie periodically. It's a sick motherfucker that thought of that. Hey man, we just gonna have her fucked up, just wandering throughout the movie for the rest of the movie, just fucked up from when Pop slapped shit out of her in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, she was bumping into shit. He was all over. Yeah, she was fucked up. He knocked a concussion in that. Yeah, but hey, look, I'd rather you just talk shit about basketball and be cool, which is what I thought you was doing. If I'm finding out now that you out here, I don't know if it was an inside joke about that shit, but yeah, nah, no hollow point talk on Twitter, fam. Like if that motherfucker got shot the next day, then and you on Twitter threatening that motherfucker on the 13th.
Right, this nigga actually got shot on the 14th. Even if you ain't had shit to do with it.
But I got to come to your house now and ask you questions. This comes from a motherfucker who was at a fucking shit. What year was that? I can't remember what fucking year of college that was. It was 1 year of fucking college, right?
Where's Ja?
It was a fucking show somewhere. Some shit happened. I was at the show, back in the backstage capacity in the show. Some shit happened. I didn't even see the shit happen. Do you know the motherfucking police came to my dorm to question me about the shit that happened? I wasn't even fucking there.
Somebody told on you.
Yeah, you were told upon.
That's how anonymous you're not. And I'm not famous. Fam, you famous. I would never threaten a motherfucker. Why would I ever threaten a motherfucker in public? Ever. But threaten a motherfucker in general is just dumb.
I never really understood the point of that. Only time I threaten motherfuckers is when I plan on not doing shit to them. I threaten them so with the specific purpose, and now
not having to do this shit.
Now I know I'm not gonna do shit to them because I just threatened them. Like if I ever want to keep myself from doing something to you, I will threaten you.
I'm just gonna tell you that I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, because I want you to have the fear of me doing something to you, but I don't want to actually do something to you. Because if I
yeah,
I'm gonna do something to
you. Hey, look, when I get quiet and I just be like, okay, all right, I'm gonna just leave. I'm out. You got it. You got it. Is
you
the
got
worst
it is
shit.
way more dangerous than
It's the
I'm gonna
worst.
kill you.
It's worse than fuck you. And if you don't understand, because sometimes motherfuckers be like, you got it, and it don't mean nothing. But you got it means something a lot of the times. And if you having a conversation, then motherfuckers, never mind, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it, and you right. Like why don't I feel right when you say it, nigga? Why don't you make me feel like I'm right?
Why am I uneasy about this shit?
Right, you say I got it, but I don't really feel like I have it.
Why do you say I'm right? You don't make me feel like you think I'm right.
Yeah. Right now, you should be feeling like Red watching Billie Holiday.
Right, you say I'm right, but you don't. It don't feel like you're wrong.
Hey, look. When old boy told Malcolm X, you know he gonna go check the numbers, right? Now you know all he gonna do is go. That motherfucker said, I'm wrong. You calling me? You say I'm wrong, Malcolm? I ain't been wrong in 72 years. Okay. That motherfucker walked off. That nigga said, "Hey, look, why would you do that?"
Like, he wasn't wrong, though.
Yeah,
he was.
I never understood that point of the movie.
Yeah.
Because he was wrong, motherfucker, but they made it like Malcolm was wrong. I never understood that part.
The part is never challenge the master in public. You gotta have that. You gotta have that conversation later. If the conversation is worth it, you gotta have it later in private, and you can't be argumentative. You gotta be
really.
You gotta be pleading. No, he was pleading in public. No. Publicly though. You can't call me wrong humbly in public. That ain't humble. You telling me I'm wrong. I'm gonna talk shit.
No.
Hey, look.
See, you can't have you want it to be both ways.
Yes. Hey, look, the motherfucker who got the weight get to have it both ways.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, yeah. He get to have it that way. He get to have it that way, or your ass got to leave town.
Maybe that was the point.
Hey, look. He gets to have it that way, or you got to get the fuck out of town.
He got the fuck out of town.
Yeah, he tried to get the fuck out of town.
Or he could have just not said shit about that motherfucking $37.
That nigga hit the numbers.
And it probably was like $2.50.
It wasn't shit. That motherfucker went for the. He was. Hey, look. If he'd have got paid out, he was coming to work tomorrow.
He was still coming to work. Yeah, he should have let it go. I never understood that part of the movie. Like, he was wrong as a motherfucker.
You had to move, get into that bullshit. You went to jail after that, fam. Your life could have been probably smooth. The nigga that you was working for never went to jail. He just got old, and hey, look, dementia happens to the best of us. That ain't a symptom of the street life. It's old age.
Because when I saw that part of the movie, I thought they was finna do the traditional movie thing of the passing of the baton. No, Red was pissed. Pissed.
Yeah, you finna go kill this nigga.
Nigga, I thought that was the passing of the baton moment. I honestly did. That as a child, that part of the movie.
Because in real life, that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You got to kill this nigga now.
Yeah.
Because that nigga was gonna kill you, fam. Because he made the real life decision. I got to kill this nigga now. And all that motherfucker did was say you was wrong about a bet.
Right. I actually won.
That I was right about. And you gonna kill me, man?
Yes.
Nah.
Yes. Yeah. Because all I got is my rep. That's it. Because if you did this shit in private, I could have kept my rep. But you did this shit in public, it's going because now if I be like, oh yeah, you're right, Red. My bad. Now everybody
all he
looks like
said was he won, nigga.
yeah,
But
but
you should have.
after I said you didn't, though.
No, he told him he won. And then he said,
look.
no, nigga, you didn't say 3, 4, 5.
Hey, look.
You say 3, 4,
I
5.
told you didn't win after the number hit and I ain't pay your ass.
Nah, you not finna what bike me, nigga. You not finna what bike me, nigga. I want my money.
Hey, look. If you want your money, you just say that shit privately. And then we can
come back to the conversation. Because then you're gonna be like, well, nigga, if it was yours, you would have said something when I first told you that you didn't hit.
No. Hey, look. You thinking that hindsight being 2020, you still want to make that same decision with this same motherfucker? Or can you just not admit that was the wrong decision? Looking back on it, should have handled that one differently. I know you want to pontificate on some hypothetical ass motherfucking shit. We talking about that one. We saw how it turned out. That one.
Yeah.
Malcolm might have been more valuable to us as a numbers runner with principles and scruples that would have not taken the drugs that Bumpy Johnson did and proliferated through our community. Had Malcolm had just ran the numbers and was anti that bullshit.
Doochie.
We gotta get the douchey. This is the biggest douchey shit ever.
And he was the motherfucker.
Nigga, if you don't
he
just
was
say
running
heroin.
Harlem. Yeah, right. Yeah, that shit crazy. He'll just say, fuck
hey, it's wild how much this nigga is supposed to be. How much grunt work this nigga does as a goddamn mob boss.
As a mob boss.
Like, nigga, you going out and robbing the bank yourself? You're not coming up with a plan. It's just letting the other dogs. I mean, even fucking Avon had somebody take the gun charges.
You know how long? You know how long generals ain't had to go to war?
Right.
Damn. You doing pickups and drop offs and shit?
Man, this nigga's the driver. Like, he's just doing way too much. He ain't even the passenger on these motherfuckers.
Right.
He's divulging the plan as he's whipping the corner.
Right.
You can't be the motherfucker responsible for delineating the plan and hitting the signal at the same time.
Right.
Damn, this nigga hit a bank that only him and his wife knew about it. So had he got caught, she was definitely going to jail.
She was getting life.
And he didn't sit that one out.
Hey, look, and these are the motherfuckers that we're supposed to celebrate. Like, they tell us to celebrate a Bumpy Johnson.
This
like
is the most micromanaging mob boss ever.
We should look at Bumpy Johnson as a fucking clown. We should look at him and be like, that motherfucker, oh my God, he was the worst. He had so much potential. I saw him in Hoodlum. It was nice there. When he was doing in Hoodlum, I thought I was going to see that Bumpy Johnson in The Godfather of Harlem. I thought I was going to see the Lawrence Fishburne interpretation of Bumpy Johnson. I didn't know this nigga was that big of a sellout and that big of a sucker and a punk. You a bitch. You a hoe out here, and you supposed to be the most feared Negro in the land. You a hoe.
Like it's
But we
you
make
and
movies.
3 other 50-year-old niggas out here doing these fucking Mission Impossible ass hits. Nigga, if you don't outsource this shit,
Fam. Yo, after Joe Biden's son got strung out, he made a case against the opioid industry and shit. Your daughter out there on the shit that you selling in your block. She getting it from you. You the only motherfucker out here with the pack.
nigga, you are the only nigga with Doochie. She's on Doochie.
Hey,
On it bad. Your daughter out here. You know what they do for that shit, right?
Hey, and all that nigga did was take her daughter and like, all right,
all right.
you out.
Like, hey, look, I don't know. These motherfuckers that we were told to herald and uphold in our communities and our societies.
Hey,
Even
That nigga repoed a 2-year-old.
I've been around a lot of drug dealers. I've never heard them name the drug that they sell that many times ever. I've never heard them say the name of the drug, especially when they only selling one.
I don't know.
It's not like motherfuckers need to differentiate.
Right. You want some more? I ain't gotta say
Right.
what, motherfucker.
I've seen the niggas.
You are at Bumpy's house of hats.
Now, do you want a hat or don't you, nigga?
I got different. I don't have no pants.
Oh, that's a different house. That's
you want a hat? You want a hat? You want a hat? I got a hat for you. You want a hat? I got a hat. Of course he want a hat. That's why he in the hat store. He want a pants, he be in the pants place, motherfucker. He'd just go to Macy's if you wanted an outfit.
And yeah, this nigga identifies this shit literally every single time.
Every episode they say Doochie no less than twice. No less. Every
That nigga calls it by his whole name, the whole government name. That nigga ain't never once said he's going to get to do.
Glissy every time.
Hey, while we saying this, I want to bring this into another conversation before we get up out of here real quick. So, looking at that, I was looking at this picture. I ain't gonna rename it. Ambition, TV show called Ambition, directed by Benny Boom. That Benny Boom.
Oh wow.
Produced by Harpo Studios and David E. I think it's Will Packard. And Will Packard is producing this. This is what they produce, right? When you look at the shit that they put out there, it is not good for the community. It's shit. It's shit in the similar fashion to me, in the same way that Bumpy and them motherfuckers was putting bullshit in our communities, and we was heralding them as heroes. These motherfuckers that we're heralding as heroes or as influential figures and people that we should put in high esteem, they're producing crap and they're giving it to us that we should just take. I watched the show, Ambition. That's what brought me to it. Produced by Harpo Studios and Will Packard. Directed by Benny Boom. I don't know who was written by. Whatever. The show, but this, I would assume, bias and for us. Every black woman is a caricature. They're either they're evil or stupid. Those are the only two depictions of black people, black women in the whole shit. Black men are either evil or cucks or evil cucks. The most powerful black man on the show is.
Wait, hold on. I was muted. Ew.
The most powerful black man on the father is the patriarch of the black family. He's a cuck. He got his ass handed to him multiple times by this young punk who he's the lawyer for, who he's saved, who he only touts as he saved several times.
Oh, you being figurative. All right.
No,
I thought
not
he was
figurative.
actually watching people fuck his bitch.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Okay, cool. So the person that I'm talking about right now is a reputed developer, right? But he's like a strong arm type of motherfucker. He has a whole reputation. This law firm that represents him, this old black man and his daughter run the firm, right? This man comes in there and hands them their ass, tells them on after they've been saving this motherfucker from all kinds of illicit shit, cover-ups, and all kinds of things. I'll fuck y'all up. If y'all don't get my shit right, I'm out of here. Because he wants them to deliver the woman's husband's sister's family restaurant. It was this dude's mama's restaurant, pillar of the community. But these developers want to gentrify the neighborhood and they want to do this shit. So it's the convoluted part of it that makes it. Anyway, this dude is obviously a racist. He's obviously evil. He subjugates the black people. We're writing the show. We could have just made this character black. He could have been a black man and not racist. We didn't need racism. Not one solitary moment did we need racism, but we got it. You gave it to us. Not only did you give us racism, you gave us this motherfucker actually being in charge of the niggas. So much so that he hands this man his ass and his daughter. You know what this man do? He gets mad at his daughter. You know what his daughter do?
Go fuck it. Why you do?
Go fucks the white guy. You know she's married to the mayor of the city. He's also a black guy, right? She's married to the mayor. And the mayor has issues with this guy because this guy wants to take his sister's restaurant. So they're embroiled in the conflict. And the guy shits on your father, shits on you. And then you go to his office and you fucking. After he shits on your people. So that's that imagery.
You.
The black man, her husband, he gets shitted on by her. She shits on him. Robin Givens is the character. She shits on his character the entire show. All she do is emasculate this man. He tried to get his nuts and say something to her. And you know what this bitch did? She put a gun on this motherfucker and says, say some more shit like that to me again, I'll fuck you up. Bitch, motherfucker, now move around. You know what he did? Didn't say shit, bit his lip, walked out. I'm so mad. You know what he did after that? He walked over to his bitch house, which is he got a Mexican broad. I'm saying Mexican because I'm racist. I don't know what the fuck she is, but Mexican. That that's his mistress. He shits on her. Right? He gets shitted on by the black. He gets emasculated by his wife, the black man. Shits on his mistress, Mexican woman. And then he has another mistress, white chick. You thinking he finna just plow her and just do whatever? You finna be that same demonstrative motherfucker that he is to everybody else but his wife? You know what their sex is? He puts on a gimp. He puts on a gimp costume and she whips him.
Oh wow!
In the show made by black people for what I can only assume is black people, you give me this racist motherfucker who is fucking black women while she's saying the most. I literally watched this shit. I think I said this earlier when before. I watched this shit, and as I'm watching it, all I can see is, you know, the porn where they wearing the Confederate flags and they all gang banging the black chick.
Gang banging black chick.
Yeah, you know how they do that. They that shit. You're familiar with that type of porn, right?
Yeah.
Humiliation porn type of shit, right?
I've stumbled across that once or twice.
Yeah, nobody watches that shit, but you know it exists.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who the fuck is this for? Who gets
White
off
people.
to? Who gets off to this? You would. So why is the show that is made for us, by us, engaging in these tropes in the PG-13 prospect, in the PG-13-esque way? They're PG-13 because they can't show you motherfuckers busting on her face, but you know he bust on her face and called her a nigger. They called her a nigger bitch after that, and she was like, "Huh, yeah, thanks, daddy." That's the show I'm supposed to watch. But I'm watching it. It's 18 episodes. I'm 6 into this motherfucker right at this point. I'm gonna watch the whole motherfucking thing. I typically cut shit off like this in the midst of it. Right when it happened, I'm done with that. Never mind. Fuck that. But I'm exploring this one.
Yeah,
Niggles.
you're gonna stick with this one.
You're muted.
No,
I didn't say anything important. I just say
Oh.
yes.
Oh.
Niggles. Yes, on the shelf. Niggles.
Niggles. The fuck. Yeah. But so it's just the emasculation of all the black people in all the black men in the picture, while they empower all of the white people in the picture. The only other black man who is not evil is a cuck. They made sure that his wife had an affair on him and he took her back. And now they're trying to repair their relationship. But 6 episodes in, 18 to go, I can already see that she's finna fuck this nigga again. So the only actual upright black man that treats his wife the right way, fuck up. So what are the positive? What are the depictions of black people, of my people, that I'm supposed to take away from this shit and walk away feeling positive about?
That they got paid for writing and directing it.
I just wonder who it's for. You said that's why I probably should have watched Greenleaf. I didn't want to watch Greenleaf. They was doing the same shit.
I said you probably should have watched Greenleaf. They didn't. They weren't doing the same.
It was doing the same shit, Candace.
I mean, it was a drama filled.
It was a drama. It was a drama-filled show.
Show.
It was just black people doing
it
it to
wasn't
black
based
people.
around race.
It wasn't based around race, but what did they do? They made the black man evil. They made the other black man the son of the main church member. And I don't even watch this show. I've seen like 3 episodes, but I got the synopsis all down pat. The main motherfucker was evil. His son was a bitch, but dirty. And then they had a daughter married to a gay man, black, that was cheating with a white man. Am I wrong? Was that not the story of the show?
Nope, you're not right.
I'm not right. What did I say that didn't happen in that show?
Them niggas was niggling.
I don't know. I had an energy. Don't worry about it.
What energy? What energy? Just say what went wrong. I ain't gonna argue with you.
No, it's
Just tell me what I said. Tell me what I said that was wrong.
The niggas was niggling.
Now tell me what I said that was wrong. Did the choir director husband that was married to the daughter of the pastor not out there diddling the white boy? That wasn't happening? Huh?
Yes.
I know, right?
Yeah, you have it right.
I know, right? And then the husband who was the husband, that motherfucker was a bitch, but also like not good.
And Pusha T and Lil Nas X is sharing socks.
Hey, look. Better watch him. Be a victim. Trying to tell you. I don't know. It just seems like an orchestrated thing, and it seems like when we get the realms of some shit that all we do is some fucked up shit. You get how to get away with murder. And what do? You get scandal. And what do? I mean, when we in charge of the shit, what do we do with the shit that we in charge of? You get Grey's Anatomy. What do?
I don't know. I didn't watch Grey's Anatomy. I feel like everybody on Grey's Anatomy deserve what they got. Like you're a fucking idiot if you stayed at that hospital for more than 2 seasons.
Yeah, I mean, I know. I don't know. What's the picture you showing us right now? What's this?
Pusha T and Lil Nas X sharing socks.
Damn. Hey, look, fam. Yeah, you can't wear matching sock sets with that nigga.
No, nigga, no. It's one thing to y'all both go to a store and buy like paired socks. It's another thing for you to have on all black socks and I have on black striped socks.
And we switch a pair.
And
we switch one.
A single sock.
A single sock. Like we girlfriends, besties.
Yeah, that's weird.
All these niggas weird. We need to start looking at, and this is why I brought up that James Meredith shit. We need to start checking who we hold as our heroes. Because these motherfuckers ain't nothing but a sandwich.
Hey, it won't be 2 puns on this motherfucker.
Hey, look. Hey, speaking of puns, I ain't got shit else to talk about, and it's like 1:30.
Yeah. So, hey, what didn't we talk about this week?
Oh shit! What did we talk about? Khalees?
None of the Super Bowl. None of the Super Bowl.
Khalees dropped the bomb about Nas's parenting that didn't quite make sense. Fossil fuels are a myth. Chicago pride versus paranoia.
Ooh.
The Buffalo shooter sentenced to life. Fuck that nigga.
Fuck that nigga. Fuck his tears.
Everybody, let's give our thoughts on the shooter real quick.
Fuck that nigga. I wish old boy would have got to him. When are we gonna see a motherfucker connect with a motherfucker in court?
I mean, you should be able to time it. You know the reaction time. And especially if it's especially bad crime, they gonna let you get an extra half a second.
Hey, look.
You gotta real quick.
Don't nobody be slick about it ever. Motherfuckers really just like people, and then just like, go. Like you gotta be slick. You gotta be like, no, I'm cool. You gotta get the lean, and then the jet over after the lean. Like I've seen it. I've done it. I've engaged after the fight's been broken up.
Oh, you sucker punch a nigga?
I mean, not sucker punch the motherfucker. But, look, you know what was coming. This is what it was. We fighting, fam. I'm gonna fuck what the fuck they got going on.
No, nigga, the fight is over.
Hey, look. The fight ain't over till the motherfuckers fighting calm down. And both of them got to calm down. If you calm and I'm not, we still fighting. I mean, I'm fighting. If you not fighting, that's cool. Better for me.
No, nigga.
Better for me.
Nigga, it's only a fight if both of them agree. If both people involved, if everybody involved agree, then it's a fight. Anytime else, it's just a crime.
I'm cool with an ass whooping.
Nigga, fighting is like sex. Soon as one person disagrees, don't want to take part no more, it's a crime.
Hey, look. You not finna tricky rape charge me in this consensual shit. We was fighting, and then but now all of a sudden we not fighting in the middle of the fight, and then I'm supposed to like stop fighting. I'm already on record saying I need a 3-stroke. I need a 3-stroke buffer before this shit is considered rape.
Nigga, he need a rape buffer.
I'm just saying if we fucking, because you said yes and we fucking, and in the midst of fucking, you change your mind.
See, here's my thing.
I get 3 strokes.
Here's my thing. I've seen myself fucking before, so you know I was against you at first, but I've seen myself fucking, and it might take a to even know what you said.
Nah, this nigga is talking about after he has attained what is going on. Like he is no longer.
No. He just said 3 strokes from no to stop. He wants 3 strokes from.
I'm just saying there should be a 3-stroke buffer. Right. That way we don't have you should stop.
I don't think he said he gonna stroke through the nose and then stop.
Yeah, this nigga said he wants 3 extra
strokes. No, I don't think he said he's gonna stroke through the nose, acting like he don't hear her, and then hear the nose, and then 3 more strokes and he out. I think he's had 3,
We gotta clear while we're clearing this up. Hey look,
He gonna still be humping while he clearing it up.
Hey look. I know how fucking go. I know how to fuck. And hey look, fucking ain't best experienced with a lot of stopping and making sure of shit. Hold on. What you say? Hold on.
He gonna be
Let me stop. Pull it out and what you say?
He gonna repeat back to it. Sounded like he said no. Did you just say no? Well, you're saying no. No. It's no. Don't just say it.
That's not the spirit of the 3-stroke buffer.
Well, you're saying K-N-O-W or N-O?
See this nigga trying to get a pullout text. No.
Humpback if you were saying K-N-O-W. Humpback if you were saying K-N-O-W Homophones is not finna send me to jail. I'm not finna go to jail because of homophones. Hump me back if you meant KNOW when you said no.
Hey, look,
See,
What you
no,
go to jail for?
I'm just I'm just of the mindset that you got to repeat that. You got to repeat that shit and say it emphatically. I might not have heard it the first time.
Gonna sit in jail.
Probably, I probably
See?
didn't. I probably didn't. And if you sitting there, and if you sitting there listening to your woman, and you stopping at every little sound that they make, checking, you never fucking again.
Now here's my thing about that. I don't even want to get into this rape clause. I don't know how we got here and we supposed to be wrapping this shit up. But I
don't
know
know
women
either.
that say no as a moan. And if when you stop, they be like, why you stop? It's because you were saying no. I know.
mean, but you know a no and a no.
See, and that's the problem. No.
That's why you need at least 3 strokes.
Nah,
Not at least 3 strokes. I was just saying you need
this
3 strokes
nigga.
to ascertain the no-ness of that no. Because you can know a no, but hey, look, what if I don't know? I just met you, bitch.
What? You should be listening extra hard there. Then I'm away
Oh
from
yeah.
Hey, look. So you finna just me the bitch and trying to, you might want this again. This I don't know. I've never had this with you before. I want to do it again. I don't want a bunch of bad dick reports. I want to be a pensive nigga every 3 humps. You okay? You
again.
all right?
I don't know how we got here, but moving on, Kelly's fucked up parenting. Rihanna's Super Bowl performance.
Ah yeah, motherfuckers is mad that she was pregnant. I'm mad that she pregnant.
Donald Trump coming in hot. That nigga say his first act as acting president is he is disallowed any child to do anything sex related. Anything related to tampering with their body. He's going to disallow it on the federal level immediately first. No hormones, no sex change. He coming in hot. No hormones, no sex changes, nothing. No he, she, they. He said that in a press conference to nowhere.
I
So they ain't even asked him about that shit.
I am not mad about none of that.
Like I just said, he coming in hot. He know what to say.
Hey, them motherfuckers ask him what he had for lunch.
Damn.
Donald Trump, what you have for lunch today? You know what? These kids can't change their dicks for nothing.
If you was born a boy, you a boy still.
Damn. I swear,
I just asked you going in water.
It felt like he was finna call out D Wade by name. Dwayne. My first act as president, Dwayne. No
My first act. I'm gonna exercise my. Hey, look, how close is Wade County to Mar-a-Lago?
No child. Donald Trump coming in hot.
This shit might be personal for real.
What else? Shannon Sharp boyfriend. We got that. TD Jakes run the shade room. Black Christians. Yada yada. Oh, the father that killed. They think the father had him killed.
The South African rapper.
Yeah, the South African rapper who killed the motherfucking. Or they think had his fiance killed.
Yeah, 2
he
years
died,
ago.
And months later, they think the father of the fiance had him killed.
Oh, I know nothing about none of this shit.
Oh, yeah, this nigga named AKA. He's a very popular South African rapper, and his girl
died. Fell off a I think 10th floor balcony
last
2 years ago.
Or 2 years ago, and then he just got shot in a restaurant like last week or some shit.
And on the drive-by in South Africa.
They think the father did it.
Hey, look. If you killed my daughter, I'm gonna kill you.
That's an if, though.
If you kill my daughter, I'm going to. There's not an if in that second part of that sentence. If you kill my daughter, I'm going to kill you.
They don't know if he killed his daughter, but they thinking he killed him.
Hey, look. The family be knowing shit.
Yeah, that too. All right, it was some white kid ran over some other white kid in a fucking Christmas parade.
White on white violence.
Because his brakes went out, and they is charging Shorty. They is charging Shorty with murder because he souped up his truck.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah, so they charging him with murder.
That ain't even the most heinous murder charge we didn't heard about a black person in the past 2 weeks.
Yeah, no. Souped up
We
his truck.
we talking about you, Angel Bumpus. We ain't forgot.
Yeah. Free Angel Bumpus.
Free
Yeah.
Angel Bumpus.
Souped up his truck and ran over a little girl in a parade accidentally. They charging him with murder.
Yeah, I think that's fucked up. I mean, it seems like an accident.
Michael Irvin files defamation lawsuit.
Get your paper. Get your paper, Miss Michael Irvin.
Get your money, Mike. Get your money, Mike.
Also, dope dealers in Texas. Mount up.
Hey, look. It's funny you said that. I was gonna say I saw a motherfucker on a podcast the other day talking about this situation, and they were referring to Michael Irvin as a person that was scandalous.
He's not scandalous. He just did a lot of cocaine.
I was like, nigga, you've never heard of Michael Irvin?
Michael Cocaine Irvin, Snowboy.
Right.
Cowboy.
Put the cowboy in Cocaine Cowboy.
Right. Michael Irvin ain't scandalous. He just so happens to do a lot of cocaine. That's all.
Motherfucker did so much cocaine, the offensive lineman was like, I could make this a business.
Right.
Like the fuck?
Oh shit. Free Nate Newton.
I thought it was Leon Lett. It was Nate Newton?
Nah, yeah, it was Nate Newton.
It was Nate Newton? Okay, I thought it was Leon Lett. Free Nate Newton.
It's an old situation, but I found the elephant video. We knew it existed in this day and age. In India, if y'all remember a few months back, we did a story about an old woman fucking up an elephant.
The elephant that went to
killing her and then showing up at her funeral and kicking ass again.
Oh,
there's a video of both attacks.
Oh shit!
Put that on the page somewhere sometime.
Oh shit!
We not gonna put it on the show because it's gonna get our show canceled. Yeah. We can't show an elephant trampoline on the show. But hey, look, we put it on the page though. They
might take that down.
Beat this bitch. Look, they show her killing this bitch and rolling into her funeral. I found the video.
I'm back.
Shit.
I'm back, bitch.
Oh, humans weren't the first to use tools. We found tools 29 million years old.
Well, I saw apes use tools in my anthropology class. So
no, they didn't find a tool. They found a butchery site where motherfuckers was 29 million years ago where people were cooking and cleaning meat.
Oh shit.
Tools. Yeah, 29 million years.
Hey,
ago.
Look! I just thought about get some ants out anthill with a stem with a stick.
Yes. Oh, apparently there's a bird flu, an avian flu epidemic happening right now. Is why we are short on eggs and nobody's telling us. So, avian flu is next. The avian flu, we already had an avian pandemic in I think 2003. Worldwide
we had an avian pandemic. We had the West Nile virus.
Then we had a hantavirus, and then we had the H1N1.
The avian.
We had Zika.
Yep. All that shit dangerous. Blacklist will never be the same because of the fucking West Nile shit.
Hitler had a life-size cutout of Henry Ford in his office and a framed picture on his desk. Henry Ford was Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Nazis. Yeah.
Hey, look, he made that car. We rolling.
Jet fuel have been contaminating Navy waterships for decades. They've been drinking fucking gasoline for decades, and now they fucked up.
Hey, look, they've been fucked up. I think all the sailors is drunken whores.
Rest in peace, Trugoy.
Rest in peace.
De La Soul.
Rest in peace.
De La me myself.
Fletcher Cox in his Hillary Clinton pantsuit.
He definitely looked like the stunt double from grandma from Don't Be a Menace in that church scene.
Hey, look, the pantsuit ain't the issue. The blouse is.
Blouse.
It's the blouse. It's the blouse. And you couldn't even take your fucking jacket off because now you just wearing the halter top.
Now you just wearing the halter top. Trains are getting dangerous. The Ohio football players who were convicted of running the train raping.
Accused. They weren't convicted of none of that. They was accused.
Oh, they were convicted. This is a retrial.
Wait, it's a retrial? I thought this was the regular trial. This is a retrial?
No, they got convicted a long ass time ago. This is the retrial, and they were exonerated.
All right, cool. I'll take your word for
Thoughts
it.
on Starry? Where the fuck did that shit come from?
I don't know
Is
what
that the
Star
pop?
is.
That pop that they try
Hey,
to force down our throats right now. Pause.
hey, I literally just bought some. We
See?
just bought some today.
Literally, see,
I'm out the
We
loop. I
see,
don't know.
I seen it. I seen it in Walmart for a couple months. Never paid
see,
attention to it. Finally bought it today.
and see. You
Starry.
see, I'm not a
It
fucking
it it,
conspiracy theorist. They getting to us.
it tastes like 6.5 up.
See, they getting to us. I'm telling you, and you don't even. Y'all don't even.
Is that a good
They
thing or
got
a
one of
bad
us. They
thing?
got one of us.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
It's not a
Eh,
good thing. That Starry shit just popped up. The only reason he bought it is because we've been inundated with it, but not loudly. They're fucking subliminally trying to make us buy Starry for some odd ass reason. It's in all TV shows, it's in all movies. The shit look generic. It looks generic, but it's real, and it's made by like 7 Up or one of them to compete with Sprite.
Hey,
It's
look.
a
Yeah.
real thing, and it's a real big push happening, but it's happening loudly and quietly at the same. It's odd. It's odd as fuck. Nobody's saying the shit outwardly, but if you just open your eyes, you see it everywhere.
I mean, why you mad at Pop though? Because they want you to
Because
drink it.
again, where is the Starry shit coming from? Why, after 200 years, did they figure, you know what, we need to come up with something to compete with Sprite? Why?
I mean, because
2000.
they've been doing that shit. Sierra Mist.
Hey,
Sierra Mist
Exactly.
exists.
That's what I'm
hey,
saying.
I can honestly say that now that I purchased it, I may never purchase this shit again.
But again, it was just a fad purchase, and nobody
Hmm.
see the fad happening but me for some odd ass reason. And
Oh shit! All
sorry,
right, so drunk say Starry made by Pepsi. Think it's the new Sierra Mist.
yes, it's to
You know
compete with
what?
Sierra
I don't
Mist.
think I haven't seen a fucking Sierra Mist.
Oh, so they just canceled Sierra Mist and just made some new shit.
Mm,
Now, if you start seeing that they put like hairspray in that shit and it's turning our tongues blue, like the old blow pops back in the
mm.
day that they said was made by KKK, the blue
Oh
raspberry
yeah,
joint.
yeah, they did say that it was made by the KKK, and that did not stop me from buying 5 of them at a time because them motherfuckers was fucking amazing.
Here's the thing. I'm just here to point it out.
Hmm.
Along with that Starry shit, Danos. Where the fuck is this Danos shit coming from, and why is everybody on the planet using Danos but us three?
I don't know what a nano
I
is.
never even heard of
It's a
it.
seasoning that you're gonna see. Now that I mentioned it, you're gonna see that any TikTok, any stream, any YouTube, they are all repping this company called Dan O's. Dan
Oh.
apostrophe O's. Starry Dan O's.
I never even got
Now,
into the motherfucking Goya fad of seasonings.
just keep your eye on Starry and Dan O's. You heard it here first.
I dropped off on using a little accent on my shit.
You're right. I dropped off when Mrs. Dash hit the market. Like, why is it
Nah,
salty?
you remember accent? Remember accent? The season
Mhm.
accent season?
That was before Mrs. Dash. Nigga, I made it past accent to Mrs. Dash.
Oh,
And then I couldn't figure out why it tasted like salt, but wasn't no salt in it. And when nobody explained it correctly to me, so I just stayed away from it. All right, state of the U.S. federal budget.
fuck.
And rest in
It's a
peace.
deficit by about $1 trillion, and they ain't got no ends. They ain't got no ways to fix that shit.
Man, it's this nigga
Close that
named
gap.
Cameron who's finna become a fucking internet sensation when you niggas read it. So he's back. He's on TikTok claiming that he's afraid to date black women because of the ire he gets from black men when he takes them out. He said he's only dated 3. He gives examples of these 3 women. This is a TikTok occurrence. After a little due diligence, 2 of these 3 women Cameron's lie, and he's married 2 of them. And one of them is his wife, and they both have children of him. So we gonna
Wait,
see how
so he said he won't fuck with them no more, or he's still married to his wife, and that's his
he's
wife.
still married
He
to his
just-
wife,
He's just
estranged.
acting like I won't fuck with black women no more
He's
because
just
of-
he's still estranged. He's estranged and married. They saying the whole thing is just for TikTok views. He's past the point of just dipping in the chocolate pool.
Right.
He
It's
has a
not like he's
21-year-old
sampling. He married one.
No, he has a 20-year-old half black son. They're saying this ain't. I just been on a date recently. They say
Right.
he's been in the chocolate pool and he's doing TikTok views. Barack and your President Biden eulogized the motherfucking KKK member.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Not a single student can do math at a grade level in 53 Illinois counties.
And yeah, 30 of them can't read at the fucking level.
Yeah, this ain't real, but we still gonna mention it because it was gonna open up to a bunch of good conversations. The average salary for a state confidential informant is $85,000 a year, or $7,000 a month in Nevada.
All right, so once I saw that, my plan was to make a fucking. I was gonna make a spreadsheet of the highest and lowest paid snitches, the cost of living in each state, and the happiness level of each state, of the people in each state, and figure out which state had the most miserable fucking haters. See, I was gonna do it scientifically. Like, all right, so the state with the lowest pay per snitch and lowest happiness ratio and the highest cost of living. So if you getting paid very little to live in a state that costs a lot to live and you ain't even happy there, you gonna be the most miserable hating ass snitch ever. I had a whole plan that I was definitely willing to spend 4 hours putting together this goddamn Excel spreadsheet. I'm just gonna pie chart this shit the fuck up.
Sound logic.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I wanted to do with that conversation. All right, and so was that everything that we didn't get to this week?
Everything we didn't get to, except I just want to add this right here. I don't know why it pissed me off when animals like you bothering them.
Hey, before y'all go too far, I just want to say that $89,000 to tell those motherfuckers and live in Hawaii. I'm finna be Magnum PI on y'all. call me Tom Selleck.
All right. Now, would you rather make $89,000 per year snitching in Hawaii with a high cost of living?
Yep.
Or make $75,000 snitching in Georgia with a lower cost of living?
I'm not finna fight Georgia motherfucking criminals for the right to snitch in Georgia, where occasionally it snows. Only thing I'm putting up with is volcanoes and bitches in hula skirts and weather so dewy you don't even have to lick the stamps.
Hey, them Tongans and them Samoans don't play that shit, fam.
Yeah.
Hey, look. If you think I'm gonna be worried about a Samoan,
no, nigga, what you mean? Yes, you're gonna be worried about Samoans.
Right? Yes, you definitely are.
You're gonna be out there snitching on Tongans and Samoans, motherfucker.
Right, nigga, and Roman Reigns and The Rock gonna beat the shit out you, nigga.
Dirty ass nigga gonna go out there and tell on the only 3 black people out there.
Hey, look.
Hey, look.
Hey, look. This nigga gonna be in Honolulu eating a goddamn pineapple talking about, I ain't telling no on no Maui niggas.
I ain't telling no Maui niggas. Right.
I'm gonna be the man when I get out.
I'm gonna still be out here.
Aloha.
Hey, look, but I don't know what to tell y'all, motherfucker. I'm going to Hawaii, fam. I'm going to fucking Hawaii. It's crazy. Vegas, you gonna spend all your shit. Ain't the shit but the gambling. You gonna lose it. Hawaii, it's just the beach. You know how cheap it is. Got to be to surf.
See me, I'm my blue heaven in this situation. I'm going somewhere where I could be under witness protection and still commit my crime. North Jersey. So I'm going somewhere where I can supplement.
No, he was in like Arizona or somewhere. Yeah. He went all the way to like the Albuquerque.
Yeah.
Can't even get a decent linguine, but you know.
I don't need a Clams Casino, baby. I'm gonna get a racket going back out here. While I'm putting people away, getting my motherfucking pay, and still running the racket. Selling motherfucking Gucci shoes and everything out the back. Motherfucking sheriff too slow to even stop me, baby. With his daughter dancing and shit.
Hey, look, it's movies like My Blue Heaven. The reason why I am the way I am.
Yeah. I'm my blue heaven in the whole situation. I
don't have a problem with criminality. I just got a problem with getting caught.
My blue heaven.
I ain't going to jail for nobody.
I'm trying to tell you, if I got the snitch, my blue heaven.
My Blue Heaven. Hey, Vinny. Hey, you out here too? Yeah, I'm out here too. There's a lot of us out here. Wait a minute, what?
What? Oh, we all told, nigga.
Hey, look, what? How the fuck did you get into a crime syndicate with a bunch of motherfuckers who all told?
Who the fuck they tell on? They had to all tell on one motherfucker.
They all told on. But look, y'all all tell. I'm not finna do no other crimes with you. Hey, look, fam, you a snitch. You a snitch too.
Exactly.
It's just a room. It's just a room full of motherfuckers doing a Spider-Man point.
Right.
Hey, My Blue Heaven is a classic that people forget about.
It is. Hey, look, and we told all these jokes about that motherfucker. Ain't nobody seen this shit. Nobody know what the fuck we talking about right now. Nobody watch Steve Martin movies.
My Blue Heaven, Three Amigos, classics.
Hey.
Matter of fact, Little Shop of Horrors, My Blue Heaven, Three Amigos,
Steve Martin, Rick Moranis, and what's the other motherfucker?
What?
The other motherfucker from the motherfucker who wore the disguise, the nigga that played the church lady and the fucking turtle.
That ain't who.
Dana Carvey. That
was the other nigga.
Oh well, I don't know. They all blend into me. I don't know what he does.
Oh, the short nigga, Martin Short. Martin Short.
Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking about.
Yeah,
that's what I thought was in all the other shits.
Yeah.
Hey,
Martin Short was the church lady.
No, Dana Carvey. I just told
Dana
you.
Carvey's the church lady.
Dana Carvey was the church lady, but Martin Short was in Three Amigos.
Now I'm trying to figure out who Martin Short is. I thought he was a church lady, but nah. Okay, cool. Hey, look. Again, these two motherfuckers look exactly like me right now.
They do.
In my head.
Oh shit. John Lovitz is the motherfucker. He's in the Illuminati. That was another topic we missed.
Hey, look, that's only conspiracy theory of yours that I believe.
With the John Lovitz
because he's just involved enough, but also not involved to be the mastermind. To be the mastermind. He had a cartoon in the 90s.
No. He's very, very visible. But do you know anything personally about him?
Nigga, I just told you. He had a cartoon in the 90s.
Is he straight? Does he have children? Does he have parents?
He does have a father, according to the cartoon in the 90s.
Nigga, John Lovitz was in everything in the 90s, not just the critic. That nigga was in My Stepmom, or Mom and Dad Say the Planet. He was in everything in the 90s.
If you was gonna put a motherfucker in charge of the Illuminati, it'd be a person that has access, but not like too famous, but he around. And motherfucker just in the corner somewhere, inconspicuously.
Yeah.
John Lovett. Oh my, yeah. I'm not even gonna hate. It be the motherfuckers that you least expect.
and that's why it's them motherfuckers because you least suspect them. But
I don't know what made me Google this, but I just started Googling like parents, and I couldn't come up with a definitive answer if he was gay or straight. The only thing they got was him, some white woman, his hand was on her thigh. And then they found out it was for one of her movies. They was just doing like promo around town for one of her movies. So they still don't know if he's gay, straight, nothing. Anywhere.
Hey, speaking of a motherfucker you don't know is gay or straight, I don't know if we should be doing this for 5 hours or not, but we 4 minutes from it. Like 4 minutes and like 16 seconds. Or 3 minutes, 16 seconds. So, hey, look, with that little bit of change we got, y'all want to get to this peripheral conversation real quick? No? Yes? It don't matter. It don't matter. Roland Martin. I feel like as I say this shit, he gonna fix it now. You go to Roland Martin YouTube. You go to Roland Martin stories. You scroll all the way down. Go through all the Roland Martin stories. They all Roland Martin, except for two. There's one dude. I didn't click on his, but then there's another one. The very, very first Roland Martin YouTube. It's called a short. It's shorts on YouTube. Very first Roland Martin YouTube short. It is him at a banquet, gala, whatever the fuck it is, extravaganza. You don't see him, though. You can hear him. He's recording a young lady dancing. The young lady is Elise Neal. Yes, that Elise Neal. That's Elise Neal.
Timeless, that motherfucker.
And this was when she was in her time.
I thought that shit was new.
No, that shit's old as fuck. It's his very first YouTube short. story, whatever.
YouTube Shorts is brand
So,
new.
but
nigga.
but this is what I was catching when I was watching it. Right, this motherfucker is filming her, and the entire time, I don't know if it's just me and my perverted mind, but he is down her dress, and I'm looking because I'm me, and I was seeing because I'm me, and it got me down a rabbit hole of Elise Neal nipple slips, and I found that motherfucker. Oh yeah, that motherfucker is in it. Ooh, it's obscure, but it's there.
What the fuck movie was that where they had found all the titties of every bitch in Hollywood and the time stamped it?
I know
Knocked Up.
That's
Knocked
what they
Up,
did.
is that what?
Yeah.
I know the dude, the convenience store clerk in Family Guy knows all of the nude scenes in the movies.
No, it's a movie.
It's an actual
Motherfuckers made a website.
He made a website of every nipple slip ever in any movie ever. That shit was fucking hilarious.
Nah, this one in the movie though. Hers is in the movie. Hers is in on the red carpet. She's taking the picture, but this motherfucking dress that she was wearing, she had to know her titties was out. Like the motherfucker is out there, and you can see the nip. Like, bitch, it's open. But whatever. Anyway, the video is him, and it's a long ass short. It say short, but that shit's like 3 minutes long, and it's just her dancing. Bitch is doing a stanky leg, and she getting stanky with it. She getting low. Then the motherfucking rolling the short.
That leg is real funky,
and he is all the way down her fucking shirt, and I'm like, "Hey, Roland married, and he ain't a preacher." Ain't that nigga gay? All at the same time. That motherfucker's a married preacher and gay, also fucking Elise Neal.
Yeah, hey.
I mean, if you gonna be a married gay preacher,
hey, see, now you finna make him come out and prove his manhood.
Hey, look,
it's finna be a video of that nigga Don Lemon and Angela Rye somewhere in the club with this nigga like Cameron and fucking Paid in Full, but playing his sex tape. So everybody needs to be like Roland Martin because Roland Martin is fucking and getting bitches.
Hey,
if you gotta get
I wasn't done yet.
Water, Elise Neal is a hell of a pool.
I wasn't done yet though. I wasn't done yet though. So that sent me down a little bit of a further path, right? And I started looking into Roland. I don't know. I think Roland is out here. Roland got some photographs with Elise, the ones with Elise. He got some shits with Essen Atkins, Kerry Washington. He got a type. He got a type of black actress that he's either very, very close friends with, or he fucking. Vanessa Bell Calloway is also in that list.
So you think Roland Martin is taking him up?
Hey, look, I didn't think Roll had it in him. That motherfucker taking him down, and I was like,
hey, he can't take him down because they all taller than him. So he's taking him up.
Hey, look. Wherever he taking him,
he's taking him.
I had to salute that motherfucker. I was like, shit. And hey, look, they all seem like they be going. I don't know what Roland.
Roland hitting him with the Poland.
Roland still giving old school game.
Hey, look. Made me regret not pledging nothing. Was it really that easy? I could have been Roland if I could be Roland Martin fucking Elise Neal. Really? Just because I could do twisted shit with my fingers?
You understand?
I say damn. But I just wanted to mention that shit was peculiar to me. I don't want to believe you the point because it's 2:09 and we 5 hours into a podcast. I think this is a record. I just wanted to get to that point of demarcation.
We did an 8-hour podcast before.
We did for whatever the fuck reason.
Nowhere near a record.
Hey, look. My bad.
So I do.
We're not going to make a record tonight, though.
I do have an announcement. I forgot. This is what happened during my week. I've lost enough weight to sophisticated cross my legs.
This nigga is crossing his.
This nigga is doing the painful cross.
Damn. That I couldn't ask for nothing else. That was a wonderful Christmas birthday present. I can sophisticated cross my legs now. I've lost enough weight to sophisticate. Cross.
Mm-hmm.
This
Hey,
this
look.
this nigga is capable of sitting uncomfortably.
Hey, look. Hey, look.
Congratulations.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Before you get into that pun, that
It
motherfucker.
almost made me
That
back
mu-
smoking squares,
Hey,
nigga.
look. Hey, look. Hey,
Hey,
look.
bitch, you hear me?
Nope. Nope. No. 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 Nope. The motherfucker on Thinner was real happy at first too.
Hey, you understand me, ho?
Go
Hey,
ahead, run that
hey,
pun.
hey, family, I gotta cuss the bitch out now that I can do this.
Mm.
Hey,
Hey,
look.
hey, bitch, come here.
Hey,
Bitch,
look.
come here.
That nigga was happy at first.
Bitch, come here. Come, bring your ass on over here.
Ecstatic.
All right, so yeah,
Y'all,
that was everything that we didn't speak about this week, and now we're gonna get to this week in sports history.
hold on.
Hey,
I can lean up. I can lean up. You see, I'm leaning up.
this
I
nigga's
can
laying it out.
lean up, nigga.
Hey, but February 10th, 1890,
Y'all call me.
Grand Rapids got a baseball team. Salute to that. That was 173 years. That Grand Rapids baseball team eventually turned into the Cleveland Indians. Hey, fun fact: in 1978, Cleveland Indians outfielder Rick Manning stole the wife of their starting pitcher, Dennis Eckersley. Started fucking his bitch and was like, you know what? I'm gonna keep her, and married her while they were on the team.
Together.
Yeah,
So
it was
wait,
his
wait.
best friend. I was like, you know
Hold on.
what?
That was his girlfriend or his wife?
It was this wife. He
He
started
stole.
fuck. He started fucking his best friend's wife and eventually
Hey,
married her.
they in the same locker room. One nigga playing toast to the food. The other nigga playing toast to the other man. Toast
Right.
to the other man. Let's give a toast to the food. To
Fool.
the
The
food.
fool.
They turning it up and shit.
Right.
Telling you right now. Tell you right now, motherfucker is sitting here trying to figure out who the fool was.
Toast to the
This nigga
other
tricked. This
man.
motherfucker tricked me.
Hey, if I am the outfielder who has stolen the starting pitcher's wife, I'm definitely making sure that this motherfucker gets traded. I don't want her having no changes of hearts. Every time he throws a pitch that shit gets hit to the outfield, I'm going to short arm the shit out of it. I couldn't get there. That's a double. That's not an error. That's a double.
Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look.
This ERA is definitely going up.
You be a bad fielder if you want to. I'm gonna just tell you right now. That pitcher, he threw that bitch at your ass. He knew what the fuck she was. You know. Hey, look. Hey, look. Hey, look. If he would have just, if the teammate would have just popped her and moved on, I'd have been like, yeah, he finagled his. He married her. That man put that woman on him.
Say that it wasn't a fumble. That was a forward pass.
That was a forward pass. Okay, that was a lateral.
Yeah, there's a difference between a fumble and a lateral. So you saying this was more of a lateral and not a he got the peanut punch?
He knew what that bitch was. He tried to get rid of that, and he didn't like that motherfucker. No way. You know what? That motherfucker ain't shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show both these
That nigga sat in
motherfuckers.
the crib like, man, I don't want to pay this no alimony, and I can't kill her because everybody know I hate this hoe.
Sarah is amazing. You know what? Hey,
Robert.
motherfucker coming to the clubhouse talking about, man, she sucked the shit out the dick. Like, oh,
Your wife? Yeah, nigga.
yeah, nigga, you
Need
don't
to
know.
test her out, baby.
Yeah,
Oh,
man,
Man.
shit.
hey, yeah, you know.
I forgot about my cool lighters.
Hey, nigga, that's not until we start promoting shit.
Right.
But
But
yo,
yeah.
that was this week in sports history. So yeah, one thing you ever tuning in, we do this shit every goddamn week. Now, nigga, the nigga down there,
Trying to
he
let you see the
has
camera.
lighters, herbal containment units, ashtrays,
Teddy bears for sale.
No. We're not selling the baskets. We're not selling the baskets.
Dog.
All that shit for the low, you don't even know though. $29.99. Inboxes on the goddamn page.
Mhm.
Hey, tomorrow night we outside.
Oh shit, yeah. Tavern on LaGrange, we out there.
Tavern on LaGrange. We are outside. Candace Marie will be performing. I will be in the goddamn building. We are gonna kick it, have a good time. It's a dope venue. What time is the performance?
7.
7
She's
o'clock.
she's performing solely from 7 to 8. And then I think they're doing it. Well, not I think they're doing another set. I'm not sure the exact times. Then the second set is going to be a collection of singers.
Uh,
Martha Washington.
I don't know who the fuck gonna be there. It's supposed to be a celebration. Is somebody's birthday,
mm-hmm.
and they'll have a good time. And the motherfucker said they wanted a bunch of singers out, so she's gonna do the first half, all her shit. And then the second half is gonna be a bunch of motherfuckers. I'm expecting some people that could actually really sing to come out. Also, so I expect it to be. I got my fingers crossed for a good old fashioned jam session style second half,
Yeah.
and we get the best of both worlds. We get the Candice Marie concert to start, and then we get a whole jam session of a bunch of motherfucking. I hope fingers crossed some hitters.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed some hitters, but you never know who the fuck gonna show up. But she'll be there. And you know, if the motherfuckers suck, then they probably just gonna have her do like all the other shit. You know,
a whole nother set.
You know, I mean, even if the motherfucker suck, we just throw 50 on the hook for like all the songs and shit.
And all of a sudden, game going platinum.
Hey, I do look better from this.
Hey, to love it
for some reason. I do look better when people see me the way they see me and not the way I see myself. I'm ugly the other way. I don't know what it is, but when I just flip this camera, I'm just immaculate this way. It's the same face. It's just flipped.
So you think you look better right to left than left to right?
I do.
I mean, that's cool. I don't know.
Some strange reason.
Nobody.
All right, Zoolander.
My eyebrow is doing this on its own. It just want to do some light skin shit now that I'm flipped on this side. I'm not even trying to do that. I'm trying to undo it actually. And it's making me squint a little bit. I feel like I want to take a picture now or something. Let's end this shit before it get worse.
Hey, look, you getting that? You getting retrospective about yourself now?
Yeah. Hey, so yeah. Make sure you stream Cam's new single, More Than Enough, featuring Sam Thousand.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that nigga's doing the play in July.
I am. Yep. 15th. Yeah,
July
15th.
15th.
Yep.
So yeah, be on the lookout for that. We might have a title soon. We're gonna have a title before.
Misleading.
Oh, misleading. We did say that last week. I've been drinking a lot.
I know. I said it last week. Hey, look. I've been drinking too. I just thought I remembered that shit just now.
No, because I said you was misleading about the title misleading.
Oh.
Hey, look. I don't know what the fuck I be saying.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we did actually say it last week, and you gotta forgive us. We are extremely drunk. But yeah, we want to thank y'all for coming out.
We can still drive a podcast.
Yeah. So I want to thank y'all for tuning in. And hey, never listen to a dog telling stories. Shit'll get boring real quick. They only have one tail.
Yeah.
Boring ass story because he only got one tail.
Like I was playing cards with this dog, and he never won a hand.